Guided high. Yeah, it works. We're on. Okay, good. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah. And we are live for UFC 329. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway. Uh, Yeah, this thing should be on. Gonna be a long night. Probably like a 7-hour stream. Fuck, man. To Mike is back. Yeah, who knows how this is gonna go. All right. Gotta wrap this around here. McGregor. All right, McGregor Holloway. Just gotta make sure this thing is clear. I actually should just make this one whole strand. Let's see. Uh, Prelims are about to start. Hopefully. All right. First fight of the night. It said this thing would start at 5. Hopefully, the first fight actually starts at 5. And I'm not mistaken here. Right. First fight on the night. This is good. This is good. This might have drooped right in front of the stream. Yep. We'll get that figured out later. Uh, this mic is on. Yeah. Yeah. First fight. We're starting with the early prelims. It's hot as balls in my room. We're gonna try and make this work. All right. UFC 329, the return of the Mystic Mac, Conor McGregor. We are live for 7 effing hours in a row. What's good, brother? About to get to work with this live stream, man. 7 hours. Another 7 hours. Another sore bum. First fight of the night. Early prelims. Alessandro Costa versus Cody Durden. We have a lot of fights to go. I bet it was. You saw my bag work. I bet it was crap. I know you. I know you saw. You saw me like fattily swing at the heavy bag for, some time. Not my best work. I get gassed early. I just start swinging at it. All right, first fight's already about to come underway here. Cody Durden. Yeah. All right. Fucking real shit. Cody Durden, Alessandro Costa. First fight, early prelims up now. Uh, Bruce Buffer introducing the fighters. Let's have fun. You think, brother? I don't know, man. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like it's the footwork or something. I don't know what I don't know. Like I feel good in the moment, then I watch it back, and I look like I don't know Derek. I feel like I look like Derek Lewis, like how Derek Lewis look at UFC Freedom 250, where I'm just like fattily swinging at the punching bag at point 0.2 miles per hour with each punch. Okay. Costa Durden, first fight on the night, round 1. Mr. Herzog being the ref. Let's get into it. Durden and Costa meet in the middle. Costa planted, firm. Durden more mobile. Circling Costa here. A lot of level changing from Durden early. A nice double jab cross combination from Durden to get the fight going. Nothing thrown back from Costa just yet. Durden circling Costa. My money's on Durden here to win by decision. I'm unsure if I'm going to be right. I've got the full counterfeit on here. I hope I don't seem too racial. Body kick from Durden. Leg kick from Costa in response. I like how Durden's moving early here. A lot of movement. Trying to keep Costa second guessing. Costa seems to be looking for a finish here. That's why he's not so active to start the fight. Costa pressuring. Durden doing a lot of this off the back foot, the jabs, the body kicks. Durden's a little too close to the fence, but now he throws a jab and a cross that land perfectly. Costa trying to just track Durden down, find a big finishing shot. Leg kick from Durden. Costa mean spinning back kick nearly cleanly lands on Durden. Double jab, hook from Durden. Costa still pressuring. A lot of movement from Durden early. Very aware of. Big hook from Costa. Durden responds with a jump knee. Very nice response from Cody Durden. There goes a leg kick from Durden. Costa still pressuring. Durden doing all of this off the back foot. Not much pressure from Durden. Another spinning back attempt from Costa. Durden evades it yet again, thanks to his incredible movement, his avid movement. Tyler, see, we got to get Tyler Durden in here. Cody Durden versus Tyler Durden next. What if we get Cody Durden in Fight Club 2? Double jab, uppercut, Cody Durden. Costa pressuring. All this pressure from Costa, but no activity. I'd like to see a hook, a jab, some sort of knockout attempt from Costa. Durden, a lot of movement, still keeping Costa on his toes. A hook and a jump knee again. 1-2, big hook from Costa. Durden responds with a hook himself. Big counter hook from Durden, but a big hook at first from Costa. Overhand, uppercut, Durden. 1-2, Costa. Costa trying to throw the mean shots, but he's doing it too late. Costa missed leg kick. Cody Durden level changing. Costa pressure. Two big overhands from Durden. Approaching a minute left in round number 1. We may see a Costa finish here. I like what Ross is predicting here. We might see a Costa finish. Costa misses a big hook there. The aggression from Costa seems to be building, but Durden is on his feet light. Leg kick, Durden. Costa misses the counter leg kick. Costa still pressuring. Walking forward, trying to eye up a big knockout punch. But Durden giving him so many different angles, so many different looks, if you will. A lot of bouncing around from Durden. Jab feints, Durden. Big hooks, Costa! But Durden wraps Costa up in the clench. Durden in control of the clench here. 50 seconds left to go in round number 1. Body shots, Durden. Costa breaks out of the clench. Durden goes for a takedown. Costa sprawls just in time. 30 seconds left in round number 1. Costa pressuring. Durden on the back foot. Overhand, Durden. Jab, Durden clean. Costa body shot. Big overhand from Costa there. That was clean. Durden eats it with a side of fries. Needed the body there from Durden. Hook, Durden. 2 big hooks and a counter punch or a counter combination from Costa. Overhand, Costa. Jab, Durden. Costa pressuring. Last few seconds in round number 1. It's been a good fight so far. It's been a good fight so far. That was a decent round one. I like what I'm seeing from Durden Moore. Costa has been effective. He just decided to go for he decided to execute late. He's a bit too what's the word, indecisive with the counter punching. I'd like to see him actually attempt shots, especially early on. He's allowing Durden to build a steady lead with the made jabs and the made crosses and the made body kicks and the made leg kicks. Costa's more focused on a finish, but I know, right? Why is it starting when England is playing Norway? I wanted to watch England Norway, and now I can't watch England Norway. I wish like the World Cup either had that match start at like 12 p.m., but now I'm unable to watch it. I wish I had like a second TV I could just put up on the ceiling, just play England Norway. My money's on England, but Holland is just too good, man. That guy is a mechanical marvel, a physical specimen. Round two, Durden Costa. Costa pressuring yet again. Durden, a lot of movement, giving Costa all these angles. Costa misses the body kick. Durden jab, overhand. Costa still no movement. He's just trying to find the counter shot. Leg kick Costa. Durden level changing. Big hook from Costa on a counter shot from a jab from Durden. Leg kick Durden. Big cross from Durden. Followed by a jab, a nice clean jab from Durden. Costa missing the entries on the combination so far. Durden feinted takedown into a big overhand. Wow. Jab, Durden. Costa pressuring, marching forward despite all the punishment. Durden circling Costa. Costa trying to march Durden down. Big leg kick, Durden. Jab, cross, Durden. Head kick, Durden. Durden trips off the head kick, and Costa winds up on top of Durden. Costa on top of Durden here in half guard. Costa in Durden's half guard. Durden shelling up, trying to hip escape, get back up to the feet, but he's not able to do so. Costa still on top of Durden. Big elbow from Costa from top position. Costa swims to side control. Big elbow from Costa. Costa takes the back of Durden. This might be over quick. Costa has the back of Durden. Big shots from Costa, opening Durden up for a possible rear naked. This could be it, folks. This could be it. This could be it. Costa has the back of Durden, rear naked, locked in. A few seconds left. Durden's about to tap. Durden's about to tap. Moments away from Durden tapping out here. Costa's got it fully locked in. Yeah, that's it. Wow. Excellent grappling performance from Costa. Wow. Cody Durden's 0 to none defense. None to zero defense. What's the word? Little to no defense. Cody Durden, little to no defense in the last few seconds of that fight. I mean, my goodness. I don't know. Something seemed off in those last few moments of that fight. Whether I don't know, maybe Durden's leg was hurt, or Durden's I don't know. Durden went through something that completely took his focus. Because my goodness, Costa took the back and found that submission with relative ease. Well, we're 0-1. We are 0-1. I have incorrectly decided the victor of the first fight. My money was on Durden to win via decision. And he did. He was doing well. Durden was doing well. He was active. He moved a lot. He was scoring a lot. He kept Costa on his toes. Costa seemed really indecisive with his power shots. But lo and behold, Costa was able to bring the fight to the ground, which was kind of Durden's fault. Durden threw a head kick that ended up tripping himself and getting himself to the ground. So just the ultimate mess up from Durden, but credit to Costa for relatively easily getting to Durden's back. You know, credit to Durden. Credit to Costa, not Durden. What am I saying? Credit to Costa. Not a bad first fight. First fight's a finish, so that kind of means great things for the rest of the card. Next fight up is what? Next fight up is what? Ryan Gondra versus Zachary Reese. My money's on Ryan Gondra. I forgot what I chose Ryan to win by. Round 1 TKO. I should have took that into account. He's lost 5 times by submission, and I put money on the guy. This is why I don't do enough research. I don't do enough research. I didn't know he had as Khabib would say, zero grappling. MDB fight start at 2100, so it's fourth before the fight start of the first fight. Yeah. Excellent grappling performance from Costa. Durden has zero grappling. Now we all know. Now I know. I didn't know Cody Durden had zero grappling. I didn't know that because the guy's defensive work looked crap. My goodness. The way Costa was easily able to swim to side control from half guard, beautifully take the back. And then within, I don't know, like 30 seconds, find the rear naked. No guarding of the neck from Durden, little to none. I don't know if Durden wanted to get out of there as quick as he could. I don't know. Next fight up, Zachary Reese versus Ryan Gondra. My money's on Ryan Gondra via third round TKO. It's the activity of Gondra that impresses me here against Zachary Reese. Let's see if I'll be 0-2. I might just be 0-2. I'm 0-1 so far. I chose Durden to win. I didn't keep into account Durden's zero grappling repertoire. But yeah, guys, Gondra should come through 90% finish. Yeah, and his activity. Look at how active he is. The number of punches thrown per minute, I believe. Gondra is incredibly active. The amount of punches he's able to throw. I'm expecting big killer combinations from the guy. But yeah, guys, UFC 329, Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway. Big fight, return of the Mystic Mac. Do you guys think he looks like old Conor? I kind of get old Conor vibes. That's why I chose him to win. Yeah, I got the money on Garza, baby. That's right. Put the house on. Wait, no, wait, John Garza. I got Basharat, but I don't know much about Garza. What he looks like outside of the UFC because this is his debut fight. And I've seen Basharat fight, and the reason why I'm choosing Basharat is because I feel like the UFC level is a different caliber, and sometimes you get fighters who are debuting from other organizations where the competition is quite sucky. Um, yeah, I don't see activity as an issue. I think Connor's going to outstrike Max Holloway and will be a decision. I don't think this. Let's see if this thing, my screen is buffering with this live stream. I don't know what the hell's going on. Maybe the heat. Who knows? All right. Yeah. What is it? What is it? Gondra's up next. Yeah, up next, Ryan Gondra, Zachary Reese. We got good fights tonight. We got Tracy Cortez making an appearance. Luke Riley, a fighter that I've never seen fight live, but I want to. Cody Garbrandt's fighting. Gable Stevenson's my main event. The main event for me is Gable Steveson. I want to see Gable Steveson fight. I'm putting all my cards, all my chips in on this kid. I think Gable's going to be the real deal. I think he's really going to be the real deal. He's got John Jones in his corner. The guy is scary. He's a scary night out for anybody. So that's Max Holloway. It's actually happening. He's back. He's made it all the way back. And he faced a lot of crazy stuff. The guy had, some drugs. He made it all the way back. He made it clean. He did it, he actually he's back in UFC caliber shape, and I'm very impressed. I was one of the people that you guys that, and I'm happy to eat my words tonight. I'm happy to be eating my words tonight. Thank you for the likes, baby. All right. We got some time before this next fight. I don't know how long they're gonna make us wait. What the? They put me on the Portuguese version. This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. All right, I gotta refresh this. All right, let's see. Don't allow watch live. English broadcast. Yeah, watch the fucking thing live. My goodness, I can't stand this thing sometimes. It's all the internet and everything. I can't. All right, Gondra Reese. Here we go. Bruce Buffer introducing the fighters. Thank you. I went with a little Irish flair for Conor McGregor, who I have the utmost faith in. The utmost faith in. I don't know when we're gonna lose all this daylight. Here we go. Ryan Gondra. Is it Ryan Gondra? No, it's not. Right. Ryan Gondra, Zachary Reese, round one. Here we go. I like how quickly we could get back into every fight. Both fighters show mutual respect. Zachary Reese pressuring early. A lot of lead hand movement for Zachary Reese, but Gondra is the one to get first blood. Is it? I don't know. Gondra with a jab to start the fight. Zachary Reese now pressuring a big attempted hook from Reese. Big heavy head kick from Reese. Gondra defends both really well, but Reese has a lot of power. It's blatant as the fight starts here. And Reese is the taller fighter. Big hooks from Gondra. Uppercut from Reese. 1-2 Gondra. Gondra pressuring. Reese on the back foot. Reese circling. Body shot Gondra. Reese tried to attempt a heavy counter, but Gondra was aware of it. Leg kick, Reese. Gondra trying to create space with that lead hand, but the power of Reese is really eye-catching. Hook attempt from Reese. Oh, big hook from Gondra. Sleeps Reese. Reese is out. Gondra on top, and that's it. Ryan Gondra, big shot. Wow. Wow. Zachary Reese taking an early nap time. Ryan Gondra, big hook. My goodness, the speed of that. We're 1-1. We're 1-1. My goodness. And Reese had me scared for my pick. Gondra seemed to like it. Gondra wasn't overwhelmed, but the power of Reese, you could hear how heavy Reese's punches were. With the speed of Gondra, insane. A hook right on the button sends Reese to an early nap time. Ryan Gondra, the speed, the precision. This is a guy to watch. My goodness, Ryan Gondra. That was a quick finish. That was quick. Oh my gosh. What a knockout for Ryan Gondra. Zachary Reese immediately slept, and we're almost immediately headed towards the Basharat fight. Um, I don't have much to say. Zachary Reese looked good. He looked very calm, cool, collected, quite powerful. His punches weren't landing. Gondra's punches were obviously landing more, and then the speed and precision of Gondra allowing him to land that huge left hook, landing right on the button of Zachary Reese's chin, sending him to sleep early. My goodness. My goodness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Next fight up, Farid Basharat versus John Garza. Debut fight for John Garza. Farid Basharat, a heavy, heavy favorite. But I feel like he's rightfully the favorite, man. You know, the UFC is a different caliber of competition, and this is John Garza's introduction into it. So we'll see whether or not he is a UFC caliber fighter. What a finish from Zachary Garza, not Zach, Ryan Garza. What did I say, Zachary? What a finish from Ryan Garza, man. Or Gondra, Ryan Gondra. He's a scary guy to fight, man. And them shorts are like dangerously high on his waist. Wow. Ryan Gondra. My goodness. Entertaining fight so far. You know, two finishes to start the card. It's a good sign. It's a good sign for things to come. Maybe there's a finish for every fight. Maybe there's a finish for every single fight on this card. Farza's got his team's got an eye patch on. I don't know what that's about. What division is Garza fighting at? I don't even. Is it light heavyweight? Oh, it's middleweight. Okay. Garza's a good addition to the middleweight division, man. The way he fights is really, really good. We're kind of spending too much time focusing on this finish instead of getting into the next fight, but you know, it's the UFC. What are you gonna do? We're gonna have another ad to watch before the next fight anyway. Ryan Gondra, man. Ryan Gondra, he's doing the Death Note thing. I don't know what that's about. It's a little cringe. I don't love the Death Note celebration. I get it now. That's the theme. That's why his corner has eye patches on. He's doing like a Death Note bit, and it's cringy. I don't like much of the anime references that fighters do. Ryan Gondra just won. Um, like the main event, Connor versus Max is probably going to take place at like 12 something. Ryan Gondra just knocked out Zachary Reese in like 30 seconds. What a finish. Next up, Farid Basharat. 12 Eastern, yeah, 12 Eastern. McGregor Max will be at around 12 a.m. Eastern. This fucking orange going through it. Garza shadow boxing. I'm interested to see what Garza can bring. I don't know how good this guy is. I just got a feeling Bob Sherrod is going to show levels because it's a different caliber of competition, and this is Garza's first fight. No more talking head nonsense in between each fight. I don't like the whole talking head nonsense between each fight. If we could just get into the actual next fight as quick as possible, it'd be better. But we got to watch Power Slap. I hate Power Slap. I despise. It's the CTE competition. Who can get CTE faster? Power Slap is nonsensical. It's disgusting. I don't know why it's legal. It should be illegal. You know, people just want to get CTE on camera. The air is different with Connor's return. Let's go, Max. His best opponent. Yeah, man. I got a feeling about Connor. I'm surprised everybody's been against Max. I've barely seen anybody choose Connor to win. And I'm surprised about it, you know? I feel like Connor is going to show that he's still the Connor of old, and he's going to safely outpunch Max Holloway. He's going to outstrike him and win by a safe amount of points. I don't think he'll knock Max out because Max still has an incredibly strong chin, and it takes Ilya Taporia power to knock Max out. And Connor doesn't have that. Connor has placement. I think Connor's like high 30s. I think he's dang near. No, he's not. Connor might be 30. He might be 36. Maybe not. No. 37, 38, I think. Right? I don't exactly know. Now we got to look that up. That's going to bother me. Yeah, he's 37. Yeah. He's 37. So, he's nearing quitting time. In the for the fight game. Yeah. He is getting old. That's nearing quitting time for the fight game. My bad, D. I don't know why that comment was filtered. Yeah, Connor is getting old. 37 is not a great age to be as a fighter. But you also have to think that some fighters age really well. Some fighters age like Yoel Romero and Jim Miller, and they could just do this thing for years and years and years. And some fighters, their body just says no at a certain age. Hasn't been in the ring for 4 years. It's going to be tough for him. I think it is. I think it is. I just feel like he's going to feel the presence of the crowd. He's going to feel the moment, and it's going to pick him up and lead him to a win via decision. I think it's going to be a war. I think it's going to be a dogfight. It's a tough fighter to return against because Max Holloway has such volume with his punching and such stamina. But I think Connor can do it, man. I think Connor can do it. My money's on Connor. My money is on Connor. My money is still on Connor. I don't know. I thought people would still have the Connor. I thought people would still be infatuated with the star that Conor McGregor still is, and bet on him. Good looks, Tennessee Ray. Yeah, see, thank you for the follow too, brother. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm surprised people aren't still infatuated with the Conor vibe. The Conor, you know, I was looking for green all dang day. I was looking for green all dang day, and I couldn't find anything. So I just tried to bring out the Irish cap. I know it ain't even an Irish cap. I'm trying to bring out the 1700s shirt, the Irish cap, and I'm trying to create some sort of Irish vibe, but I can't. I failed at it. I have no green. I was looking for a green hat. Couldn't even find an effing green hat. I'm totally unprepared for this fight. Totally unprepared. I'm just prepared to sing "Foggy Dew" when Connor comes out, which he should be walking out to. He should be walking out the Foggy Dew. I don't know if he will, but that's pretty much a song, right? I miss GSP. That would be a crazy return. It absolutely would. The issue is GSP is now on this like monk arc, similar to like the one that Zabit was on. Conor era was over 5 years ago. Hey man, definitely could be that way. Definitely could be that way. You know, he's lost. He's gone down a really dark road, a really dark road. Bring back Lesnar. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. The way Lesnar was able to transfer his talent from the WWE to the UFC, unlike a CM Punk, was insane. Like it shows how much of a real tough guy Lesnar has always been. And I think Max takes it tonight. Max very well could. My money's on Conor. Max is the favorite. I'm kind of surprised about that because I thought everybody would still be like, Conor, he's the GOAT. He's, this, he's that. But everybody's comfortable choosing Max to win. And I think it's because people think that Conor's going to have cage rust. He's going to have ring rust. And I don't know. Maybe he will. I got Luke Riley, Costa, Stevenson, and McKinney. I got Luke Riley. I'm unsure about Costa. I have Stevenson, and I don't have McKinney. I have Bobby Green. And the reason why is I feel like, when the going gets tough, Bobby Green has a bit better know-how with his striking. But I could be wrong. McKinney's got the youth, so it could go McKinney's way. Stevenson is my main event. I cannot wait to see Gable Stevenson fight. I'm so excited to see Stevenson, bro. I'm so excited to see Stevenson. Conor got beat by Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, wait. See, I'm not seeing the names. I'm forgetting the names. Which Costa is this? I'm getting confused. Conor, Conor. I don't know, man. Conor's got a checkered past. I feel like it's interesting because he's now one of the few guys left who can actually go for triple champ status. Conor can move to welterweight and challenge Islam Makhachev for a title if he wins tonight. So he's in an interesting position where he could actually, in the near future, become the UFC GOAT. If Conor does get, I'm telling you, man, if Conor does get the third belt at welterweight, it could happen. I'm not saying it's gonna. Islam definitely destroys Conor, but you have to factor in that it's the fight game and anything can happen. We just saw Justin Gaethje make Ilia Topuria quit on the stool. Now, granted, Ilia himself didn't quit; it was his corner, but still, Ilia was what was destroyed in there. And I thought Ilia was going to put Justin Gaethje on his face. I thought Ilia was going to make Gaethje face plant in the first 10 seconds of the fight. So you got to also factor in, you never really know what's going to happen. So could Conor do it? I feel like he could. Garza winning, trust me. I don't care. This is his debut, and that he has a glass chin. Does Garza? No, don't say that, bro. Does Garza really have a glass chin? I haven't seen his fights before the UFC. That's why I'm choosing Basharat. I feel like the UFC is a different caliber of competition. So I feel like Basharat's going to show, Garza levels. But, that doesn't mean Garza can't come back. But maybe Garza does win. Maybe I'm unaware of his game. I just feel like I've seen Farid Basharat fight before, and he looks really good. The guy's undefeated for a reason, you know. John Cena could beat Conor right now is insane. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Not the Mystic Mac, man. I know that Conor is somewhat heavily reliant on first round finishes too, but I mean, when he was actually growing his career, he actually did have some longer fights, but you know, he did kind of change that. Why do you think the green takes it? Um, I feel like it's going to be Conor's overall technicality and natural gifts when it comes to striking that's going to win the day. In my opinion, I feel like Conor is going to be able to utilize space, strike from distance, and not allow Max to get too close and turn the fight into a brawl. I think Conor's going to um, he's going to rely on his gracefulness, his footwork, his head movement. All of it's going to come into play, and he's going to end up just out punching Max Holloway over the course of 5 rounds to a decision win off of a considerable amount of points favoring Conor McGregor. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe Max actually drowns Conor. You also have to factor in whether or not Conor's actually going to be fit enough to last the full fight. And I think he will be. I think Conor will show up fit. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Got fucking irritation on my skin. Conor too heavy. Will be slow to pull the trigger. As soon as Max starts kicking that leg, PSD will kick. PTSD. Conor's gonna have PTSD about his shin. He's gonna have ankle PTSD. I'm not ignoring the kicks. Abby, brother, let's talk the fight. I would love to, and I think I'm gonna start adding later into the night. Right now, I've got a lot of things going. Technically, like I have tape over half my phone right now, so I'm just trying to like keep things like all together. I've been failing for the past months at properly streaming from both YouTube and TikTok, and everything is just so delicate on my bed right now. I'm streaming from my bed. That's how poor I am. Conor didn't look as confident as he used to. I kind of get that. Favorite over under fighter props. I gotta think about that. John Garza, Farid Basharat about to get underway. Bruce Buffer introducing the fighters. We're gonna get into that fight right now. Favorite fighter over under props. Give me a second to think about that, because I only have who's going to win, but there are also like different things to think about, like amount of strikes, amount of punches landed, takedowns, things like that. And I haven't given that much thought. Farid, Farid, Allah, Allah. Here we go. Farid Basharat, John Garza. John Garza's UFC debut. Let's see if he actually is the real deal. If he is a UFC caliber fighter, we're going to find out in the next few seconds. As the ref, whoever's reffing, I think it's I forget this guy's name. I'm already forgetting his name. Mark Goddard squares him off. A jab from Farid Basharat to start the fight. A lot of speed from both fighters here. My goodness. Lightning fast speed from John Garza, too. An overhand from Garza. A leg kick from Basharat in response. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Neither one pressuring. A lot of speed back and forth. A jab from Basharat. A counter jab from Garza. Such speed from both fighters. Oblique kick from Basharat. Leg kick, Basharat. A missed leg kick from John Garza. A lot of movement from both fighters. John Garza slightly pressuring here. A lot of activity from Garza's lead hand. A nice cross to the body from John Garza here. Garza with a jab. Farid Basharat turns the tables and starts to pressure himself here. Leg kick, Basharat. Such speed from Garza. Basharat takedown attempt, and it's good. Score one takedown for Farid Basharat. Basharat automatically inside control on top of John Garza here. Let's see if Garza has some grappling know-how. Garza starting to shrimp out, but Farid circles to Garza's back. Farid Basharat has the back of John Garza with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to work. Can Garza scramble here? That's what we have to look for. Garza traps the choking hand of Farid Basharat. Can Basharat get that hand loose and find the rear naked? Garza scrambling. Garza moves so nicely, and Garza ends up on top of Vacheron. Excellent scramble from John Garza, and Garza is now on top of Farid Basharat. Basharat gets back up to his feet here. Basharat trying to trip John Garza back down to the ground. Garza with some nice little punches. Score a second takedown for Farid Basharat as the fight was briefly back on its feet. Basharat is back on top of John Garza. Basharat trying to lace up the legs of John Garza and get the side control. Big ground and pound punch from Basharat there. Basharat back in side control on top of John Garza. Garza's going to look to scramble here yet again, but Basharat sporting some excellent ground game in this fight so far. Basharat not Basharat, Garza trying to scramble here. Unable to do so. Basharat sporting some excellent top control. Up, Garza scrambles. Garza back up to the feet here. Excellent escape from John Garza. Fighters back on the feet in the center of the octagon. Up kick, Basharat. Garza pressuring. Garza misses the leg kick. A big head kick from Basharat in response. Garza defends it well, though. A jab from Garza. A lightning fast jab from Garza here. Garza's got a really incredible, he's got really incredible punching speed. A jab to the body from Garza. Basharat with a nice overhand. John Garza pressuring. Big lead elbow from Basharat. Head kick, Basharat, overhand, Garza in response. Garza with lightning fast counters here in this portion of the fight. A minute left in round number one. There goes a jab from John Garza. Big knee from Farid Basharat. Basharat goes for another takedown. Garza sprawls just in time. Both fighters locked up. A couple of knees to the body shared between both men. Fighters break out of the clinch. John Garza pressuring. A lot of movement from John Garza. Big cross from Basharat, but Garza lands a body shot as a counter there immediately after that. A lot of bleeding from the nose of John Garza. Overhand, Basharat. Oh, big spinning elbow from Farid Basharat. Garza eats it. Body shots, Garza immediately in response. Uppercut, John Garza. A few seconds left in round number one. Garza has Basharat against the cage, and that's round number one. Beautiful fight so far. Lightning fast action. John Garza not allowing himself to fall behind. Immediate counters, immediate activity after every landed big shot from Farid Basharat. But Basharat, make no mistake, is still in the lead. To happen at some point. Let's see if I can get this back here. Because I'm missing turmoil with the internet connection. We started round two. Both fighters are tied up in the clinch. John Garza, big knees to the body. John Garza pressuring. Jab and an overhand from John Garza. The speed. Basharat still moving well. A knee to the body from John Garza. Elbow, uppercut. John Garza in the clinch. Basharat with the jab in response. Across from Basharat. Shot, John Garza. John Garza still marching forward, showing the dog-like mentality. Jab from Basharat. Garza still marching forward. Basharat on the back foot. Basharat circling. Big head kick from Basharat. Garza eats it, though. The shit on John Garza is insane. John Garza pressuring. A jab from Garza. Basharat circling. Big uppercut from Basharat. Oh, gosh. But Garza, the shit on him. Garza pretty much back out of the takedown. My goodness. But Basharat has a double-leg attempt. Basharat. Both fighters tied up in the clinch. Basharat, all of it. Basharat trying to win. Garza back down, and he's successful in it. Oh, my gosh. Garza evades the takedown attempt, and he's back up to his feet. Garza marching Basharat down here. My goodness. The drive from John Garza. John Garza pressuring. Farid Basharat on the back foot. A jab from Basharat. Garza's got heart, man. This kid. Cross from Basharat. That landed clean. It knocked the head of Garza back. But Garza's chin is infallible. John Garza marches forward. Jab from Basharat. Garza responds with a hook. Garza pressing forward. Basharat, jab. Basharat taking Garza to school seemingly, despite being on the back foot. Garza misses the leg kick. Basharat pressuring. Overhand, Garza. 1-2. Basharat. Head kick. Basharat. Garza responds with a cross. Basharat takedown and gets it beautifully. But Garza already works to his feet. Garza's already back to his feet. But Basharat swings Garza back down with precision and speed and timing and technicality. Farid Basharat in the guard of John Garza with 1 minute, 20 seconds to work in round number 2. My goodness. Farid Basharat in side control on top of John Garza with 1 minute left in round number 2. Big elbows from Basharat from top position. Garza works back up to the feet yet again. I need the body from Basharat before Garza can get fully back up to the feet. Both fighters back in the center of the octagon. John Garza marching Farid Basharat down. A lot of movement from Garza. A lot of heart from Garza. A lot of focus from John Garza. Basharat trying to show Garza angles here. A jab from Basharat. Body shot, John Garza. Jab, John Garza. Big body shots again from John Garza. Basharat backing up. John Garza getting heated. Big body shots again from John Garza. The body shots of Garza, the heart of Garza. Overhand Basharat in response. Single leg from Basharat. Basharat swings Garza right down to the ground yet again. 15 seconds left in round number 2. Big shots from Basharat from top position. Big hook from John Garza, working himself back up to the feet. Big uppercut from Garza. Head kick Basharat in response, and that's round number 2. What a fight. What a fight, and what a performance from the kid, John Garza. Remember the name John Garza. This guy's a dog. This kid's a dog. Despite still getting schooled by Farid Basharat, John Garza is still showing heart, still showing focus, still showing mental strength, wanting the win so bad. But Basharat, blatantly the smarter fighter, blatantly the more experienced fighter, But it's the heart of John Garza that's really impressive here, despite, being taken to school by Basharat. You're right, man. John Garza, I'm unaware of his game. I still believe I'm right in my choice of Basharat because Basharat is still showing levels here. But Garza is showing that he's got the heart. He's got the mentality, the dog mindset to make it in the UFC. So even if he does lose tonight, the future still looks a bit bright for this kid. Round number 3, the last and final round of Garza versus Basharat. John Garza opens up the fight, trying to walk Basharat down. A jab from Garza. Basharat responds with a quick, mean leg kick. Body kick from Basharat. A jab from Basharat. John Garza still trying to march Basharat down. Garza may need to tune it down a little bit here. Body shot, Garza. Jab, Garza. Excellent defensive takedown maneuver. Excellent defensive grappling maneuver from Garza there as Basharat attempted a takedown. A jab from Basharat. Garza pressuring. Jab from Garza. Basharat on the back foot. A jab from Basharat. A counter jab from Garza. Garza pressuring. Garza with a jab. Basharat circling. Another jab from Basharat. Big hook from Garza. Garza consistently just sensing a finish. Body shot, Garza. Basharat, the head movement, the jab from Basharat. Basharat, single leg. Unable to capitalize on the single leg. John Garza pressuring. Garza jab. A jab from Basharat. From Basharat in response. Overhand. Basharat. Basharat, another takedown attempt. Unable to get. Leg kick, Basharat. Excellently timed, too. The activity of Garza, though, throughout all of this. Garza's throwing, maybe not landing much, but throwing constantly. Leg kick, Basharat. Leg kick, Basharat again, damaging the look of Garza. Garza's going to have to be better at that leg kick defense or the leg kick durability. John Garza pressuring, a jab from Basharat. Big body shots from John Garza in response. A jab from Basharat. Garza overhand. Garza jab to the body. Both fighters get tangled in the clinch. Basharat's able to land the knee before the clinch breaks. Basharat takedown attempt unsuccessful. Jab, Basharat. Jab, Garza immediately in response. Garza pressuring. Basharat close to the cage here, but circling. Wise movement from Farid Basharat. Body kick, Garza. That one slowed Basharat down a little bit. Basharat takedown attempt unsuccessful. Big uppercut from John Garza. Basharat, another takedown attempt here. Knee to the body from Basharat. Minute 30 left in the fight. Elbow from Basharat in the clinch. The clinch breaks. John Garza. The chin John Garza's insane. It needs to be seen. Basharat takedown yet again. Basharat to the guard of John Garza. Boost from the crowd. Undeserved, though, as the fight had little blame. Basharat in the guard, John Garza. Big elbow from Basharat from top position. Big guard from John Garza. From Farid Basharat. Up kick from John Garza. Unsuccessful. Farid Basharat, John Garza. In dying moments fight. Big elbows from Farid Basharat on top of John Garza. Garza trying to scramble here to get to spend the last moments of the fight on the feet. But Farid Basharat is not allowing it to happen. Farid maintaining excellent top control in half guard, in John Garza's half guard, might I add. John shelling up Farid a lot of pound here to finish the fight. A dominant ending to this fight for Farid Basharat, just showing levels, showing technical skill, showing experience. And that is the fight, ladies and gentlemen. An excellent fight. An excellent fight. You know, I don't mind it going to decision because it was an excellent fight, packed with action. The key or the defining phrase for this fight is it's experience. It's technical know-how. Farid sports better or stronger experience. You know, a more experienced. You know, he even threw in some ground game facets there. It's going to be a well-rounded win for Farid Basharat, maybe 29-28. Oh wow. Two judges scored 30-27. Yeah, it's Farid, not more activity. He had a better significant strike percentage. That's all. He landed actively more than John Garza did. John Garza showed heart and drive, and he can definitely bounce back. Basharat showed levels, man. This guy is talented. You know, Farid is so talented. He's so talented. He's able to mix things up so well. Fareed showed levels today. This guy might be a future champion. Fareed Basharat, man. It's his IQ that really stands out for me. He mixes it up so beautifully. Wow. Again, John Garza is the real deal. You know, um, he's the real deal, and all he needs is experience. He's got the chin, he's got the drive, he's got the heart. He just needs the experience, and he's getting it. He's getting it by being schooled by Fareed Basharat. What a performance for Fareed Basharat. The guy looks like a future champ. He's got what a future champ needs, and it's a well-rounded skill set. The guy can mix up the striking with the grappling very well. I'd like to see a bit more dominance with the grappling. He let the young kid scramble out of some really tough positions. But Basharat, man, the timing, the precision, it's there. It's there. He reminds me of a Zabit. He reminds me of a Zabit. Next fight up, Damian Pinas. Quite an interesting last name. The guy looks powerful. He reminds me of an Ateba Gautier. The way his body is built and the amount of reach he's got with the power. I'm expecting some big things from Pinas, from Mr. Gabriel Pinas. I'm trying to say that as seriously as I can. Not Gabriel Pinas, Damian Pinas. I'm trying to say that as seriously as I can, man. But I do see a first round finish for Damian Pinas. What a card so far, man. Nothing but entertaining fights. Nothing's been boring. Nothing's been boring. Nothing has been boring so far. 2 finishes, 1 decision win, and the decision win was what was from an entertaining fight. John Garza kept that fight entertaining. His hunger, his drive, his activity made that fight an edge of your seat type of fight because he didn't know whether Garza was going to come back with some big shot or whether Basharat was going to be able to sneak in some slick submission. The fight had a bit of everything. Next fight up, Damian Pinas against Cesar Almeida. Let's see how long we're forced to wait before that fight. Last 2 fights on the early prelims. Then we've got the actual prelims. I'm very excited for Gabriel. Not for yet. I'm very excited for Gable Stevenson's appearance. Very excited for that fight. Damian Pinas up next. Interesting last name, man. Pinas. Oh man. This should be a big fight. This should be a great fight between Cesar Almeida and Pinas. 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 You're gonna hear me screaming Pinas throughout this entire fight. My goodness. I don't really look forward to that. Just screaming Pinas. Pinas with the jab. Pinas with the body shot. Pinas. What a fight. What a card. Summer heat just affecting me right now. wonder what's going on between Norway and England right now. Oh, 1-1. Jude Bellingham scored the first goal for England. It's 1-1. Such a what a battle between Norway and England right now. Unfortunately, I'm not able to watch it. Got to lock in for this UFC card. Damian Pinas, Cesar Almeida in the next minute and a half. McGregor versus Holloway. I gotta go McGregor. I gotta go McGregor. I'm surprised about the support for Holloway, but I feel like McGregor is going to just do McGregor things in there, man. I feel like McGregor is going to sport the better style of striking. He's going to outstrike Max Holloway from distance. Holloway's a fraud. Hey, man, it may just show tonight, man. I got McGregor, and I see you're an O'Connor brother, so I know you're an Irishman. I know, man. I got a feeling about Connor, man. I got my money on Connor. I got a feeling. Not even sure why they're allowing people to do plays on it when Connor said he's going purposely. Well, when Holloway said he's going to purposely fold, he might just do it. Yeah, it might just be a setup for Connor to fight for the triple champ for triple champ status. We're in the early prelims right now, so Connor won't be on for like another 6 hours. He'll be fighting around 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now, we're gonna watch an African guy fight a Brazilian guy, and Damian Pinas against Cesar Almeida. If it was you versus Connor, who's winning? Connor. Connor, without a doubt. Because I'm fat right now. I'm at a very fat weight. I'd probably gas. I'd have to watch out for the first 30 seconds of the fight. But I'm a jujitsu nut now, so I'd have to probably just fully rely on grappling. Just spam doubles. Just try to spear Connor. Thank you for the live. Thank you for the follow, brother. How about prime Mark Henry versus Connor? I gotta go Mark Henry via just sitting on Connor. Mark Henry would just have to sit on Connor. You'd have to just lead with his butt in the fight. Just try to sit on Connor. That's my same response to Ilya being talked about fighting Josh Hogan. Like people were saying, "Oh, how would Ilya should fight? Like Ilya would cream Josh Hogan. Hogan would just sit on Ilya, man." Okay, now that John Garza fight is finished, why do you have Connor? Why do you have who do you have winning, Connor or Max? Connor. I think Connor's going to take it, man. I think Connor's going to strike well from distance and not allow Max to turn the fight into a brawl. I think the minute the fight turns into a brawl, Max can definitely win that fight. Do you ever wish they would do tag team fights in the UFC? Yes. I think there should be tournaments. I just think it should be like a separate division or a separate entity within the UFC. You know, I do like the structure the UFC has now, but I do think the organization could make it more interesting with tournaments and yes, maybe even tag team events. You know, I wouldn't mind it. Damian Pinas, Cesar Almeida about to get underway with Bruce Buffer. You guys are gonna have to hear me scream the name Pinas now, man. Such an interesting last name does Damian Pinas have. Here we go. Cesar Almeida, interesting build. Not to get confused with the Cesar Almeida from heavyweight. Pinas going to win in the first 3 seconds, most likely. I'm telling you, man, the Pinas looks very, very deadly. He reminds me of an Ateba Gautier. Pinas is in Ateba Gautier's division, so we may get Pinas versus Gautier at some point. Oh, Pinas goes by Baba Yaga. I like that. Chris Pioneer. How about Bruce Buffer versus Pinas? Who do I have? Bruce Buffer's got this like sneaky old man weight routine. So I'm not too quick to count him out. Um, Bruce Buffer also has anger issues, so I'm not sure if he's gonna like have like some sort of gremlin situation go on and sneak some sort of like cheap shot on Pinas. So I'm unsure. The fight is underway. Pinas starts the fight with a leg kick on Almeida. Pinas with a body kick. A lot of kicking from Pinas to start. Almeida responds with a leg kick. Slow movement from both gentlemen. More of a chess match to start the fight. A jab to the body for Almeida. Pinas, a leg kick in response. Almeida level changing. Big leg kick from Almeida. Oblique kick Almeida. Pinas with a counter body kick and leg kick. Just slow chess match type of kickboxing from both gentlemen. A lot of kicks back and forth. Body kick Pinas. Leg kick Almeida. Leg kick again from Almeida. Pinas trying to utilize the lead hand to gauge distance. Couple leg kicks for Pinas. Overhand from Almeida in response. Body kick Almeida. Overhand Almeida. Less activity from Pinas here. Pinas pressuring. A nice body shot from Almeida. Leg kick Almeida. Pinas trying to trap the lead hand of Almeida. Overhand Almeida. Body kick from Almeida. Pinas caught it, but Almeida gets the takedown. Wow. It's a slow yet active chess match here in this fight. Almeida takes Pinas down, but Pinas works his way back up to the feet here. A knee to the thigh of Pinas from Almeida in the clinch. Both fighters in the clinch here. Almeida is in control. Pinas slowly breaking out of the clinch. And the clinch is broken up here. A leg kick from Almeida. Pinas pressuring. Pinas trying to trap that lead hand of Almeida, but Almeida's not allowing Pinas to get him too stagnant. Big head kick attempt from Pinas. Almeida just out of range. Leg kick Almeida. Body kick Almeida. A lot of activity from Almeida to start. Big overhand from Almeida. Counter cross from Pinas. Leg kick Almeida. Pinas pressuring, marching forward. Leg kick Pinas. Big hook from Pinas. Pinas almost stumbled from a leg kick attempt from Almeida. A jab from Almeida. Big cross to the body from Almeida. Hook Almeida. Pinas has to get more active here and respond. Leg kick Almeida. Hook from Pinas in response. Pressuring from Pinas. A jab from Almeida. A cross to the body from Almeida. Body kick Almeida. Pinas still pressuring, trying to march Almeida down. Body kick Pinas. Approaching a minute left in round number 1. Leg kick Almeida. Pinas still pressuring. Body kick Almeida. Big body shot from Pinas in response. Cross Almeida. Jab Almeida. Leg kick Almeida. Jab, cross, Pinas, hook. Big hook combination from Pinas. Leg kick Pinas. Body shot Almeida in response. Leg kick Pinas. A body shot from Almeida yet again in response. Up kick Almeida. Leg kick Almeida. A lot of really nice activity from Almeida, especially in response to the counter punches from Pinas. Hook Almeida. Body kick Almeida. Pinas still pressuring, undeterred. Leg kick Almeida. Body shot Almeida. Body shot again from Almeida. Overhand Pinas. Oh, mean body kick from Almeida. Jab, Almeida. Pinas just too indecisive. He's trying to find that big counter, but he's slow with it. Leg kick out. Ah! Big counter punch from Pinas. Oh my gosh, the fight is over. The fight is over. A big counter punch from Pinas. Whoa! Whoa! Pinas! Talk about picking your punches. Talk about picking your punches. Pinas! He doesn't need to be active. He doesn't need to play toe to toe. He doesn't need to play catch up. All he needs is one. Damian Pinas. What a counterpuncher. What a counterpuncher. All he needs is one. Middleweight, you have a second Atiba Gautier. What a counter. What a counter. What a counter. And credit to Pinas for knowing when Almeida was done. Pinas could have went in for a deadlier finish, a deadlier ground and pound attempt there and caused more damage to Almeida. But he was aware that Almeida was out after that clean cross. My goodness. What a counter puncher. Damian Pinas. Clean, crisp, decisive, powerful. The counter punching is there. He doesn't need to play catch up with Almeida. He doesn't need to worry about activity. All he needs is one punch. All he needs is one opportunity, and he'll take it. What a win for Damian Pinas. My goodness. Wow. That fight was that was a crazy ending. I didn't see that finish coming. And Almeida looked great. Almeida looked really great. The activity was there. The movement was there. You know, the key to lasting against a guy like Pinas is to move, is to give him different looks because he's looking for that big counterpunch. Pinas was not worried about activity at all. He was not worried about catch up at all. He knew that counterpunch was coming. He knew that moment was coming. That opportunity was coming. And it came. It came on a silver platter. Damian Pinas. That guy's the real deal. Wow. 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 What a win from Damian Pinas. This guy is a second Atiba Gautier. Now middleweight has two Atiba Gautiers. Wow. Damian Pinas, man. Interesting last name, but even more interesting striking style. Wow. My goodness. What a counterpunch. What a counterpunch. Oh my gosh. What a counterpunch. Oh my gosh. Wow. Damian Pinas. What's next? Is the Cortez fight up next? Yes. Next up, the only women's fight on the card, Tracy Cortez versus Wang Kong. My money's on Wang Kong. You know, as beloved as Tracy Cortez is, and as skilled as she's proven to be, I feel like Wang Kong is going to utilize her reach to win this fight. Oh my gosh. Middleweight now has two Ateba Gautiers, man. Oh my gosh. Middleweight has two Ateba Gautiers. What are the odds? Oh my gosh. Damian Pinas calls out Baisan Susurkayev. What a fight. What a call out. Damian Pinas calls out Baisan Susurkayev, a rising star in the East. That would be a heck of a fight. That would be a heck of a fight. A fight that I think Damian Pinas wins. I'm not going to lie to you. Susurkayev can get a little too showboaty. Susurkayev should look to grapple in that fight. What a fighter. Damian Pinas. Shades of Ateba Gautier. I'm like also refreshing England versus Norway. Um, what am I thinking? Baisan versus Akayev. What is Ateba Gautier's record right now? All right. Last fight on the early prelims. Tracy Cortez versus Wang Kong. My money's on Wang Kong. I like her chances against Tracy Cortez. It should be a high level women's fight though. Oh my gosh, Connor's back. And a lot of people, I'm so intrigued at the reception of Conor McGregor, man. Not a lot of people are so ecstatic about his return. Even at the press conference, I heard a louder crowd pop for Paddy the Baddy, and I think it has a lot to do with what Connor's been going through. What's it called? Legal wise, if you catch my drift. And it's something that I can't fully support Connor for. It's a very bad situation, and it's one that I think Connor still needs to spend time clearing up. You know, even in Ireland, I'm seeing signs in support of Max Holloway, and I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, because questions have to be answered about what went on while he's been away from the octagon. Some might say he should have prioritized staying in the octagon a little longer. Like he should have focused on staying as close to the octagon as he can get. Because outside of the octagon, this guy seems like a different person for the worse. Tracy Cortez and Wang Kong. Last fight of the early prelims. We are here. We are live. We've been live since 5, and we've got a lot of fighting left to go through. I'd be very intrigued to see Max Holloway win this fight. I don't see it happening, man, but I'd be surprised and I wouldn't be saddened to see Max get a win here. I'm gonna try to have a little bit of food. Oh, I forgot to charge my devices here. All right, I know that YouTube stream is all over the place. Sadly, I will not be able to stream the match live. But thank you to my YouTube viewers. What's up, brother? For staying in the chat. I'm gonna be checking the YouTube chat more often. I apologize for not being as active as I can. I'm trying to run 2 streams, but thank you guys. If you are on my YouTube live, thank you. I see you. I see you. I see you. And I love you and I thank you for hanging around and hanging out with me and watching this entire card with me tonight. It's hot as balls. Wayne Kong, Tracy Cortez up next. Last fight of the early prelims. Thank you for hanging with me as long as you've been. It's once for them hood girls, and then they not the best. Okay, how long do we have to wait before Tracy Cortez and Wayne Kong get into the octagon? I don't know how long we have to wait for this. It's getting so long. Now I'm gonna start having lunch a little bit here. All right, last fight on the early prelims. Last fight on the early prelims: Tracy Cortez, Wayne Kong. Here we go. This should be a really high level fight, man. Tracy Cortez has proven to be what a really technical fighter, and Wayne Kong, is ever the entertaining fighter herself, or skillful fighter, I'll say herself. Oh my gosh, somebody said Wong Tong. Oh man, John Enoch called Wayne Kong Wong Tong. Lord of mercy. Talk about talk about racy. Talk about racy. I like Wayne Kong, man. She's good. She's good. My money's on her. Why are people saying Wong Tong, man? Wayne Kong walking out to that classic 80s Chinese music, 80s kung fu music. As it gets dark, we're going to get the lights on in a bit. I might as well get them on now. Uh, tidy tee tee dum, tidy tee dum, to a city paradise. I once on a tiny sun in the night of July. The lines did drum, no battle drum, that ended all I do. In the land of the foggy dew. Thank you for the like, brother. Da 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 da, in the land of the foggy dew. Connor should walk out to that. It should. Connor versus Max. I gotta go Connor, man. I gotta go Connor. I still believe in the hype. I'm surprised a lot of people don't believe in the Connor hype anymore. It's impressive to me. You know, I'm not displeased by it, but I think it may have a lot to do with what he's faced outside the octagon. Die to tie, dee tum, die to tie, die tum, in the land of the foggy dew. In the land of the foggy dew. Here comes Tracy Cortez. Walking out to Mexicano music. Mexicano corrida. Corridos, I think. I'm working on my Spanish. It's not good yet, but it's going to be good. I'm going to start calling Ilya Taporia's fights in Spanish. Tracy Cortez entering the octagon, the last fight on the early prelims. Tracy Cortez versus Wang Kong. A high level, high intensity women's fight to end what's been a really impressive early prelims. Let's see if Tracy Cortez can put Wang Kong down. I doubt it, man. Wang Kong can utilize her length, her reach really well. Here we go. Moments away from Tracy Cortez versus Wang Kong. Maybe it is Wong Song. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. Maybe it's Wong Song. Wang Kong, with a really, I don't know what she's doing in the corner, while her name is getting called. Here we go. Tracy Cortez getting her name called. The what's it called? The UFC sweetheart. If you if that I don't know if that qualifies. Tracy Cortez, man. Everybody loves Tracy, and not in a familial way. I don't quite get the hype, but again, she's impressed me with how technical she is. Here we go. Here we go. Cortez, Kong, underway round one. Cortez starts the fight with a storm, big overhands, big kicks. Kong gauging distance on the back foot, leg kick, Kong, jab, Kong. Cortez with an early flurry, but didn't land much in that flurry. It was a leg kick from Cortez. Cortez pressuring. Wang Kong on the back foot. I believe she's going to do this all night and just strike from distance. Leg kick from Kong. Jab, Kong. Another leg kick from Kong. Big jab from Kong there. Cortez pressuring, still focused. Kong circling from distance. Big jab from Wang Kong. Leg kick Kong. Wang Kong doing what was expected from Wang Kong, which is just striking from distance, utilizing her reach, becoming a sniper. Big jab from Kong there. Leg kick from Kong. Cortez has to cut the distance and get in close and make it a brawl. Big overhand from Kong. Kong pressuring, leg kick Kong. That took the leg of Tracy Cortez away. Big hook from Kong. Cortez already in trouble early. Jab, Kong. Beautiful work from Wang Kong early. Jab again from Kong to the body of Cortez. It's the distance, it's her reach, how she's able to utilize it. Leg kick Kong. Cortez tried to counter with a jab, but she's unable to meet her mark. Credit the distance, the reach advantage of Wang Kong. Leg kick Kong. Cortez pressuring, jab, Kong. Hook, Wang Kong. Leg kick Kong. Another leg kick for Wang Kong. Cortez tried to land a hook. There goes a big hook for Cortez there. That was nice. Cortez gauging distance. Big hook again for Cortez. Cortez finally meeting her mark here. Starting to land on punches is Cortez. Cortez running Kong down. Big body kick from Tracy Cortez. Cortez chasing after Wang Kong. Big overhand for Wang Kong. Here goes a brawl from the women. Big elbow from Tracy Cortez. Wang Kong leg kick. Jab. Wang Kong. Cortez pressuring. Wang Kong circling. Wang Kong a little too close to the fence. Leg kick Wang Kong. Wang Kong level changing. Leg kick Wang Kong. The technicality of Wang Kong here. Another big leg kick for Wang Kong. Cortez is trying to get in close and land some big shots, but Wang Kong is just utilizing her range at the highest level here. A lot of level changing from Wang Kong. I'd like to see Cortez go to the grappling here. Cortez catches the body kick of Wang Kong, but is unable to capitalize on that. Big hook for Wang Kong. Another big hook for Wang Kong. Leg kick Wang Kong. Leg kick again for Wang Kong. Jab Wang Kong. Another big leg kick for Wang Kong. It's just a technical masterpiece, from the form of a taller fighter from Wang Kong here. Jab, overhand, Wang Kong. Another big jab for Wang Kong. Just boxing the head off of Tracy Cortez. Jab, Wang Kong. Cortez needs to cut the distance. I don't know how she's going to do it here. Maybe utilizing some Mike Tyson movement. Knee to the body, Wang Kong. Both fighters get tangled up in the clinch. Wang Kong in control of it. Wang Kong in control of the clinch here with 40 seconds to go in round number one. Cortez tries to go for a judo-like takedown. Unable to get it, though. Wang Kong landing some short punches in the clinch. Wang Kong trying to take Cortez down. Cortez able to reverse the position. Cortez about to get the guillotine on Wang Kong here. Cortez almost able to capitalize on a guillotine against Wang Kong. Unable to fully capitalize on it, though. Wang Kong back in control of the clinch against Tracy Cortez. Last 10 seconds in round number one. Wang Kong with some short punches in the clinch to capitalize off of the dying moments of round one. And that's round one in what's been a decent fight. Wang Kong utilizing her reach advantage really well. Cortez pretty much rendered useless in that round. A couple of bright moments for her as she was able to cut the distance once in that round. Cortez has to look to get in close, has to look to make this fight a brawl. I don't know whether she can do that by utilizing some Mike Tyson-ish movements or, you know, trying to come in and out of the pocket a little faster. But as the shorter fighter, you gotta look to cut that range of Wang Kong. I don't know how she's gonna be able to do it. But it seems like Wang Kong really hasn't been able to deal well with the power of Tracy Cortez. So if Cortez is able to get in close here, she's got a real shot at winning it. They got a side cast for Theo Vaughn. Uh, what nonsense is Theo Vaughn doing here? I like that Theo Vaughn's early to fights, but I don't like, I don't like the over incorporation of his comments here. Maybe I'm being too hateful. Let Theo Vaughn do what Theo Vaughn does. I don't know what I'm saying. Round two, Cortez, Wang Kong. Here we go. Cortez pressuring. Overhand Cortez, Wang Kong circling outside here. Cortez with much more movement. That's what I love to see from her here. A lot more movement to cut the distance between her and Wang Kong. Big body kick for Cortez. Cortez, listen to her corner here. Oh man, Wang Kong pushed Cortez off of her and landed a big shot that has Cortez on the ground now. Wang Kong throwing kicks from top position as Cortez is still on the ground here. Cortez has to look to get back on her feet. She can't be over reliant on up kicks. Cortez on the ground. Wang Kong looking for some big ground and pound shots, and she's getting them. Cortez back on the feet. Wang Kong capitalizes in those few moments of Cortez working her way back up by landing some hooks and overhands. Body shot Wang Kong, but Cortez immediately responds with a big hook. Leg kick, Cortez. Chance for Tracy Cortez from the crowd. They die early. Leg kick, Wang Kong. Let's see if Wang Kong can get back to that really nice range establishment. Jab, Wang Kong. Hook, Wang Kong. Leg kick, Wang Kong. Tripped Cortez up there for a second. Nice movement from Wang Kong here. Keeping Cortez on her toes. Jab, Cortez. Cortez with a body shot and a knee to the body. Cortez has to get back to that movement, that sporadic movement. Big shots from Cortez. A couple of big overhands from Cortez. Cortez pressuring. Wang Kong trying to establish range yet again here. She cannot let Cortez get too comfortable. Leg kick, Kong. Jab from Wang Kong. Leg kick, Wang Kong. Big shot, Wang Kong. Overhand. Clean. Oh, big hook from Cortez. Big hook again from Cortez. Cortez tried to go in for a takedown. Wang Kong beautifully threw Cortez off balance. And that is an illegal knee to the face of Tracy Cortez. That is an illegal knee to the face of Tracy Cortez. That is an illegal knee to the face of Tracy Cortez. The fight has been stopped. Will a point be taken from Wang Kong? That's got to be a point. That's got to be a point taken from Wang Kong. McGregor will win, yes. McGregor will indeed win. The Mystic Mac is fully back. Will a point be taken? And a point will be taken. A point will be taken from Wang Kong from an illegal knee. A point has been taken from Wang Kong, but I don't think it'll make much difference if Wang Kong will be able to establish her range for the rest of this fight. The fight is continued. Tracy Cortez steps in, looking to blitz Wang Kong yet again. A jab from Wang Kong there. An overhand from Cortez. A jab again from Wang Kong. Wang Kong trying to beat Cortez back here. Leg kick Cortez. Counter jab Wang Kong. Jab to the body Wang Kong. Wang Kong level change. Wang Kong leg kick. 1-2 Wang Kong. Wang Kong back to that range establishment. Leg kick Wang Kong. Jab Wang Kong. Another jab from Wang Kong. Wang Kong with the beautiful range establishment. Overhand Wang Kong. My goodness. Wang Kong with a striking clinic. Oh, Cortez with a nice counter, though. That was a nice counter. Jab, Kong, overhand, Kong. Kong walking Cortez down. Cortez might have had enough here. Oh, big counter shot from Cortez as Kong was really just over reliant on those straight punches. But Kong eats it with a side of fries. Nice jab from Kong. Cortez trying to bring some pressure back here against Kong, but Kong is aware. Jab, Kong, double jab, Kong. Leg kick, Kong. Joe Rogan's talking about how Wang Kong needs to go for a finish. She does not. Big hooks from Wang Kong. Jab to the body, Wang Kong. Cortez level changing. Wang Kong pressuring. Big overhead from Wang Kong. Nasty work. Wang Kong level changing. Leg kick Wang Kong. Body shot Wang Kong. Beautiful work. The striking of Wang Kong. Big shots Wang Kong. Overhand Wang Kong. Looking like Rocky Balboa. My goodness. The beautiful striking of Wang Kong has Tracy Cortez rendered useless here. Last 10 seconds in round number 2. Cortez has had moments, but the only moment she's really got is that point being taken away from Wang Kong. Body shot Wang Kong. Overhand Wang Kong. And that's round 2. Beautiful, beautiful round 2 from Wang Kong. Sure, a point has been taken away from her, but Wang Kong, it doesn't affect her. Tracy Cortez looks useless in there, you know? And credit to her, she's had moments, but she's just ineffectively been able to cut the distance. She's not able to get close enough to Kong. Tracy Cortez's coach is calling for Tracy Cortez to implement grappling now. I'm not sure it will be effective as Wang Kong can also sport a really nice scramble. Not scramble, sprawl. A really nice sprawl. Wang Kong, it's the Wang Kong show. It's the Wang Kong show. It's the Wang Kong show. It's been the Wang Kong show. No matter what the commentators may tell you, it's been the Wang Kong show. Beautiful range establishment, beautiful technique, beautiful punch placement, and kick placement for Wang Kong. Last and final round here. Cortez versus Wang Kong, last fight of the early prelims. Tracy Cortez pressuring early. Wang Kong back to range establishment, leg kicks and jabs. Big hook for Wang Kong, correctly timed. Leg kick Wang Kong. Big hook again for Wang Kong. Big cross for Wang Kong. Tracy might be finished here, man. Wang Kong is just landing again and again and again. And Cortez, she's starting to show the damage. Wang Kong pressuring. Cortez trying to add some more movement to the style right now. Fighters in the center of the octagon. Leg kick Cortez. Overhand Wang Kong. Cortez level changing. Wang Kong aware. Jab from Wang Kong. Overhand Wang Kong beautifully put. Body shot Wang Kong. Leg kick Wang Kong. It's the Wang Kong show. Cortez goes for a takedown. Wang Kong sprawls immediately. Fighters in the clinch. Wang Kong in control of it. Cortez trying to go for a takedown from the clinch. Let's see if Wang Kong can hang on. Wang Kong double underhooks in the clinch. She let go of the underhooks. Now she's back to the underhooks. The clinch is broken up. Wang Kong pressuring. Body shot Wang Kong. Overhand Wang Kong. Jab to the body Wang Kong. Cortez fighting back here with a nice double jab response. Leg kick Wang Kong. Leg kick Wang Kong. Jab to the body Wang Kong. Body kick Wang Kong. Jab Wang Kong. It's the Wang Kong show. It's the Wang Kong show. Cortez, less and less activity as this round progresses. There goes a nice hook for Cortez, though. Leg kick Wang Kong. Overhand Cortez. Up kick Cortez. Cortez pressuring. Cortez feinted takedown into an attempted cross, but the cross is just out of range. Overhand Wang Kong. Jab Wang Kong. It's the effing Wang Kong show, man. Take a front seat. Overhand Wang Kong. Cross Wang Kong. Overhand Cortez in response. Wang Kong against the cage. Overhand Wang Kong. Cortez has a single leg. Will she go for a takedown here? Cortez's coach has been calling for a takedown from Cortez. Knee to the body from Cortez in the clinch. Cortez gets tripped up over her own feet, and Wang Kong ends up on top of her. Cortez back to the feet. Cortez has a single leg. Wang Kong bouncing around on one leg. The single leg is unsuccessful. Fighters back in the center of the octagon. Wang Kong pressuring. This is range establishment. Taller fighters need to watch what Wang Kong has just done to Tracy Cortez. This is textbook range establishment. Jab Wang Kong. Overhand to the body, not body shot Wang Kong. Overhand Wang Kong clean. Cortez just doesn't know what to do anymore. Overhand Cortez in response. Jab Wang Kong. Leg kick Wang Kong. Up kick Wang Kong, man. My goodness. This range establishment. The combos now from Wang Kong. Wang Kong's throwing combos in. It's getting more and more dangerous for Tracy Cortez here. My goodness. Body shot Wang Kong. Get her out of there. Get her out of there, ref. Oh, gosh. The left side of Tracy Cortez's face just swelled up now. Overhand Wang Kong. Overhand Wang Kong again. Last 30 seconds in the fight, and it's been the Wang Kong show. Overhand Wang Kong. Wang Kong pressuring. Another big overhand for Wang Kong. They're knocking the head of Cortez back now. Body shot Wang Kong. Textbook range establishment. Thank you for the likes, brother. Cortez misses the hook. Wang Kong, another overhand. Wang Kong leg kick. And that's the fight. A beautiful, 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 picturesque performance for Wang Kong. When you think about what a taller fighter is supposed to do against a shorter fighter, you open up the book and you look at what Wang Kong just did to Tracy Cortez. This is textbook. What Wang Kong did tonight was textbook. This is what the taller fighter should always do. This is range establishment. Tracy Cortez was just unable to cut the distance. This is a semblance of what I believe Conor will do tonight. Like not allowing the fight to become a brawl. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful performance for Wang Kong. That's what you think about when you think about what the taller fighter is supposed to do. Range establishment, textbook. Textbook. Credit to Cortez, she showed heart. She's got power in them hands. She's got to figure out how to better close distance. Take a page out of Mike Tyson's book, you know. I like Wang Kong, man. I like her. Got great energy here. What a fighter, Wang Kong. This was the last fight on the early prelims. Thank you all for hanging out with me so far. A lot of fighting left to go. Next up is the main prelims. First fight of the night on that is what? The Luke Riley fight. Luke Riley versus Kai Kamaka. I've got Luke Riley. I forget by what though. I've got Luke Riley by round 3 TKO. Wang Kong wants to call somebody out. Who is it? Oh my gosh. Wang Kong has called out Valentina Shevchenko. Does she deserve the title shot? Not really. I don't think a win against Tracy Cortez gets you a title shot. But I don't know. If she called, oh my gosh, Wang Kong beat Valentina Shevchenko in kickboxing. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'd like to see that happen. Will Wang Kong get a title shot against Valentina Shevchenko? Maybe. Maybe. I'd like to see it happen. You know, the UFC's running out of contenders for Valentina Shevchenko, so why not throw Wang Kong at her? My money would actually kind of be on Wang Kong if she did in fact beat Valentina Shevchenko in kickboxing before the UFC. First fight up, Luke Riley, Kai Kamaka. The main prelims are here. A lot of fighting left before Connor returns. I'm telling you, man, if Connor becomes the first UFC triple champion, that would break the internet. And it would be lucrative for the UFC, so, you know. But the Blessed Express is in Connor's way, and will it park itself securely, concretely, and indefinitely in the path of Conor McGregor? We see tonight. I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to tee off on him. I got a really poor Irish accent. Max Holloway's no pushover, man. You know, this isn't going to be some like easy guy for Connor to beat. This isn't a a Cowboy Cerrone. This is a certified UFC legend. Yeah, he lost to Charles Oliveira, but he lost to Charles because Charles decided to grapple. You know, Connor will likely not grapple. First fight up, Luke Riley versus Kamalaka Laka 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 Kakamaka Kamakaka Kaka. I think this is my first time watching Luke Riley live. I've heard of the guy before. All right, let's see how long it takes for us to get into the first fight of the main prelims. Joe Rogan with a dated Charlie Brown reference. We're gonna get some pointless talking between Joe Rogan and DC and John Anik for like a solid 10 minutes before we actually get into the first fight of the night. So hopefully we get into it sooner rather than later. Be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, some other than water. So this is a lot of waiting, man. So much waiting. God. All right. We're talking about the last time Max fought Connor. Max was a very young man. He is now a certified all timer. All right, we're waiting for Luke Riley versus what was this guy's name? Kai Kamaka the third. My money's on Luke Riley winning in the third round. Be a TKO. I like Luke Riley, man. This guy's got experience. I like Luke Riley. Luke Riley fights like a veteran, man. This is my first time watching him live, though. So no, Cortez didn't get KO. She got outstruck though. Wang Kong was just able to establish distance better. Wang Kong won just by simply outstriking her. Here comes Kamaka. This should be a good one, man. I think the first two rounds of this fight will be a dog fight, but I think Luke Riley will come out on top in the third via TKO. I like his aggression. I like the placement of his punches. I like his combinations. Luke Riley seems like a for sure threat. And there's Herb Dean. I think he's going to ref this fight. I'm unsure. But I'm glad he's on camera. I'm glad he is on camera because Alex Pereira wanted to be a little whiny boy and get him fired. Herb Dean is a beloved symbol of MMA and of the UFC, and he should not leave. He goes nowhere. Here comes Luke Riley. I think this is some English song. You know, the English, they love that. They love their. I don't know the name of that music style. Like the nightclub stuff. You know, they love that nightclub stuff. The Ibiza stuff. You know, the Ibiza. Luke Riley, calm, cool, collected, focused as he enters the octagon here. I gotta love them English nightclub songs, man. I'm also simultaneously watching England versus Norway and Jude Bellingham, man. What a player! What an athlete! What a player! It's really nice the songs these Englishmen walk out to, man. Patty, now Luke Riley with this nice little nightclub number. Gotta love it. Luke Riley, the taller, younger fighter. Wow, and undefeated. This guy's undefeated. We're about to see why. Bruce Buffer introducing the fighters, and we're about to be underway with Luke Riley versus Kai Kamaka. Kamaka. Okay. Featherweight division. Introducing first. Weighing in. Hey. Ah, fellow Hawaiian. And Mr. Kamaka. Mr. Luke Riley looks dialed in, man. His arms are loose. He's loose. He's focused. I like his expressionless personality. Pretty auriful. I do like that. I like his expressionless face, blank, dark, meaningless. Luke Riley, Mr. Kai Kamaka. Here we go. First fight on the main prelims. Luke Riley opens the fight up with a leg kick. Big hooks for Riley early. Jab, Riley. A leg kick from Kamaka in response. Another leg kick from Kamaka. Kamaka level changing. Riley misses the second leg kick. Kamaka with a leg kick. Big counter hook for Kamaka. Kamaka slipped that jab from Riley with precision and speed. Wow. Kamaka pressuring. Riley trying to find a home for that big hooks. For one of those big hooks he's got. Jab from Riley. Leg kick, Kamaka. A jab again from Kamaka. Riley close to the cage. Kamaka with pressure early. A jab from Riley and Kamaka with a counter immediately. A nice hook from Kamaka. Leg kick, Kamaka. A jab from Riley. A jab from Kamaka immediately after. Jab, Kamaka. This fight's going at lightning speed. I love it. Leg kick, Kamaka. The speed of Riley's insane. Wow. Overhand, Kamaka. Body kick, Kamaka. Overhand, Kamaka. Wow. Combo from Riley. Big shot, big jab, a couple big jabs from Riley. It's getting hard to tell you guys what's going on with how fast this fight's going. Leg kick, Kamaka. Beautiful exchanges from both gentlemen here. Jab to the body from Riley. Kamaka pressuring. Oh my gosh. Riley attempts a hook, but Kamaka's right there with the immediate counter. Gosh, man. The counter striking of Kamaka. Beautiful stuff. Hook Riley. Body shot Kamaka in response. Leg kick Kamaka. Kamaka beating up the legs of Riley early. Riley more concerned with the boxing. Overhand. Hook Riley. Big power from Riley in them hands. Another leg kick for Kamaka. Kamaka smart to go to the legs of Riley. A nice jab from Kamaka. Leg kick Kamaka. Riley attempts an overhand. Kamaka's quick with it. Evades it with speed. Body shot Riley. Big body shots from Riley. Jab, Riley. Riley's starting to land more. Big cross from Riley. Kamaka stuttered. Kamaka on the ground. Riley uppercut. Riley going for the finish. Big shots from Riley. Kamaka close to the fence. It might be all over. Riley teeing off on Kamaka. Knees, overhands, hooks, and it's all over. Luke Riley with the first round finish. Wow. Luke Riley with the first round finish. That was not a great stoppage, though. That was not a great stoppage, but Luke Riley with a beautiful, beautiful shot that dropped Kamaka. Wow. And Kamaka did well. Kamaka did fairly well, but it's that speed and power of Luke Riley. The kid's really aggressive. Such raw aggression from Luke Riley. Credit to the chin of Luke Riley, too. He's durable. Yeah, this guy's the guy to watch at featherweight, man. This guy's a demon, man. He's good. Luke Riley, so powerful, so fast. Not the most precise, but he's pretty dang precise still. And it's the power and the speed for me, the aggression included. What a fight. What a fight. Ended early. Luke Riley, this guy's the real deal, man. The speed and the aggression are there. I think this is the first time I've seen him fight live, and I'm thoroughly impressed. This guy is very dangerous. Very dangerous. Wow. Very, very dangerous guy. Wow, man. Luke Riley is he amounts up to the hype. He's everything I've heard about him and a little more. Ring, 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 ring. Next up, Cody Garbrandt returns. What a fight from Luke Riley. What a fight. And he's got no corner, too. He doesn't walk in with a corner. Wow. Luke Riley's good, man. Luke Riley's trash talk. I don't love it. Not the wittiest fighter. But his nonchalant skill is there. His nonchalant style, it's not bad. A company man as well. And he shouts out Patty the Batty, his fellow Liverpool man. What a win for Luke Riley. He's impressive. He's impressive, and I'm a budding fan. I won't say I'm a full-fledged fan of Luke Riley yet, but I'm a budding fan. He's a dangerous guy. That guy is dangerous. Cody Garbrandt up next, the reappearance of the former UFC bantamweight champ Cody Garbrandt. No love. He's had a steady decline since he won his title, but he still wants to fight, you know? And you got to credit that. You got to credit that he still wants to fight. There's this new thing where the UFC interviews the fighters' coaches. Don't love that. My money's on Yanez, man. My money is on Adrian Yanez. I like Garbrandt. I just feel like Yanez, he's got the better stats. He's got the better stats, but Garbrandt is a very fast and skilled and smart boxer, so he'll make this fight fun. I just feel like Yanez is gonna end up coming out on top, though. Even from the ads that Conor McGregor's in, I don't love how much he's loading up on these shots. I fear the added weight is going to make him a touch slower, and it's not what you want to be against a fighter like Max Holloway. You know, you don't want to give up speed against Max Holloway. It's not great. All right, next up is Cody Garbrandt, Adrian Yanez. The return once again of the former bantamweight champ Cody Garbrandt. No love. I don't mind that pick, but I'm going to go with Yanez. I like Yanez's stats when it comes to striking better. So, you know, I like Cody. I like him. After that is my main event: Gable Stevenson versus Elisha Ellison. Gable Stevenson is a minus 1,600. My goodness. I cannot wait to watch Gable Stevenson. I have so much invested in this kid. I see him becoming one of the best. John Jones will be in his corner. This is John Jones's official protege. I cannot wait to see how high this guy can go. Gable Stevenson, Elisha Ellison, the fight to come after the next fight involving Cody Garbrandt. I'm so excited. I'm Gable Stevenson versus Elisha. That's the fight. That's my fight of the night, man. I want to see just how good Gable Stevenson can be against UFC caliber talent. Is he what I keep saying he is, which is a shoo-in as a UFC title contender? At the very least, he will become a UFC title contender at heavyweight. Judging by how he performs tonight, I will predict whether or not he will be a shoo-in for being a UFC champion at heavyweight. I got to see that championship style from him tonight, regardless of whether or not he's fighting a complete can. All right, another how long wait before we get into this next fight? We're doing more videos about Connor. I get it. I get it. He's back, but we have to do these fight camp footage videos, these 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 nostalgic videos. Everybody's got enough nostalgia as it is. You know, we all have them early UFC memories as it is. Do we need all these nostalgia videos? No. All right. We're gonna wait till Cody Garbrandt comes out with Adrian Yanez. Should be a good one. Just a bunch of pointless ads. I mean, we get it. We're everybody's anticipating this. Everybody's excited. We get it. Wait, Max Holloway's 34. He's 34. Yeah, Max Holloway's 34 years old. Wow. 9, 26, 4. Yeah. Wow. Max Holloway's in his prime. He's in his prime. Thank you for the likes, baby. Yeah. Uh, Max Holloway is only 34. Wow. He's actually like right now at his prime. Connor is a little bit escaping that. He's 37, so he's kind of on the wrong side of his prime. Ugh. All right. I mean, like, how much? How this is all pointless. Why are we talking about Connor's fight footage? This is an entire card. Can we save the fight footage for some sort of YouTube video before the card starts or something like that? Get Cody Garbrandt out. We're just sitting here on our butts doing nothing. Just get him out. Continue the card. Gotta wait 30 minutes in between fights. They got video of Connor shadowboxing in the hills of Ireland. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? I gotta get some ice cream tomorrow, man. I'm in an ice cream mood. It's the fat talking. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm sitting on my hands, waiting for Cody Garbrandt to come out. You know, we're talking about Conor McGregor fight footage. We're talking about betting odds, and it's the same fight footage and betting odds we've been talking about since the early prelims. Do something else. At this point, I'd rather the B-list rappers. Gosh, man, we might see Conor McGregor fight Carlos Prates. That's insane. Cody Garbrandt, Adrian Yanez. My money's on Yanez. Should be a fun fight though. A good boxing match, huh? Yeah, this is gonna be a brawl. Yanez versus Garbrandt is gonna be a brawl, man. And it's the activity of Yanez I really like. He's a very active fighter. Oh man, DraftKings and all this other BS. 150 seconds before we don't even get to watch the fight. We get to watch the fighters walk out and then get called out and then get the fight cream and stuff. Got to get quicker with these fights, man. Yeah, is this a Kumon ad? What the hell? We got some weird ad here. Wait, how is Tiger Shulman supposed to help with your grades? What type of dumb angle is that? They got a Tiger Shulman commercial on, and Tiger Shulman's supposed to help with your grades. That doesn't help with your grades. You're getting beat up. It's supposed to help with your grades. That's not helping with your grades, man. That's stupid. This is a dumb commercial. Go to Tiger Shulman. It'll make you smart. Tiger Shulman. We make people smart. It's commercial. It's commercial MMA. It's like title boxing. What is there really able to gain? Just go to an old boxing gym. Vodka commercials, bull riding, it's all UFC stuff. All stuff you'd imagine the UFC would promote. I saw a nice trailer for Spider-Man Brand New Day though. That's gonna be cool. Maybe I don't know. Sound like it. You know what I am. Cody Garbrandt, Adrian Yanez, both fighters are in the octagon. Let's get it underway. I don't know why they would. I don't know why they record some fighters' walkouts and don't record others. It doesn't seem fair. It seems stupid. And I know they're doing it because they're only doing it for fighters that have publicity that people are talking about. Like I bet they're gonna do it for Gable Steveson. Yanez dialed in. Looks angry. Looks angrily at the camera. Here we go. Cody Garbrandt, Adrian Yanez about to be underway. Uh, Cody, no love, Garbrandt. Herb Dean, baby. Yes, Herb. You ref. You still ref. F the haters, Herb. F the haters. You're still gonna ref. You're my ref. Here we go. Cardi Gerber, Cody Garbrandt, and Adrian Yanez. Cardi Gerber. Fights underway. Cody Garbrandt, Adrian Yanez, second fight on the main prelims. Cody Garbrandt pressuring early. Yanez on the back foot, shelled up. Garbrandt with a flurry of punches. Oh, Yanez overwhelmed. Hooks, uppercuts, overhands. Yanez recovers. Leg kick Garbrandt, but Garbrandt is then forced to eat a big, powerful counter hook from Yanez. Yanez pressuring. Yanez has recovered after an early storm from Cody Garbrandt, landing a beautiful counter shot on Garbrandt, and now trying to get into a groove. Chance for Cody Garbrandt from the crowd. Yanez level changing. Yanez looking for some big looping punches, but Garbrandt's just out of range. Oblique kick, Yanez. Yanez pressuring. Garbrandt goes in for an uppercut. Yanez just out of range. Oh, big uppercut from Cody, but Yanez lands a big hook. Huge exchange. Both fighters ate clean punches there. Jab, Cody. A jab from Yanez, but Cody lands a stiff cross immediately after. Up kick, Cody. Garbrandt just out. Up kick, Cody. Yanez just out of range. Tongue twisters, man. A jab from Garbrandt. Yanez trying to use that lead hand for confusion, but Cody looks dialed in. Cody level changing. Big shots from Cody, but Cody eats a big hook after from Yanez. Yanez marches forward after he senses some hurt from Cody after a big hook. Garbrandt goes in for the takedown. Yanez defends it well. Yanez senses the finish, gunning after Cody, walking Cody down. Will something happen? Level changing Yanez. Cody, big combination, unable to finish it as Yanez lands a big uppercut. Cody's wobbled. Big shots from Yanez. Colby's out, and the fight is over. Yanez wins it. Big shots sends Cody Garbrandt spiraling to the ground. Adrian Yanez lights up Cody Garbrandt in one. It might be time to retire for the ex-champ Cody Garbrandt. What a performance from Adrian Yanez. A high-powered fight. Garbrandt relied on a lot of combinations. The issue is his defense after the combinations. Garbrandt tried to go in for a big combo and forgot the defense. Garbrandt went in for the combination and forgot the defense. It allowed for Yanez to come in and capitalize. What a counter for Adrian Yanez, man. You hate to see it from a former champ like Cody Garbrandt. What a performance from Adrian Yanez. What a performance from Adrian Yanez. My goodness. My goodness. Beautiful stuff from Yanez. Garbrandt's going to have to think about retirement at the very least. At the very least, I think it might be time to think about retirement. To consider retirement. Yanez is talking to the camera, and the camera's picking no volume up. No volume at all. All right, I gotta figure this whole thing out here. This light over here, it's about to get dark. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest. You hate to see it, man. Cody Garbrandt. Oh wait, Cody's got his gloves in his hands. He's gonna retire. Cody Garbrandt's gonna retire. He's gonna retire. Yeah, Garbrandt might be retiring here, and he better not be a Hall of Famer, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not worth it. Adrian Yanez, man. Love it. Next up, Gable. Yeah, Cody's got to consider retirement. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. He's got to consider retirement. It's time to. He might have retired. He's got his gloves in his hands. We're about to see what he's going to say. Cody has his gloves in his hands. Does it mean he will retire? Yeah, Cody, man. It's the chin. I don't know, man. Like Cody's got the speed, man. He's got the speed down. I like the combinations, man. Now it's about defensive awareness and possibly just trying to figure out how to get a stronger chin. Oh man, you hate to see it. Cody's such a good guy. Such a he's had what he did have the best championship performance ever, and it's just sad. It's sad. Patty versus Benoit, big fight. A fight that I haven't really put much thought into, but I do think Patty's gonna win it. But I like Benoit. I like Patty. It's a win-win and a lose-lose for me. I like both fighters. I almost wish they didn't fight each other. All right, next up is my main event. Gable Steveson enters the octagon, and I'm very intrigued about what he looks like at the UFC level. He has John Jones in his corner. I'm extremely excited. I'm extremely excited. I'm very excited. Gable Steveson is about to to show just how good he can be. Gotta put this down a little bit. I got shipping off to Boston playing. Pade. He's a Scouser, mate. That's all the talking. We got to get through all the talking. Just sitting on you on people just sitting on their hands waiting for the next fight, man. And this is my favorite fight. I'm very excited for Gable Steveson. Oh yeah, Gable's opponent is going out cold. I just saw him throw a hook. Yeah, Gable. It's Johnny. It's Johnny Bones Jones right there in the background. Yeah, Gable's knocking this guy out. This guy, Gable's killing him, man. Gable might kill him. He's not. He's not gonna kill him. I'm excited, man. Gable Steveson, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, man. Gable. I'm dialed in for Gable, man. I'm dialed in. I'm dialed in. I want to see this guy be a champ, man. This is John. This is John Jones Part Two. Gable Steveson is John Jones Part Two. How can you not be excited? This is John Jones Part Two. Gable's gonna do it, man. Gable Stevenson's gonna do it, man. This is John Jones Part Two. This is John Jones Part Two. This is the next John Jones, man. He has all of John Jones's nasty tips and tricks. He's gonna cheat. Okay, he hopefully won't cheat. He might throw oblique kicks though. He might throw some really questionable oblique kicks, and it's not great. It's not too fun. What the hell? He got some 1948 commercial going, and they got a black guy in the crowd. What the heck? Oh, it's a Mountain Dew commercial. Commercial break. I've also got a lot of like weird burns on my hand. I think it's all matte burn from jujitsu. I hate it. You got to put alcohol on it and it sting like a MFer. All right, Gable Stevenson's finally entering the octagon next. I'm very, very, very excited. I'm very, very, very excited for Gable Steveson to come on. Oh man. And England beat Norway. Wow. They had this weird ad break going on. I don't know what that's about. How long? How long do we have to wait for Gable Steveson to come out, man? 3 days. We gotta wait for this to happen. Oh man, got all this BS going on. All these ads and flashbacks and fight camp footage and songs and music videos and rappers and celebrities and all this BS. Here we go. Gable Steveson coming up next. Elisha Ellison. We're gonna probably have another ad break before we get into this fight. More like just more reiterating things before we actually get to watch the fight. Put on the fight. Gosh. Oh, so much time. So much time spent just sitting here. Here we go. I'm actually going right to the walkout. Oh no, another ad. Great. Great. 150 minutes of ads again. Great, thank you. That's what I wanted. F the fight. We don't want to watch the fight. We want to watch ads. Moments away from Gable Steveson entering the octagon. Just got to sit through more pointless ads. Ah, man. Couldn't care less about all these ads. we still gotta deal with them. Even before Paramount, there were ads, number of ads, Bud Light and all the other BS. Ah man, I got a damn neck thing going on. All right, 30 seconds of ads left. Ah, oh, they didn't do the walkout for Gable. That sucks. Didn't get to watch Gable Stevenson's walkout. That's not great. Well, John's here. John's in his corner. There's John. John gave Gable a couple words of advice. They're all needed. They're all golden, man. This is a golden opportunity to be selected as John Jones's protege. Oh my gosh. What an opportunity. Let's charge this up. All right. Gable Steveson enters the octagon. I'm assuming the other guy hasn't walked out yet. Oh, he has already. Good. Gable Stevenson's 5'11". Wow. He ain't even 6 foot. He's 5'11". But it's dang near 6 foot though. Here we go. Stevenson versus Ellison. I'm excited. I'm locked in. This will tell me a lot about Gable. Elisha Ellison is scared, man. He's talking about he's doing a lot of weird things right now. Gable Stevenson, baby. He's locked in. I'm excited. John Jones is so much taller than the fence. He's looking right over it at Gable. Here we go. Gable Stevenson, Elisha Ellison, after 30 hours of waiting for this fight, after the last fight, it's finally here, round one. This one is going to end early. This one's ending early. And I feel bad for Elisha, too. I kind of like him. He's a likable guy. But Stevenson's got John Jones in his corner. And with John Jones in your corner, you don't fail. The fight starts with a jab from Elisha Ellison, leg kick from Gable, overhand Elisha. Gable ate that. Head kick Gable. Gable trips over the head kick. Oh, I don't like that. Oblique kick Gable. Body kick Gable. That was a nice couple kicks for Gable. Side kick Gable. A jab for Gable. Okay, Gable. Overhand Gable. What? Overhand again for Gable. Elisha's fearless, though. He's throwing back. Leg kick Gable. Gable. Elisha going for a guillotine. Gable breaks out of it. Elisha against the cage. Too close. Overhand Gable. Jab Gable. Overhand Gable again. Big overhand for Gable. Another big overhand. Elisha getting wobbled. Elisha getting overwhelmed. Gable in the clinch. Big knees in the clinch. Elbow from Elisha. Gable eats it. Fighters back in the clinch. Gable in control. Come on, Gable. Come on, baby. Prove me right. Come on. Elisha breaks out. A jab from Gable. Big jab from Gable. Cross Gable. Gable marches forward. Elisha on the back foot. Elisha fakes the takedown. Gable with a beautiful sprawl. Gable chasing after Elisha. Couple up kicks for Gable. The beautiful kicks of Gable, man. Wow. You could see John Jones's effect. Big jag from Gable. Big jab from Gable. Apparently a crotch kick. So there was an apparent illegal crotch kick to Elisha. I don't see it though. I don't see it though. I don't see it though. That wasn't a crotch kick. That was not a crotch kick. Oh, they're saying it was. They're saying it did hit the cup. That's not a crotch kick. That's not a crotch kick. That's not a crotch kick. That didn't hit the cup. They're saying Gable illegally kicked Ellison in the crotch, and it's not. It's no, he didn't. Mark Goddard giving Gable a warning. No point deduction though. This is giving a lot of rest time to Ellison, but I don't think it's going to help Ellison at all because Gable still had him on the run. The fight is resumed. Here we go. Back at it. Two huge heavyweights, man. My goodness. Jab, hook, Gable. Elisha back on the run. Jab, overhand, Gable. Knees to the body from Gable. Overhand, Gable. Elisha on the ground. Elisha back up, though. He recovers. Gable in the clinch. Elbows from Gable. Elbows back from Elijah. Elijah's not scared. Jab, Gable. Overhand, Elijah. Elijah recovering here. Leg kick, Gable. Elijah with a jab. Up kick Gable. The kicks to Gable Stevenson. Oblique kick Gable. Yes, Gable. Cheap Gable. Yes. Oblique kick Gable. Body kick Gable. Gable destroying Ellison with the kicks. Up kick Gable. Overhand Gable. Jab cross Gable. Overheads Gable. Gable teeing off. Big uppercut from Gable Stevenson. Gable charges off after Elijah. Overhand Gable. Knees to the body Gable. Overheads Gable. Elijah Ellison knocked out. He's out. Gable Stevenson with the first round finish. He is the guy that I deem him to be. He is the man that I deem him to be. Even a courageous Elijah Ellison could not stop the kicks, the know-how, the tools of Gable Stevenson. Wow. This guy is good. And Stevenson's got a chin, too. Credit to Stevenson. Stevenson ate some big stuff from Elijah. Wow. Wow. The kicks, man. Not even about the punches. Gable Stevenson's kicks are beautiful. Oh my gosh. When's the last time you've seen a guy that heavy or that bulky kick like that? Oh my gosh. Oh, Gable. Yeah, you're a future champ. Gable Stevenson first round finish, all but certain. Credit to Elisha though. He showed fierceness and courage. He wasn't scared by the legends of Gable. He threw back. He had big moments. He had a big elbow. He had a big, I think it was a big hook too that landed on Gable. But the chin of Gable Stevenson is also incredibly strong. And I have to tell you, this is all John Jones rubbing off on him. The kicks I saw this guy throw, absolutely picturesque. Absolutely picturesque. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Gable Stevenson. This guy is going to be a champion. This guy is going to be a champion. John is teaching him right. Oh, this is Gaethje. Gable Stevenson, the victor. What a performance from Gable, man. Wow. He is who I deem him to be. This guy is who I deem him to be, man. Wow. Beautiful stuff. When you got John Jones in your corner, you don't lose. You don't lose. You can't lose. For Connor versus Max, I definitely got Connor. I feel like he's just going to utilize his distance. He's gonna box really well from the outside. The head movement's going to be beautiful, and he's just going to outstrike Max Holloway. I love them both too, man. It's a lose lose and a win win to me. Even if Max won, I'd be happy. So, but it's going to be a fun fight either way. A lot of beautiful boxing. Gable Stevenson, man. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff from Gable. This guy is a future champion. Wow. Met them both before, torn in the middle. Wow, wow. How are their demeanors? You got to tell me how their demeanors were. Which one? Which guy seemed more chill? Oh my gosh, you got the fighting nerds here. If Connor loses, it'd be insane. I mean, not really insane, but you'd have to question what he really does next. Does he stay at lightweight? I think he should still move to welterweight, regardless of him losing to Max. They were both chill, but Max more. I figured. I definitely figured that. I definitely figured that. It's that Hawaiian spirit, man. What about Gable if he loses? Or he just won. Gable just won in the first round via TKO. Oh, you met Poirier, bro? Yeah, Poirier is fun. He's a fun guy. You can especially tell by what happened recently. He's a fun guy. He is quite the fun individual. That was good. Yeah, Gable just won. What the hell? We drank beers in the behind. No way, really? With Dustin? That's crazy. Nah, that's fire, man. With Dustin Poirier. Ah, One more fight left on the night, and it's Robert Whitaker, the former middleweight champion. He stays ready. No way. He does seem like that though, man. He does seem like that. Like the guy that's, the guy you'd want in a bar fight, really. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Hey, one more fight on the prelims. Robert Whitaker against Nikita Krylov. I got Whitaker, I think, in round two via TKO. Yeah. A dyed shirt, like a tie-dyed shirt? Yeah. Well, it's definitely like an island style. Definitely a vacation style, the tie-dye shirts. All the talk, and we gotta get through all this, talking head nonsense before we get into the final fight of the night. Granted, it's 8:22, so there's a lot of time in between now and the time when the main event starts. Yeah. John's a great coach, man. He actually is. And it's beautiful he finally has a protege, similar to like how Khabib has Islam, So Gable's gonna be a UFC champion, man. The way his kicks were amazing. Whitaker next. Whitaker next. Finally, the Reaper returns against Nikita Krylov. I mean, Gable Stevenson's kicks, man, in that fight were amazing. Like you can see the shades of John Jones, man. Beautiful kicks. If Connor has one more to go, who do you want to see him fight next? Islam. I want to see Dana White do the best of his do the best he can to secure a Conor McGregor versus Islam Makhachev fight over the welterweight title. I have to see it. It's the Khabib Conor story going full circle. I gotta see it, man. Whitaker by decision. I got Whitaker by round two TKO. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's gonna put on a killer. He's gonna put together a killer combo in round two. Taporia for me. That is a good fight. The issue is whether or not Conor wants to stay at lightweight, which I don't think he's gonna do because weight cuts are just hell. The issue is that there are a lot of 6 foot plus demons at welterweight that a 5'9" Conor McGregor is gonna have to deal with. So yeah, I like Ilya though. I like Ilya. I really hope he comes back, the same. And I predict that he will. And I think he's got a ton of really good fights ahead of him once he returns. He's got a potential fight against Mauricio Hufi. He's got a potential fight against Diego Lopez. Um, he's got people to fight at lightweight in a return. Thank you for the follow, brother. So there are options for Ilya upon his return. So Connor should win. Connor should win. I think he's just a better striker than Max, and it's going to show when he's able when he gauges his distance. Now it's fine, bro. My like what's it called? The autocorrect on my phone is abysmal. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I keep neglecting people. I have to not neglect. Everything is watchable on Paramount Plus. Nikita Krylov. Checking YouTube chat too. I got to make sure I am looking at everything. Thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, DJ. Um, yeah, man. If we could get Robert Whitaker and Nikita Krylov out already, it'd be great. But we'll probably have to get through another, 2 hours of ads. But yeah, we're getting close to the main event. There's a lot of really cool fights. I think Connor's going to win tonight, and I think after he wins, he's going to call out Islam Makhachev. And I think Dana White should oblige. I think maybe it'd be better if Connor fights at least one welterweight before fighting the welterweight champion. But I do think Connor will announce a move to welterweight tonight. And I think he will have hopes of fighting Islam Makhachev immediately. And I'd like to see it happen. I like the whole Irish Dagestani beef. I think it's cinema, it's auriful, it does numbers, it produces, it's auspicious, it provides high ratings. It's the move to make. Connor versus Islam for the title of UFC GOAT. If Connor beats Islam, Connor becomes the first UFC triple champion. I think that's an automatic GOATship. If Islam beats Connor, that's another shining jewel on the already shining record of Islam that maybe puts him at top two, maybe debatably top one all time. Thank you for the follow, Nathan. Thank you, brother. More pointless fight camp footage of Max and Connor, man. We've seen it all. We've seen it all. Patty easily beats Connor tonight. If he was fighting Connor, I would give Patty a solid chance because Patty would go to the grappling. Patty would go straight to grappling. Thank you for the likes, brother. And then Patty would submit Connor from there because I don't think it's really hard to get Connor in bad positions on the ground. So all these ads, these fight camp footage, the music videos, the hype reels that nobody really needs because we all know what we're watching. Just bring Robert Whitaker out, bring Nikita Krylov out, and start the main event early. That's all you got to do. We got to wait till 9. Whitaker or Krylov? I got to go Whitaker. I don't know why this thing is. I got to go Whitaker. I think Whitaker finishes Krylov in round 2. I think he puts together a lethal combination that puts Krylov out in round 2. Holloway easy money. Hey man, I respect it, but I gotta go Connor. I gotta go Connor. I cannot doubt Connor, man. I feel like the hype is still real. I feel like he's still what's the word? You know, he's worth the hype. I gotta say, I think Connor is worth the hype, man. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. We have to see whether Connor is fit enough for this or not. You know, if he really is fit enough for a 5 round battle. If it goes past 3, I give it to Max. I agree. I think if it goes late, then Connor's in more and more trouble. Connor has to get Max out of there early, but I somehow also feel like Connor is going to be fit enough to just steadily outpunch Max throughout most of the fight, like maybe 3 rounds to 2. Like Connor may slow down and lose the last 2, but after winning the first 3, you know, that's how I feel like this fight will go. Krylov versus Robert Whitaker. We will see if Robert Whitaker really is washed. Max is slick with the punches. He is one of the best boxers in the UFC. No, Connor looked bad 5 years ago. Lol, out of his prime. Um, he very well could be. I'll say he did not look good against Dustin Poirier, but I also feel like Dustin Poirier just plain and simple is the kryptonite to Connor. Like Dustin's style and brand of boxing is just the antithesis to Connor's, in my opinion. That's just how it looks like it shapes up to be. And I think Max Holloway boxes differently. He's got more of like an output based style that doesn't really have the same like guard or defense of Poirier. So there's a real chance that Connor can outpunch Max, you know, and he's done it before. That's another big thing. And I get it. Max was young when Connor did it the first time, but you know, I don't think styles are that easily changeable, despite how many years it's been since you know that style was last used. So, you know, I think Connor's got a real shot. It's really up to Connor. It's whether Connor did actually do enough work to show up fit enough, and whether or not his talent at fighting from the outside is still there. It does depend on conditioning. And Connor's still got to be just as talented as fighting from the outside. Holloway, KO, Justin. What do you think he's going to do to McGregor? And you know, I get that, but at the same time, you have to ask yourself, you know, is Conor McGregor like Justin Gaethje? And the answer is no. Justin Gaethje's brand of striking is a brawler, up in your face, pocket boxing, bite on the mouthpiece and swing type of brand. Conor is a graceful sniper. He picks his shots. He moves in and out of the pocket with grace. The head movement is fluid. He's a different fighter, you know. So Max met his mark on Gaethje because Gaethje's the guy to step in and put his chin at risk and swing. And Conor doesn't do that. Conor's not a guy to overly, risk that chin, to overly step in the pocket and brawl. Connor, at his best, likes to fight from the outside. He likes to pick his shots. He likes to snipe. He likes to perform from distance. And Gaethje just isn't like that, So Max has to make this fight a brawl. That's what Max has. Max has to make this fight a brawl. He's got to step in close. He's got to force Connor into pocket boxing, and from there, Max can win. Connor, Connor's got to keep the distance. I think he will. I'm not filming the fight on my YouTube now. It's a watch along on there as well. But yeah, Connor, he's a fighter that's brilliant from distance. He's a brilliant fighter from distance. He takes his time. He picks his shots. He's precise, and it's his precision that allows him to knock people out all the time because he's landing shots right on the tip of the chin. Guys, in how many minutes does the Connor fight? Another 4 hours. Okay, you might be the only one picking. I think I am. I'm surprised at the sheer amount of people picking McGregor, and I don't know. I may be the only one that's still buying into the hype. When's the fight? The Connor fight is going to be at like 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Guys, in how many minutes? Yeah, the Connor fight's in like 4 hours. I think he KOs Max. I'm not sure. I think Max is going to just steadily outbox Connor throughout 5 rounds. I don't think he'll finish Connor because I don't think he'll finish Max because it takes a special type of power to finish Max Holloway, even if you're precise. And only Ilya really holds that power, Robert Whittaker and Nikita Krylov are both in the octagon, and we're about to get underway. Robert the Reaper Whittaker, ex-UFC middleweight champion, back in the octagon. We will now see whether or not he is washed. I think Robert Whittaker will knock Krylov out in round 2. Fighting out of Kislevish, Russia. Russia. And where the action begins. Chris Tyone, here we go. Nikita Krylov, Robert the Reaper Whittaker, your last fight on the prelims. The next up is the main event. Here we go. Round 1. Let's have some fun. Krylov, Whittaker. Fighters show mutual respect, and they're off. Krylov pressuring early. Up kick, overhand, Krylov. Fighters tangled up in the clinch. Robert's able to land a couple uppercuts. Krylov still pressuring. Robert with a nice jab. Whittaker bouncing around. Krylov pressuring. Big overhand for Whittaker, catches Krylov coming in. Krylov eats it and still peppers at Whittaker. Another big shot from Whittaker as Krylov was trying to put a flurry on him. Both fighters in the clinch. Krylov in control of it. Thank you for the likes, brother. Krylov in control of the clinch. Robert Whittaker breaks out. A hammer punch followed by a jab for Nikita Krylov. Krylov pressuring Whittaker on the back foot. Head kick Krylov, jab Krylov. Krylov tangled up with Whittaker. Krylov going for a takedown. Can Whittaker defend? Krylov in the clinch with Robert Whittaker, going for some trips to try to get Robert Whittaker to the ground here. Robert Whittaker defending well so far. Boos from the crowd because of all the grappling. Krylov nearly able to drop Whittaker there to bring Whittaker to the ground. And he does bring Whittaker to the ground. Whittaker tries to regroup himself, and Krylov lands a couple big punches and sends Whittaker back to the ground. Nikita Krylov on top of Robert Whittaker right now against the cage. Not a great sequence for Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker back to his feet, though. Robert Whittaker is back to his feet. Nikita Krylov is still in control of the clinch, though. And Robert Whittaker's back to the ground. Nikita Krylov on top of Robert Whitaker right now with 3 minutes to work. Robert Whitaker trying to work himself back up to the cage. The ref has to make sure that Robert Whitaker does not utilize the cage to get back up here. Nikita Krylov nearly has the full back of Robert Whitaker right now. Boos from the crowd because of all the grappling. Krylov traps the leg of Whitaker. Both fighters still back on the feet, though. Krylov trips Whitaker back to the ground yet again. I'm not sure if these are scored as takedowns. Who really knows? Krylov's got to have some activity here with this position. Krylov trying to bring Whitaker fully back down to the ground. Krylov has Robert Whitaker in a headlock here. Whitaker breaks out, and the fighters are back in the center of the octagon. Robert Whitaker pressuring this time. Robert Whitaker in the center with Krylov. Krylov throws a jab. Whitaker evades it. Whitaker throws a jab. A nice jab from Whitaker. Whitaker pressuring. A nice overhand from Whitaker. Approaching a minute 30 left in round number 1. Both fighters in the center. Krylov with a cross to the body of Robert Whitaker. Up kick, Krylov. Chance for Whitaker. Double jab, cross, Robert Whitaker. Nice. Overhand, Krylov. Up kick, Krylov. Body kick, Krylov. Krylov chasing after Whitaker. Big shots from Whitaker in response. A big 1-2 from Robert Whitaker. Another big 1-2 from Whitaker. My goodness. Knocking the head of Krylov back. Big jabs from Robert Whitaker. Getting right through the guard of Krylov. Another big jab for Whitaker. Krylov's unable to move that head. Jab, Whitaker. Whitaker marching down Krylov. Big hook from Whitaker. Krylov circling Whitaker. Whitaker pressuring. Krylov's feeling the power of that jab from Whitaker. Up kick, Krylov. Why does Robert Whitaker look so old in there? Jab, Whitaker. Another jab for Whitaker. Leg kick, Krylov. Whitaker looking for a big shot. Krylov's got the reach advantage. He's got to use it. Leg kick, Krylov. Another jab for Robert Whitaker. Body shot, Krylov. Both fighters get tangled up in the clench yet again. Krylov in control of the clench here. Working knees to the legs of Whitaker. Boos from the crowd because of it being grappling. The clench is broken up and Whitaker lands a jab. Last few seconds in round number 1. And Whitaker lands a head kick, but that was after the bell. That was after the bell. Excellent round 1. Whitaker looking great, man. Whitaker looking great. Whitaker in the lead so far as well. Those were a couple really nice standalone jabs for Robert Whitaker that knocked the head of Krylov back. Krylov so far is pretty much struggling with the jab of Robert Whitaker, but it's Krylov's kicks that are keeping him in this thing. I got Whitaker with an early lead here. Definitely would give round 1 to him. Robert Whitaker admits he's fatigued here. Can he hang on and perform well in the other rounds? It's the added weight, you know. It's the added weight. It's messing with Robert Whitaker's stamina here. Round 2. So far, Robert Whitaker looks good, man. It's just his physique that looks real old to me. I don't know, his back. You can see the age in his back. I don't know. I don't know how better to put it. Round 2. Nikita Krylov, Robert Whitaker. Fighters back in the center. Missed head kick for Krylov. Body kick, Krylov. Leg kick, Krylov. Overhand, Whitaker in response. And now it's a brawl. Overhands from Krylov. Overhands from Whitaker. A jab from Whitaker there. Krylov pressing forward. A jab from Whitaker. Leg kick, Krylov. Jab from Whitaker yet again. Krylov pressuring. Up kick, Krylov. Krylov marching forward here. Whitaker on the back foot. Nice 1-2 from Whitaker. Catches Krylov moving forward. Leg kick, Krylov. Robert Whitaker pressuring. Krylov tries to go in for a takedown. Unsuccessful. Whitaker was able to land a quick hook there. Robert Whitaker pressuring. A nice jab. A stiff jab from Whitaker. That was clean. Body kick, Krylov. Krylov circling. Leg kick, Krylov. Jab, Whitaker in response. What double jab from Whitaker there against the cage. Big hook from Whitaker. Krylov eats it though. Krylov recollected himself. Whitaker pressuring. Uppercut, overhand. Whitaker. Krylov looks a little wobbly. Looks to be in trouble. Thank you for the likes, brother. A jab from Krylov. An overhand in response from Whitaker. Krylov pressuring. Credit the durability of Nikita Krylov. Krylov pressuring, walking forward, marching, jab, Whitaker. Another jab sticks Krylov from Robert Whitaker. Less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in round number 2. Hooks from Robert. Head kick from Nikita Krylov. Robert Whitaker pressuring, overhand Whitaker. Krylov leg kick in response. Whitaker tries to go for a takedown. Unsuccessful. He marches after Whitaker. Big hooks from Krylov. Whitaker responds to the big 1-2 and the crowd pops. Whitaker pressuring. Oh, big cross from Whitaker. Krylov wobbled. Krylov able to recollect himself yet again. The toughness of Nikita Krylov. Oblique kick, Krylov. Krylov pressuring. Leg kick, Krylov. Whitaker misses the jab this time. Robert Whitaker not able. No, Nikita Krylov unable to stop the jabs and crosses of Robert Whitaker. A nice cross again from Robert Whitaker, man. My goodness. This fight might be over the way Whitaker's letting that jab all night. Overhand Nikita Krylov. Krylov marching Whitaker down this time. Approaching a minute left in round number 2. Spinning back kick from Krylov. Whitaker misses the wide hook there. Big hook from Whitaker. Leg kick, Krylov. Whitaker checks it properly this time. Big hook from Whitaker. Whitaker locked on to Krylov, sensing more straight punches to come. More straight punch opportunities to come, really. Big hook from Whitaker again. Another big jab and cross from Robert Whitaker. Krylov just doesn't know what to do with them. Up kick missed for Krylov. Overhand Whitaker. Krylov pressuring. Leg kick Krylov. Big hooks again from Whitaker. Last 10 seconds in round number 2. Krylov pressuring. Whitaker misses the big hook that time. And that's round 2, man. It's the Robert Whitaker show. Connor fights at like 12 something a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What a performance from Robert Whitaker we are seeing. It's the Robert Whitaker show. Krylov is just unable to do anything with the jab and cross from Robert Whitaker. Yeah, Krylov, man. I don't know what he needs. I mean, and he's the taller fighter. He's got to throw jabs back. Krylov's got to get with the jab right back, man. He's got to throw the jab right back. Those straight punches of Robert Whitaker are just destroying Nikita Krylov. I got it 2 rounds to none in favor of Robert the Reaper Whitaker. Although he's got that old man back, I don't know how better to articulate it. Round 3, Robert Whitaker, Nikita Krylov. Whitaker opens it up with a jab. Whitaker pressuring. Krylov on the back foot circling. Jab, double jab, Whitaker. A jab again for Whitaker. Body kick Krylov. A jab for Whitaker in response. A jab again for Robert Whitaker. Big hook for Whitaker. Overhand, rather. Whitaker chasing after Krylov. Krylov looks like he wants nothing more of this fight. Whitaker pressuring. Whitaker marching forward. Jab, Whitaker. Cross, Whitaker! Oh, that went well, but Krylov bad. Krylov, yeah, it's over. Krylov quit. Wow, what a win for Robert Whitaker. Not even a knockout. Krylov just quit. Krylov waved to the ref to stop the fight. Wow. The Reaper's back, baby. The Reaper's back in a new division. Maybe we could see double champ next to his name. But light heavyweight is tough. You got dogs like Magomed Ankalaev. You got dogs like Yuri Prohaska. You got dogs like I don't know. I'm blanking at the other dogs. Paulo Costa. You know, you got dogs there at light heavyweight. I would like to see Robert Whitaker versus Paulo Costa. I would like to see Robert Whitaker versus Paulo Costa next for a title shot. What a performance from Robert Whitaker. Nikita Krylov forced to quit. Yeah, something happened to Krylov, man. It forced him to quit. Yeah, something happened with Krylov's jaw. Well, you know, Robert is no stranger to jaw injuries. What a fight for Robert Whitaker, man. I mean, the jab and the cross beautifully just disassembled Nikita Krylov. Rob won. Rob won via round 3 stoppage. I'm not sure if it was a TKO because Krylov quit. Like Krylov didn't really get knocked out. He called for the ref to stop the fight because something happened with his jaw. Like Whitaker did something to Krylov's jaw. I'm not sure what happened. I think it might have been dislocated. Yeah, I think Krylov's jaw was probably dislocated. Okay. Yeah, main event time. The prelims are finally over. The main event is next. Of round number 3. Joe Rogan with the Rolex. Excellent performance for Robert Whitaker, man. Yeah, it's that beautiful striking of Robert Whitaker, man. Robert Whitaker, man, he's here. He's here for a title. I'd like to see him fight Paulo Costa. I think that would be a blockbuster. I think it would be a 50-50 blockbuster. Jack Della. Here we go. 4 minutes until the main event. Let's see who's up first. The infamous King Green versus Terrence McKinney Bad Blood feud match is up next. I have Bobby Green winning. I might be very, very wrong in choosing that, but I feel like he will win. Then we have a flyweight fight between Brandon Royval and Loner Kavanaugh. That'll be just fireworks. Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista, also fireworks. Benoit Saint Denis. A lot of heavy hitting fights. Heavy hitting fights the rest of the way for this main event. A packed main event. This is a really good main event. With the exception of the King Green fight, this is a good main event. Back, I'm back in black, and I'm back in black. I think Mario Bautista will beat Corey Sandhagen. I just want to let you guys know ahead of time. Mario Bautista is an incredibly locked in individual. I like Corey as well. I just feel like it's going to be a dogfight in which Bautista comes out on top by a small margin. People are saying Lonnie Kavanaugh versus Loner Kavanaugh. Benoit Saint Denis, Patty Pimblett. I got to go with Patty Pimblett. I got to go with Patty Pimblett, man. Man, it's a lose-lose fight for me. Benoit, BSD versus Patty, man. I love both of them. I love Benoit Saint Denis. I love Patty Pimblett. I wish they wouldn't fight. Almost makes me want to stop, jump at the screen and stop the fight. Rape. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. No mercy in the Gable Stevenson comment. Oh god. No mercy for Gable, man. Oh fudge, man. I gotta look into this too. I didn't hear about what he's done. Max Holloway's here. Conor McGregor, I think, is not here yet. They have Max here. Max came in with a nice fit with his family, but I don't know where Conor's at. Oh man, Steve's what a comment about addressing Gable Stevenson. What a comment. Oh gosh. I ca- I mean, here's the thing about Gable Steveson. What impresses me the most is his kicks. I didn't think John would go as much into the kicks with Gable as he actually ended up doing. Gable Steveson looked like John Jones from the waist down in that fight. The up kicks to the body were picturesque. The side kick, the oblique kicks. I mean, Gable is able to utilize his feet and his legs in a crazy way. I'm telling you, when last have you seen a guy with that much mass, in the midsection, kick like that? You could really see John Jones's tutelage rub off on him. Um, I will say, I got to look into the stuff that Gable's been doing outside the cage. Whitaker's precise and strong, but looks sluggish. Right? I didn't like how Rob looked in the first round, and I got to say, he's got a case of old man back. I look at Rob's back, and I'm like, I can see the age, but credit to Robert Whitaker. His jab is beautiful and it's powerful. And Krylov didn't have anything to do. He couldn't do anything. Nikita Krylov, all he was able to do was eat the jab. He couldn't defend. Dricos Duplessis versus Kamaru Usman is going to be a big banger, man. I think Kamaru is going to get ragdolled. I think Dricus is too strong for Usman, man. I think he's going to get ragdolled in there. Main card time. Let's go, Bobby. Hey, man. What a great performance for Robert Whitaker, man. What a great performance. He's here at light heavyweight. I'd like to see him fight Paulo Costa next. I'd really like to see Paulo Costa versus Robert Whitaker next. That's the fight I want to see next. It's a banger. Both fighters are high level fighters. A lot of activity, a lot of power. I think Rob could really bring an interesting fight to Costa. Gable Stevenson versus Hogan is also cinema. That's probably, I think Hogan versus Pereira is next in November. I'll run through my main event picks with you. Yeah. So my main event picks are I got Bobby Green by decision against McKinney. I got Loner Kavanaugh by decision against Royval. I got Mario Bautista by decision against Sanhagen. I got a bunch of decisions here. And I got Patty Pimblett via round 3 TKO against Benoit Saint-Denis. And then I have McGregor via decision against Max Holloway. It's going to be a decision merchant type of card, according to my opinion. Thank you for the follow, brother. D. Garland, thank you, brother. I think Paolo takes that. I think Paolo does take it. I think Paolo does beat Robert. McKinney Green reminds me of Walker Reyes. All power, no chins. Facts. 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 Thank you for the follows, brothers. Thank you, OBS Rally. Thank you for the follow. Speedy, thank you for the follow, brothers. I didn't see the last follow. God Spicer, I believe your name was. Thank you, brother. Thank you, 17 subs for the follow. Thank you, guys. Um, yeah, man. I got Bobby Green beating Terrence. I'm not gonna lie. I got the old man getting it done. I like Terrence McKinney. I just feel like it's gonna be one of those nasty, dirty fights where it's like let me see. It's like 17 subs says. Like it's no chins, all power, no chins. Whoever lands first type of ordeal. 17 subs. It's got to be Charles, isn't it? Is it not? McKinney KO's Green in the first. Let's see. Youth might win the day. See, I knew it. Yeah, I'm a diehard fan, man. I didn't even know about the 17 part. I just saw the sub part, and I'm like, Charles Oliveira has like the most subs ever, I believe, in the UFC. So I was like, yeah, it's got to be Charles, and I love Charles. I got his fight kit. I train with his fight kit all the time. I'm a huge Charles fan, man. And he very well could get the belt back because Gaethje has the belt now. So we could see Charles get the belt back once again. It could happen. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Best jiu-jitsu practitioner in the game. best jiu-jitsu practitioner in the game. And Gracies have fought in the UFC. Gracies have fought in the UFC before, and Charles Oliveira, in my opinion, is the best jiu-jitsu practitioner to ever step foot in the octagon. All right, we got some talking head nonsense before we get into the first fight of the main event. The first fight of the main event being Bobby Green or King Green versus Terrence McKinney. I got Bobby Green. I'm going to go with age before beauty. Conor McGregor returns tonight. My money is on him. I'm still bought into the hype of the Mystic Mac. I think he gets it done via decision. I think he outpunches Max Holloway. He gauges his distance well. He boxes from the outside, and he doesn't allow Max Holloway to make this fight a brawl. What Max Holloway needs to do is make the fight a brawl. He needs to get in close with Conor. He needs to force Conor into pocket boxing, and from there, Max's natural talents will take it the rest of the way. The Mac is back, baby. The Mac is back, and he's on the attack. I have a three-leg parlay on for 7K, Connor Bautista and Roy Val. Excellent choices. I have Loner Kavanaugh winning though. I think it's Kavanaugh's time. I'm not gonna lie, but Roy Val has a hell of a jab. A hell of a jab. He can land that thing all night. Return to the Mac, baby. The Mac is back, baby. I hope we get to sing Foggy Dew as he walks out. Da 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 dum da 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 dum. In the land of the foggy dew. Da 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 da. Thank you for the likes and follows, brother. Thank you for the follow, Big Sky 360. Thank you, brother. Uh, thank you, brother. I'm trying. I gotta get on Fox, man. I'm telling you, they gotta see what I'm doing, man. I try my best with this talking, man. I try my best with all this content I post every day. I'll make it, man. I'll make it. I promise you, I'll make it. I'll stop at nothing, man. Thank you for the like. Thank you for the likes, brother. Yeah, yeah. Krylov's jaw definitely broke because he had to wave to the ref to stop the fight. His jaw broke. Thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, Morse, for the follow. Try to get all these. Sometimes the chat just mutes comments. It shows how weak a division is when 3-1 guy is the number 6 ranked. Exactly. What was the deal with Cortez? It was Wang Kong's distance management and how she's able to establish her reach. Can't lie, she's gorgeous, man. She is. It's the reason why she's the sweetheart of the UFC, man. But she was too short for Wang Kong. Wang Kong was the taller fighter, and she basically had a textbook performance for what the taller fighter should do against the shorter fighter. You establish your range well. You work the jab. You create space. You don't allow your opponent to walk you down. You work on creating space. That's the name of the game. Wang was too big for her, exactly. And Cortez has power. When Cortez got close to Wang, to Wang Kong, I mean, she had a couple shots that really rocked Wang, you know? But Wang Kong was able to gauge distance. That's the name of the game as a taller fighter. You got to get that distance in, you know? As the shorter fighter, you cut the distance. And Tracy wasn't able to effectively do it. You know, I'd go so far as to recommend taking a page out of Mike Tyson's book, but the Mike Tyson roll style isn't the best for everybody. I know it's not an easily replicated style, but it's something that's effective for shorter fighters to get around reach, to cut distance, to get closer. You know, and that's what Cortez was supposed to do, but wasn't able to really do. So I don't know how long we got to wait until this first fight of the main event. We're gonna have a lot of talking point stuff, a lot of talking head nonsense, beer ads and betting ads all over the place. Thank y'all for joining me on this beautiful Saturday, Saturday night main event of UFC 329. The Mystic Mac is back. Conor McGregor will be fighting in the main event. I think he's fully back. Argentina just scored. I wasn't able to watch the Norway England game. I know England won. What time does the Conor fight start? 12 something a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, Argentina was always going to cream Switzerland. It's going to be Argentina England. It's going to be a good. And it's going to be a good. It's going to be a good match too. Argentina, England, France, Spain. What a Final Four. UK time. I'm really unsure. I think you guys are like what 5 hours ahead. I might be wrong. I'm guessing 5 hours ahead. If I'm correct on that, then it's 5 a.m., 6 a.m. France edging out the other finalists this year. Exactly. France is going all the way, man. That's too good of an attack. That attack is too good. That's not, nobody's stopping that. And everybody's talking about Spain with ball control, ball control. They're gonna hold the ball in the midfield, but yes, Spain's good at ball movement and keeping the ball in the midfield, but the issue is their execution when it comes to actually striking. They need like 50 touches, 50 passes to get a goal in. Meanwhile, France has Elise, and Elise is like pretty much you know threading through people. Paramount Plus. I can't lie though, we tore y'all. Are you from Belgium? Credit to Belgium, man. Credit to Belgium. I can't. I can't. We can't say nothing as Americans. We can't say anything. We can't say it. We got destroyed. Yeah, we got destroyed. I can't. There's nothing. There's nothing really. There's no really to say about that. Paramount Plus is where I'm watching the fight right now. We made y'all a second. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. We got spanked by Belgium, 4-1. I thought, what's his name? What's his name? Love you too, brother. I love Belgium, man. I love Belgium. I love Belgium. Unknown MFer. Thank you for the monkey comment. I gotta get you out of here before you make the live a little too bad, a little too R-rated. But I'm assuming you're a whitey. Goodbye. Oh, thanks, Dick. Thanks, Dick. I also blocked him too. Thank you, brother. I forgot you're a moderator. Thank you, bro. Uh, all right. I don't know how much time we got before the first fight here. Uh, whew. uh, Stevenson is a beast. He really is. That guy shows shade of John Jones, man. He's got shades of John, and that's what I said. What impresses me the most about Gable Stevenson is the kicking. It's been such a long time since I've seen a guy that heavy set with that much mass in the midsection throw kicks like that. You could see how well John Jones is teaching the guy. You know, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, Jay Miller. I mean, Gable is kicking like a kung fu warrior. It's insane to watch, and that's why I believe Gable's a shoo-in for the next champ, man. Thank you, brother. He's a shoo-in for the next champion. Gable's the next champ. He's the next UFC heavyweight champ. I gotta put in the prediction now. I gotta go all in. The guy looks amazing. Yeah. He's like John really trained him well with the kicks. They are like the up kick to the body. That's a classic John Jones move. Look, if you see what John did against Stipe, it's that up kick to the body that created a lot of opportunities. And Gable does the same thing, the up kick to the body, the oblique kicks. You know, the head kick that tripped him up was not great, but he was able to recover. Thank God. We got to wait 3 hours before we watch Bobby Green get in there. I mean, come on. We've already seen the fight camp footage. We know what the fights are about. We're excited. Everybody's excited. Let's get into the next fight. There's a bunch of fights to watch tonight, and we're sitting here waiting 30 minutes before Bobby Green and Terrence McKinney get out of here. Oh my gosh, hurry up! Can we get the tail of the tape or something? Bobby Green's still shadow boxing in the locker room. He definitely found it. Call is calling for sure. He has work to do, but he's got it. Exactly. A lot. But he's got all the qualities. He's got the chin. What he needs to do is work on balance. That's what he needs to do. I'm watching the fight live on Paramount Plus. I'm unsure about where to watch other than Paramount. Um, yeah. Gable's found his calling for real. Before that, he was a well-known wrestler, did really well in the wrestling world, had a tough loss recently, and decided to make the move to MMA, and I think it worked out the best. He's going to be a star. The guy's going to be a star because he's got the greatest fighter of all time in his corner. More pointless ads before Bobby Green gets out here with Terrence McKinney. UFC 329, the first fight of the main event will be happening soon in the next 120 seconds. Thank you for the follow, brother. Fit Bjors. I'm sorry for butchering your name. Thank you for the follow. Do you think he'll stay in heavyweight, or you think he'll go to a different division later? I think he'll stay. He's way too heavy. Right now, I'm watching the fight live on Paramount. I'm unsure where else to watch. You think he'll stay in heavyweight, or yeah? I think Gable's way too heavy to move to light heavyweight. I don't think there's any other real division for him to be in, and it's sad because he's got such talent. Paramount for McGregor as well, yes sir. Um, yeah, I don't think Gable's making a move to any other division, but I don't think it's necessarily bad because he's got all the tools to rule the heavyweight division to the point of being top few all time. You got Holloway. I got Connor, but I understand why people are choosing Holloway. You got to factor in cage rust. You got to factor in, output and stamina, and maybe Connor doesn't have it anymore. I got to go with Connor though. I'm still bought into the hype. Who's fighting now? Bobby Green, aka King Green, is about to step into the octagon with Terrence McKinney in the next minute or so. But I get the Max Holloway choice. I get it. Max is great. He's skillful. He's fast. He's got a heck of an output. You know, he's the younger fighter as well. He's in his prime. You got King. I got King. I got the old man. I think he's beating McKinney. Who's winning? The Bobby Green McKinney fight hasn't started yet. It will start in the next minute though. But I got you with the play-by-play. Great card so far though. Great card so far. I don't think I've seen a boring fight yet on this card. He's 34 and has a lot of stamina. Yeah. Oh, we got Patty. I do have Patty. Patty's gonna beat BSD. Bet you finna carry my night. I got you, brother. I got you, brother. Play by play. I got you, brother. Connor or Max? Who you got? I got Max, man. You got two. I know. I got Connor. What am I saying? I'm brain fart. I got Connor. You're right. I got Connor, man. I gotta go Connor. I think he's gonna fight well. I think he's gonna utilize his talents to a high degree. He's gonna fight from the outside well. He's gonna gauge his distance well, and he's gonna steadily outbox Max throughout the entire 5 rounds. Ireland pride, baby. Fighting Irish. Trying to sport a little Irish style to my look here. No racial. No racial. No racial. Thank you for the follow, Del. Thank you, brother. You chose the right guy the first time you said it. I wouldn't be mad if Max won. God bless you too, brother. I wouldn't be mad if Max won though. I love both fighters. I love both fighters, man. Kong was a great fight, a beautiful fight, and it's picture perfect, and it's textbook for what the taller fighter should do against the shorter fighter. When a taller fighter is fighting a shorter fighter, they got to look at Wang Kong. They got to look at what Wang Kong just did to Tracy Cortez tonight. You know, it was textbook, picture perfect, fighting from range, utilizing your range to a T. Wang Kong did that perfectly, perfectly. Beautiful to watch. Beautiful to watch. Gauge the distance beautifully. Whitaker, great fight. Also, old man Whitaker is still running. He's still going. Looks like Jim Miller and might get a title at light heavyweight. I'd like to see him fight Paulo Costa next. If Conor loses, not happening. I don't want nobody to talk. I'll need a couple days off from work if Conor loses, man. I don't know, man. I feel like he's gonna win. I'm still bought into the hype. He used get ranked now, Whitaker. Yeah. Can't find the fight. It should be on Paramount. I have it right now on Paramount. He should get ranked now. Whitaker, yes, absolutely. He should fight Costa. Would be worse than a breakup. Hey man, it's the Mystic Mac, brother. He's the reason I'm a UFC fan. He's probably the reason a lot of you guys are UFC fans. Thank you for the follow, Kingy. Thank you. Connor's the reason I'm a UFC fan, you know. Bobby Green walking into the classic hood music, repping the hood style with the hood fight kit. One word to describe Bobby Green, you know, it's got to be hood. Favorite fighter, Justin Gaethje, excellent fighter, man. He's brought brawling back. He's Justin Gaethje has started the age of the brawler, where we're seeing fighters like Joshua Van and Josh Hokett rack up wins by just brawling, stepping in there, trading, biting on the mouthpiece, going for the gold. I'm a UFC fan because of Tito Ortiz. Tito's funny, man. Tito's funny. Oh my gosh. I love Tito. He's funny as hell, bro. Gaethje and McGregor, what you think? Uh that's a good fight. It's a good fight. I like McGregor, but Gaethje has proven to have a really strong chin. You know, sometimes it comes, sometimes it goes. I'm willing it would be present in a fight against Conor. I'm kind of leaning Gaethje because that power, man. I'm not sure how Conor can deal with it. But Conor's such a marksman. I gotta think. I gotta think. I don't even have a definite. I don't even have a definite answer. That's a good question. I gotta think about that one. That's something I can't even like definitively like bring something. You know, bro, hear me out. Holloway by KO, third round at around 3 minutes at 2:30. That would be beautiful. That would be like that's crazy. That would be crazy. Mario Gujda, thank you for the like for the follow, brother. I apologize if I butchered your name. I apologize. Gaethje Pimblett, that was a fight of the century. That was a beautiful fight. Patty Pimblett's got a hell of a chin. One of the best chins in the game. Bro, hear me out. Yeah, third round at a round. That would be crazy. Holloway knockout, third round, 3 minutes. I like it. It would definitely be like a wild moment that would put Holloway further up all time for me. And he righted the loss from before. Who's fighting now? King Green and Terrence McKinney are about to get squared off right now. A few more seconds. Max knockout first round would be insane. That would be insane. Trust what I predicted from now. All fights right included. Okay. Okay. Dustin said he would come back if the fight is right. Do you like Dustin? I love Dustin, and I think he'd come back if Conor called him out. And I think it's good if Dustin would come back. I just hope it's under the right reasons. I hope fighting doesn't become a crutch for Dustin. Conor first round by murder could happen, man. Conor, he's so flowy, man. But Max, he's a great boxer. He's one of the best boxers in the sport right now. You know, I think it's a brawl, and I think it's a brawl. I think it's a dogfight that ends in a decision win for Connor. Do you like Michael Bisping? I like Michael Bisping. I'm not like a super fan, but I like Michael. You know, he's a legend. He's a legend for fighting with a missing eye. You know, not many people are man enough to do that, to step in and fight with a missing eye. Bobby Green doing a little dance here. Daniel comparison. Oh, Daniel Cormier. I love Daniel too. Yeah, Daniel's great. I think he's like top 5 all time still for me. Daniel Cormier for what he was able to do. It's about to start. Yep. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Watch. I got you, brother. Don't worry. We're about to get underway right now. I got you, brother. McGregor or Holloway? I got McGregor. McGregor will gauge distance and fight beautifully from the outside. Iceman is amazing. Chuck Liddell, Iceman is amazing. Terrence McKinney, Bobby Green, round 1. Here we go. The all-time hood classic, Bobby Green, Terrence McKinney squared off. They're already underway. Bobby Green opens with an immediate oblique kick. My goodness. Oblique kick again for Bobby Green. Terrence McKinney chasing after him. Overhand McKinney. Big overhands for Terrence McKinney. Bobby Green's chin holding up strong so far, though. Bobby Green's hands are too low. Bobby Green's too close to the cage. Overhand Bobby Green. Bobby Green's overhand trips up Terrence McKinney. Bobby Green on top of Terrence now. Bobby Green has Terrence McKinney in a headlock. Terrence McKinney breaks out of it. Both fighters back on the feet in the center of the octagon. Terrence McKinney gunning for a big overhand. Bobby Green, quick body kick. Terrence McKinney pressuring. Bobby Green on the back foot. Bobby Green across to the body. Jab for Bobby Green. Terrence McKinney mixes the uppercut. Head movement for Bobby Green is beautiful. My goodness. Bobby dodges a whole combination for Terrence. Overhand Terrence. Bobby Green already bleeding from the face, though. My goodness. A jab for Bobby Green. King Green, sorry. My goodness. Jab, King Green. Overhand, King Green. Terrence McKinney trying to walk Bobby Green down here. King Green on the back foot. I keep saying Bobby. Big uppercut for Terrence McKinney. Lands clean on King Green. McKinney chasing after Green. Green too close to the cage here. I don't love this. Uppercut from McKinney. Overhand McKinney. Green too close to the cage. Green is way too close to the cage, and his hands are too lowered. Overhand McKinney. McKinney trying to tee off on Green. Body kick Green. McKinney. Uppercut. Overhand McKinney. Jab. Cross McKinney. Body kick Green. McKinney chasing after Green. Green. Bloodied face. Oh my gosh. The face of Green is too bloodied. McKinney jab. Body shot McKinney. Oh my gosh. Jab. McKinney. Green trying to push McKinney off him. Jab, cross McKinney. McKinney teeing off on Green. Body kick McKinney. Uppercut McKinney. Overhand McKinney. Oh, it's the McKinney show. Bobby Green not landing it enough in response. Jab, cross Bobby. I keep calling him Bobby. Sidekick, King Green. Cross to the body, King Green. McKinney pressuring. King Green against the fence. Jab, King Green. Fighters tied up in the clinch. Knee to the body, King Green. McKinney still pressuring, marching down. Oblique kick, King Green. Another oblique kick for King Green. Green misses the cross. McKinney takes King Green down. McKinney's on top of King Green against the fence with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to work. A lot of blood coming from the face of King Green. Terrence McKinney on top of King Green here against the fence. Both fighters talking to each other now. Bobby Green seems really enraged. Terrence McKinney laces up the legs of King Green. A lot of ground and pound from McKinney. The fight might be stopped. King Green trying to defend with one hand as Terrence McKinney is landing big ground and pound shots. This fight might be over. Terrence McKinney teeing off on King Green. McKinney's got mount. King Green tries to scramble out. King Green avoids the mount. Avoids the rear naked, I mean. McKinney still on top of Green. More ground and pound shots. The ref's going to step in here. King Green trying to trap the arms of McKinney and survive. McKinney has full mount on top of Bobby Green, on top of King Green. The ref's going to step in. King Green's trying to shell up. McKinney trying to go for the rear naked. Still unable to get it. King Green sitting up now, though. This is a better position. McKinney trying to lock in the rear naked. King Green trying to swim out. Oh, my gosh. King Green is actually surviving this. My goodness. What a performance for King Green. Trying to fix my light. Oh my gosh, this light. McKinney has the back of King Green against the fence. King Green trying to survive. A lot of talking, man. A big back and forth between Bobby and McKinney. Terrence McKinney seemingly moments away from the rear naked, but King Green is defending really well. King Green looking to scramble out. Not able to do so yet. McKinney still has the back of King Green against the fence. Bobby Green, or King Green rather, trying to scramble. King Green scrambles successfully. He's back up to his feet. King Green has McKinney against the fence. Up kick, King Green, jab, cross. King Green, up kick again for King Green. Big uppercut for McKinney. My goodness. Overhead, King Green in response. Overhead, King Green. McKinney, big shots in response. King Green, jab to the body. Up kick, King Green. Another cross to the body for King Green. Jab, King Green. Oh, body shot, King Green. McKinney's hurt. McKinney's hurt. Big shots from King Green. The fight might be stopped. Big ground and pound for King Green. McKinney's not answering. The ref steps in. It's all over. It's all over. Bobby King Green has finished Terrence McKinney in the last second of round number 1. Bad blood. Bad blood. What can it do for a fight? Bad blood. Everything and more bad blood. King Green with the finish in the final second of round number 1. Terrence McKinney, ridiculous, ridiculous, pathetic. You were about to be saved by the bell and you allow yourself to get collapsed like that? Ridiculous ending to the first round for Terrence McKinney. But this is what bad blood can do. Bobby Green hung in there. The durability from Bobby Green when he's emotional, man. Is the fight still going? No, it's finished. It's done. The fight's over. It was finished at the last second. Wow. The fight was finished at the last second. The next fight after this is Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh, a killer flyweight fight. Bobby Green, what a feud match. What bad blood. When you think about what bad blood can do for a fight, this is what it can do. It makes magic. Bad blood makes memorable moments. It makes magic. It's magical. It's magical. It's you know, bad blood just it changes things. What a performance for King Green. King Green just won via TKO in the final second of round 1. And I had King Green finishing McKinney in round 3, I believe. Or no, it's a decision. No, I had King Green winning by decision. Never mind. King Green, man. This is like one of them gangster fights in the backyard. You know, it gives vibes to that. King Green, man. What a finish for King Green. Terrence McKinney, pathetic. Pathetic. Green won. Green won in the last second of round 1. The last second of round 1, King Green won. The old man did it, man. I had money on it. At least I got the pick right. I went with King Green. Sorry, brother, I can't. The stream would get sniped. What a beautiful win for King Green, man. What a beautiful win. My goodness. Oh my gosh. That's cinema. That's cinema. That's what happens when you have bad blood. You have Kavanaugh, I have Kavanaugh as well. I think it's Kavanaugh's time. I think Brendan has been there for a while. Thank you, Doe. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, brother. I try. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Rocket. Oh my gosh. And if any of you guys have YouTube channels or YouTube accounts, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mrfightcompanion. Thank you for the follow, Rocket. Thank you, brother. If you have time, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mrfightcompanion. I post content daily, all types of content, short form, long form, all of it. I knew it. McKinney's very good on Uh, McKinney is very good on the first assault, but Green never gave up. Yeah, Green's the heart of Green, and it's the passion and it's the drive. That's bad blood. That's what bad blood does. That's why bad blood is so important, man. This is what bad blood can do for fights. It makes people. It makes fighters go the extra mile. He didn't want to go out like that. He regrouped and he found the win. The old man, Bob King Green is still fighting really well. Yeah, this guy, this guy's pretty old for the fight game, and he's still fighting well. Let's go, King Green. Great stuff, man. Thank you for the follow. At D Arm. Thank you, brother. 8D Arm. Thank you, brother. Bobby Green's already talking about another appearance, man. King Green, baby. Excellent fighter. Is Connor the next fight? Sadly, not. The next fight is Loner Kavanaugh versus Brandon Royval. A very fun flyweight fight. He threw that. It looks like it. I'll tell you that much. Because McKinney just fell. McKinney just fell. Like he didn't get knocked out. He fell. Did the fight start? No, the fight just ended between Bobby Green and Terrence McKinney. Next up is the Loner Kavanaugh fight. For Loner Kavanaugh and Brennan Royval, I have Loner Kavanaugh. I think it's Kavanaugh's time. Oh my gosh, Alex is here. Oh gosh. Charles Oliveira is here. Wow, beautiful stuff. Gaethje's here. There's gonna be a lot of UFC fighters here, man. It's Connor, bro. Who do you think is going to win, McGregor or Holloway? I'm from the Netherlands. Greetings from the Netherlands, brother. I love the Netherlands, bro. I think Connor's gonna win, bro. I think Connor's gonna win. I think Connor's going to perform better from distance. He's not going to allow Max Holloway to make this fight a brawl, and he's going to, in Connor fashion, outbox Max Holloway throughout the course of 5 rounds and win via decision. He cowered away and just fell. Exactly. Yeah, McKinney. Ridiculous stuff from McKinney, man. McKinney fell. I don't know why. No explanation. No explanation. He fell. The guy fell and shelled up. I don't know for what reason at all. It showed shades of Derek Lewis against Josh Hogan. Fighters who just underperform and kind of need to be cut. It kind of need to be cut. Oh man, Khalil Roundtree. Who's Khalil Roundtree fighting again? Oh, Ankalaev. Oh gosh, no. Roundtree's going away, man. Ankalaev's beating Khalil Roundtree, and I like Khalil Roundtree, but it's not. Roundtree's great. I, I'm waiting for him to be like fantastic. Connor all the way, exactly, man. I'm still bought into the Connor hype, but I'm very, very surprised at how many people are not. A lot of people believe Max Holloway will win, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm impressed too. I'm not angry about it. I'm just shocked that the Mystic Mac wave isn't as influential as it once was years ago. You know, but people are still here. People still are watching. So Max is the favorite, and he's been the favorite since the fight was made. That's the crazy part. Max has never not been the favorite this entire buildup. That's what I'm surprised about. And Connor even made an ad. He even made an ad, two ads, two betting ads about how the fans are doubting him, and they were beautifully done too. Beautifully done ads. Place 100 on Connor. I like that bet, man. I like that bet. I like the bet, man. I'm bought into the Conor hype. That's why I'm sporting the Irish style, no racial. I'm trying to get the Irish style, to show my support. I couldn't find green in my room. I wanted to wear like a green hat or a green shirt. Unable to do so. Appreciate you too, brother. Trying to look as Irish as I can. No racial. No racial. Ilya was bid favorite. Got his butt beat by Justin. Exactly. Fight start yet? No. The next fight is Loner Kavanaugh versus Brandon Royval. It probably won't start for another 10 to 15 minutes. Did you comment, Sean? I wasn't able to see it. I don't know if you had commented or not. Yeah, around 11 to 12 ish is when Conor will fight. Next up, Loner Kavanaugh, Brandon Royval. A very, very fun flyweight fight, man. Flyweights are fun to watch. A lot of action, high intensity, high pace, a lot of action, a lot of punches thrown, high flying, jumping knees easily thrown, spinning elbows, acrobatics. You know, it's fun to watch. Flyweight is fun to watch. And I think Loner Kavanaugh is going to bring the fight to Royval, and Kavanaugh will win via third round TKO, I think. Or did I put decision or third round? No, Kavanaugh by decision. I think Royval is will survive the entire fight, but Kavanaugh will win by decision. Thank you for the follow, Philip. While you guys are here, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. Post daily videos, both long and short form. Oh, I see, Sean. I'm not. I have the fight playing on Paramount Plus. Not able to do it. Who was bleeding? It was Bobby. I'm trying to like get all these fights, all these comments to go through. Sometimes the chat just catches them. Do I know when McGregor fight is starting at 12 a.m. 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yo, what the? Yo, does anyone know what time the Patty Conor McGregor fight? So Patty's not fighting Conor. Patty's the co-main, and Patty will be fighting. I think around 11, late 11. Patty will likely fight around 11:30. Conor will likely fight at 12. Who was bleeding? It was Bobby, definitely. Second round Conor by murder definitely could happen, man. Conor, the way he starts fights is insane. Thank you, Jesse Love 6452 for the follow, brother. Thank you so much. Or sister. I'm unsure about the gender. But thank you. I love Conor too, man. He's the reason I'm a fan of the UFC today. Max Blessed Holloway repping the flaming lotus colors with his family. Be back at 11. See you then, brother. Felt like an early stoppage with a second left and still conscious. It was. It was an early stoppage and it was a weird stoppage because McKinney just fell. He made the UFC. I'm inclined to agree. When he at his height, he brought the UFC so much notoriety. You think McGregor? Facts. Of course, we would have known the UFC without Conor, but he really paved the way. He has for many other fighters, and he's a showman, and showmen are rare breeds. The only other showman in the UFC that comes to mind is Josh Hokett. Fighters who are really able to sacrifice everything for the sake of entertainment. Who prioritize entertainment at the highest level possible. Alexander Hernandez is being interviewed about Brandon Royval. Really? Oh my gosh. Why are we interviewing? Let's interview the janitor. Let's ask the janitor about who's gonna win. I don't. Connor will win tonight, I think, but who knows? Yeah, I have Connor winning. He backed up his mouth. Yeah, he really did. But people hate Josh Hogan for real. They do for good reason. Josh Hogan crosses the line at times. But he knows how to stay in the spotlight, and he knows how to entertain. You know, um, good or bad, appropriate or inappropriate. Josh Hogan knows how to keep his name in the ring, and that's what showmen do. That's what Connor's been able to do for a very long time. You know, that's why I consider Hogan a showman right next to Connor, and really nobody else a showman. I got Loner Kavanaugh, man. This is Kavanaugh's time. This is Loner Kavanaugh's time. I think it's his time at flyweight. I think we need fresh faces at flyweight. I think we need fresh faces at flyweight to fight my goat, Alessandro Pantoja. Pantoja's coming back for his belt, and then we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more opponents for Pantoja. I like Josh Hogan. You know, I gotta say, man, he's a top talent. The guy knows how to put on a show, and the UFC needs fighters like that. The fight game needs fighters that know how to put on a show. Josh Hogan knows how to put on a show. Love the Hulk, yeah, man, and he's brilliant. That's the thing. Think about this whole split persona thing he does. That is brilliant. Thank you for the follow, Bartley Roberts. Thank you for the follow, brother. Think about that. How brilliant that whole split persona is. He brought the fight to Ilya. He brought the verbal fight to Ilya Taporia, and went at Ilya and Alex Pereira and made them team up to go back at him. Who does that? At the UFC Freedom 250 White House presser, Josh Hogan brought this whole, shy and Hulk routine out on the biggest stage, and it's beautiful. He could go WWE, and who could blame him? You know, who could say he shouldn't? Because he's a talent. That guy is a showman. That's rare. That's rare. The way he's able to be all shy on the mic and then come out, at glimpses and talk about different things. Yes, he's controversial. Yes, he crosses the line at times, but the guy can put on a show. He can put on a show. And not a lot of fighters can do that these days, man. Guys, if you're liking what you're watching, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. I post daily content there, both long form and short form. And I'm trying to get it going, trying to build that community. Imagine his mic skills if his English was good. Yeah, he brings excitement. He really does. He's fun. And I think he's going to fight Alex in November. I think Josh Hogan will be fighting Alex Pereira at heavyweight in November, and it will be a blockbuster. It will be a blockbuster. Oh, Ilya does too. Ilya does. Ilya has some of the best comebacks I've ever seen. The guy is actually really witty. He's got some of the best comebacks ever, man. Fight of the year, definitely a contender. Loner Kavanaugh almost inside the octagon here. I think it's Loner Kavanaugh's time, man. His English is just holding him back. It is. It is. It is. You know, it actually is. Cortez can't win a fight these days, and the bummer is she's so technical. She's so technical. Drink a Red Bull. I wish I could. I wish I could, but I got this fear about it doing something to my heart. Mike, thank you for the follow, brother. Mike, thank you, brother. How many fights away is Connor? Definitely like 3 or 4. Cortez, yeah, man. What bums me out about Tracy Cortez is just she's so technical. She's got power in them hands too, but she just came up against she came up against Wayne Kong, and Wayne Kong just outstruck her, man. She established her range better. No worries, brother. I'm just I'm fearful about the energy drinks sometimes, brother. I really am. Like sometimes they'll get me so jazzed up, man. Man, I don't want to miss this event, dude. Yeah, man. The Connor fight's gonna be beautiful. What time is it in Belgium right now? I was confused about where Belgium was on the map until I looked, and you guys are like, you're well within the, like I forget who you're exactly next to, but you're in Europe. You're not as far as like the Balkans, or maybe you are. I'm more so confused about the exact geographical locations, but I know you're in Europe. Yeah, that's the one thing I really know, and it's Northern Europe. Brandon Royval on his way to the octagon. Raw dog Royval has one of the best jabs I've ever seen. France, Germany, Netherlands, and UK. Ah, yes, 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 yes. Brandon Royval has one of the best jabs I've ever seen, man. That jab is beautiful. It's repetitive. It's fast. You can't really telegraph it correctly. It's a great jab, man. Royval's got a great jab, and he's dangerous when he's near finished. He throws a heck of a spinning elbow. And Luxembourg, that's so small you can't even see. Oh my gosh. When is the Amanda fight? I am actually very, very excited for that. And I'm unsure if the UFC even has it locked down yet. I don't even think it's signed. And I'm upset because I want to see Amanda Nunes fight Kayla Harrison. I think that's going to be the best women's fight of all time. I think it's actually going to crack the best women's fight of all time. Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison by itself could head a main event. I'd watch that main event because both of those women have been so dominant. Who I got? I'm gonna go Kayla Harrison. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna go Kayla Harrison. I think her striking has improved. It's not on the level of Amanda Nunes, but what's going to equalize the fight is Kayla's grappling, her judo. I'm telling you, the judo's gonna come through. Be honest, how much do you think is Connor's purse? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. 10 mil. 10 milli. Maybe 20 milli. I'll say 20 milli. 20 mil. Amanda's going to piece her up. Very well could happen, man. It very well could happen. It very well could happen. I'm not gonna lie to you. Loner Kavanaugh versus Brandon Royval. We're here. We're queer. I'm kidding. Loner Kavanaugh, Brandon Royval about to start right now. Flyweight fight in the main event. Fight number 2 on the main event. A great fight. I was thinking somewhere around 6'5" or 6 or 5. Like the UFC doesn't pay their fighters much. I know that, but Connor is such a name. And the fact that John Jones asked for like 30 million, and the UFC was prepared to give him that to fight Tom Aspinall. I think the UFC was prepared to give Connor a big purse. And I think because this fight has a higher gate than UFC Freedom 250, I do think Connor's going to make around 15 to 20 milli. I think, yeah, I think it's going to be 15 to 20 milli, and I think everybody else is going to make like around 1 million. Like I think Patty and George St. and not George St. Pierre and Benoit Saint Denis will make around 1 million. Loner Kavanaugh, Brandon Royval, here we go. Royval opens up the fight with a jab. It's that jab of Brandon Royval that's so effective. Kavanaugh with a leg kick. Royval, another jab. That jab of Royval might land all night. And Royval's the longer fighter. Kavanaugh against the fence. Royval pressuring with the jab. The jab again for Royval. Kavanaugh trying to utilize the kicks. But Royval's aware of them. Royval level changing. A lot of angles for Royval. Overhand, uppercut Royval. Kavanaugh tried to put together a combination, but Royval disrupted it. Jab, Royval. Leg kick, Kavanaugh, but Royval steps in with some big hooks. Royval, a nice hook counter in response. Jab, Royval. That jab of Royval, man, it just sticks. Leg kick, Royval. Jab, Royval. Counter overhand, Kavanaugh. Leg kick, Kavanaugh. Head kick, Royval. Well defended by Kavanaugh. Royval level changing. Body shot, Kavanaugh. Leg body shot again for Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh on the back foot. Royval chasing after him. Head kick and jab combo for Royval. Jab, Royval. Jab again for Royval. It's that jab, man. One of the best jabs I've ever seen in the UFC, man. It's so effective. The way Royval moves his lead hand. Leg kick, Royval. Kavanaugh, I'd like to see more movement for Kavanaugh here. Jab, Royval. The jab of Royval landing again and again and again and again. Kavanaugh, leg kick. Fighters in the center. Kavanaugh switches stances. Leg kick, Kavanaugh. Royval pressuring. Level changing is Royval. Jab, 1-2 Royval. Another jab for Royval. You're going to hear me say jab Royval all night, probably more than 100 times. Body kick, Kavanaugh. Royval catches it and lands some big shots. Royval pressuring. Jab, Royval. Overhand, Royval. Royval pressuring. Jab, Royval. Kavanaugh's got to do something with that jab from Royval, man. It's got to have more movement. Mean body kick from Kavanaugh. Royval catches it and lands a jab. Double jab, Royval. That jab is just peppering Kavanaugh. Body kick, Royval. Kavanaugh tried to counter with a cross, unable to do so. Big body shot overhand combo for Kavanaugh there. Royval responds with a jab. Jab, Royval. Kavanaugh cross to the body. Royval pops Kavanaugh with another jab. Kavanaugh pressuring slightly. Royval reverses the pressure. Big looping overhand for Kavanaugh. Royval jab. Royval pressuring. Big couple of hooks for Kavanaugh. Royval still pressuring Kavanaugh here, not allowing Kavanaugh an inch of space. Royval goes for a takedown after a feinted jab. It's a beautiful takedown attempt, and he gets it. But Kavanaugh has Royval in a guillotine, but the guillotine is unsuccessful. Royval in side control on top of Loner Kavanaugh. So far, it's just been, the Royval show. The Brennan Royval show. Royval in side control. Connor will be on at 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, around there. Royval in half guard on top of Kavanaugh here. Royval now in the guard of Loner Kavanaugh. Elbows from Royval. Big elbows from Royval. Big ground and pound shots from Brennan Royval here. Heavy, big, thudding. Kavanaugh's got to look to scramble. Last 40 seconds left in round number 1. Brennan Royval has dominated so far. I have not seen a bright spot in any facet of MMA for Kavanaugh yet. Royval underhooks on both of Kavanaugh's legs, tries to get past the guard of Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh pulling Royval into him. Last 20 seconds in round number 1. I'm from UK, so how long for you? I'm unsure of the UK difference. Royval, big elbows from top position. Kavanaugh works himself back up to the feet. Kavanaugh in control of the clinch against Royval. Last 10 seconds in round number 1. Kavanaugh in control of the clinch against Royval. Kavanaugh gets a takedown that time. Royval sprawls. or scrambles rather. And that's the end of round one. Good fight, Royval. It's the Royval show. It's the Brandon Royval show. Kavanaugh is unable to eliminate the reach advantage of Brandon Royval. He's unable to close the distance against Royval, and I like movement from that. For me, it's about 2 hours out. What a first round for Brandon Royval. It's been the Brandon Royval show. Kavanaugh, no response. Little to no response. I mean, Kavanaugh, he's fast. He's got to have more movement. Kavanaugh's got to have more movement and throw Royval off. He's got to throw Royval off. The jab of Brandon Royval is some of the most unstoppable stuff I've seen. Now, this is a 3-rounder. The Connor fight will be a 5-rounder. I'm unsure if the Patty fight will also be a 5-rounder. Here we go. Round number 2, Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh. Both fighters share a smile at each other. Kavanaugh 10-8. For the first round, I can't say that at all. I think it's Royval 10-8, but overall, it could be in these last 2 rounds. Round 2, jab, Royval. Across for Royval. Kavanaugh, body kick. Royval pressuring. Not allowing Royval an inch of space, especially, and this is crazy as the longer fighter as well. Royval, jab, body kick. Kavanaugh in response. Royval pressuring. Double jab, Royval. Royval with that jab, man. It's beautiful work. Head kick, Royval. Royval's able to fight this fight at his own pace because of that effective jab. Kavanaugh trying to duck the jab. Unable to do so effectively so far. Body shot overhand combo for Kavanaugh in response. That was nice. Big overhand for Royval. Kavanaugh attempts a head kick in response, unable to land it flush. Jab, Royval. Royval pressuring. Body shot overhand combo, Kavanaugh. Really nicely put. Royval pressuring. Royval cornering. Counter cross for Kavanaugh. It drops Royval. Kavanaugh on top of Royval going for the finish. Big ground and pound shots for Kavanaugh. This might be it. Royval in trouble. Kavanaugh, big shots on top of Royval. Royval trying to regroup. What a counter cross for Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh on top of Royval, unable to get the finish. Royval survives it. Patty will win tonight. Kavanaugh on top of Royval. Oh my gosh, what a recovery for Brandon Royval. What a recovery for Brandon Royval. What a counter cross for Kavanaugh, man. It wobbles Royval and sends him to the ground. What a comeback for Loner Kavanaugh. What a comeback for Loner Kavanaugh. Loner Kavanaugh on top of Brandon Royval right now. Royval utilizing jiu-jitsu now. Loner on top of Royval. Royval trying to scramble. Royval works his way back to his feet here. Royval striking back at Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh senses the finish, but Royval is now pressuring Kavanaugh. Jab, cross, Kavanaugh. Royval 1-2. Big shots from Kavanaugh in response. Both of them want to get into a brawl now. Double jab, Royval. Royval full recovery. Cross for Royval. Royval now going for a takedown against the cage. Kavanaugh defending. What a recovery for Brandon Royval. Kavanaugh, big elbow. It wobbles Royval. Royval finds his footing again, though. Jab, Royval. Both fighters in the center. Body kick, Kavanaugh. Jab, Royval. What a chin on Royval. Leg kick, Kavanaugh. Leg kick, Kavanaugh. Royval pressuring. Jab, Royval. Cross Royval. Royval going for a single leg. Unsuccessful. Kavanaugh to control the clinch against Royval here against the cage. Big shots from Royval. Kavanaugh now going for a takedown. Royval trying to work his way back up to the feet, and he does. Royval attempts a spinning elbow. Unsuccessful to land it flush. Kavanaugh still in control of the clinch. Approaching 1:30 left in round number 2. Big elbow from Brandon Royval in the clinch. Body shots from Royval. Fighters back in the center. Jab, Royval. What a recovery for Brandon Royval. Royval chasing down Loner Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh close to the cage. Cross Royval. Royval going for a takedown yet again. Royval with a beautiful takedown. Royval now on top of Kavanaugh with 50 seconds to work. What a recovery for Brandon Royval. 400 on Connor. Excellent. Excellent choice. Brandon Royval on top of Loner Kavanaugh working ground and pound. Loner back to his feet. Both fighters on the feet. Big elbow from Kavanaugh. Jab. Royval. Big overhand for Royval. Royval chasing Kavanaugh down, man. I'm at a loss for words. Both fighters back in the clinch. Kavanaugh in control of the clinch. Royval able to battle all the way back from getting dropped in round 2. Kavanaugh has the back of Royval, but they're both on the feet. Kavanaugh, big shots against the cage on Royval. Royval eats it with a side of fries. Overhand Royval. Head kick attempt Royval. Head kick Kavanaugh. What a high-flying fight. What a high-flying fight. Beautiful round 2. Beautiful round 2. What a fight. I got it 1-1. Kavanaugh did still win that second round despite Royval mounting a comeback, being able to regroup. 1-1 going into the third. It's anybody's fight. What if McGregor and Holloway hit each other at the same time and it's a double KO? It would be I think it would be the first time ever in UFC history, and it would be incredible. A wild UFC meme that would definitely disappoint a lot of people. They'd have to time it and see like who pretty much like checks out first. What a counter from Kavanaugh that drops Brandon Royval, but Royval is able to recollect himself and continue fighting. Anybody's fight going into round 3. Round 3, here we go. Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh. Brandon Royval, Loner Kavanaugh, here we go. Royval pressuring. Jab, Royval, double jab, Royval. Kavanaugh misses the leg kick. Big cross from Kavanaugh, but Royval catches him with a cross himself. Big uppercut and overhand for Royval. Kavanaugh wobbled. Elbows from Royval. Big shots from Royval. Shots from Kavanaugh. Royval wobbled. Back and forth. Big brawl. Anybody's match. Jab, Royval. Jab, Royval. Both fighters wobbled. My goodness. Feinted overhand into a takedown attempt for Brandon Royval. And Royval gets the takedown. Kavanaugh with the guillotine attempt. Looks to be unsuccessful. Loner Kavanaugh trying to bank on the guillotine attempt. But it's not in. Royval survives. Royval on top of Loner Kavanaugh here. Elbows from Royval while on top of Loner Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh's going to look to try to get back up on the feet. Big elbows from Royval. My goodness. From top position. Big elbows from Brandon Royval. Royval looking for the rear naked here. Kavanaugh trying to circle out. Royval now in full mount on top of Loner Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh's in trouble. Royval going for the head and arm. That might be in. That might be in. That's a big head and arm attempt. Kavanaugh trying to scramble, but that head and arm choke looks like it could be in. Yeah, the head and arm choke looks like it could be in. Royval going for it. That's going to be in. That's going to be in. That's in. Kavanaugh's going to sleep. Kavanaugh might go to sleep here. Royval is on top of Loner Kavanaugh going for a head and arm choke. Okay, Kavanaugh survived it. That was a very, very close head and arm choke for Royval. Brandon Royval still on top of Kavanaugh here, looking for a submission. Loner Kavanaugh scrambles, but Royval now has the back of Loner Kavanaugh. Brandon Royval moments away from locking in a rear naked. This is a really bad position and bad moment for Loner Kavanaugh. Royval showing experience and championship pedigree, despite never being a champion himself. Brendan Royval has the back of Loner Kavanaugh with 2 minutes to work. Big shots from Brendan Royval to lock in that rear naked. Royval is very, very close to getting it. Very, very close to locking it in. Loner Kavanaugh fighting with all he's got. But Royval has a mean body lock on Kavanaugh here. Royval still gunning for the rear naked. Kavanaugh hanging on for dear life. Royval gunning for the rear naked still. That might be in. That might be in. That's going to be in. Yep, Royval's got the rear naked. It's over. It's over. It's under. It's under the chin now. It's over. It's over. He's going to sleep. There we go. Brandon Royval, submission in the final round. Kavanaugh a little out. What a fight. What a fight and what a finish for Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval gatekeeping the top few at flyweight. It is not Loner Kavanaugh's time. What a performance for Brandon Royval, man. From the jab to the chin to the jiu-jitsu, man. Brandon Royval, a well-rounded dominator, man. Just a shame he can't get past Pantoja. What a fighter. Brandon Raw Dog Royval, what a fighter. Oh my goodness, this guy. It's that jab, man. And both fighters were wobbled. It was such a brawl. Oh my gosh. Both men are dogs. This was a great fight. What a great fight, man. What a great fight. Flyweights are fun to watch. Flyweights, when are flyweights not fun to watch, man? Flyweights are fun to watch. Excellent, excellent submission for Brandon Raw Dog Royval. He's a grappler as well as he is a striker. What a fight. What a performance. Loner Kavanaugh, there's still a future within him yet, you know. His timing is really good. His precision is really good. You know. I like Loner Kavanaugh. I think there's a lot of potential to what he can become. Flyweight is just a really competitive division, especially at the top few. Royval, greatest gatekeeper of all time, probably actually. When you think about it, yeah, he's been getting rid of up and comers at flyweight for a while now, and it's because he himself does want a title, and it's just a shame he's not able to get over the hump, the championship hump, because he's got the tools to do it. He's got one of the best jabs in the game. He's got excellent grappling. He's dangerous when he's near finished. He's got a heck of a chin. I mean, you know, he's got it all. Kid's got it all, man. Oh man. Tell me why he thinks it's smart to pull a ghillie every time. Exactly. Not a very smart thing to do. You know, you ideally, especially if you're a loner, you ideally want to fight the fight on the feet. You want to get back up on the feet because Loner was actually being effective on the feet here. Loner was effective. What a performance. Brandon Raw Dog Royval, man. McKinney versus Chandler. Loser retires. Winner retires. Beautissimo. Beautiful matchmaking. Beautiful matchmaking. I say both of them get shipped off to BKFC afterwards. Ship them both to bare knuckle boxing. I have no hopes for these prospects, man. Some of them are just duds, man. You know, I went through it with Peyton Talbot, and Talbot is in recovery now. He's becoming he's getting back to where he was. But, you know, it is sad when you have a fighter that you put a lot of stake in and they uh they end up failing. Most submissions in UFC flyweight history. Pantoja's got the most, obviously, but Royval's up there somewhat. Oh my gosh, Brandon Royval calls out Astar Almabayev. Excellent. What a great fighter, Brandon Royval. What a great fighter. What a great fighter, man. That's a championship caliber fighter. Did I literally go through all the waters I put in this bag? No, I didn't. I have one more. Thank you for the follow, brother. Brandon Royval also shouts out Corey the Sandman Sanhagen, who I think is up next. Yep. All right, folks. Last three fights of the night. Corey Sanhagen versus Mario Bautista. Patty Pimblett versus Benoit Saint-Denis. And last but not least, Conor the Mystic Mac McGregor versus Max Holloway. If you've loved what you've been seeing so far, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. I post daily content, both short form and long form. Give me a look, and consider subscribing. Trying to trying to make the most of my opportunities and accomplish my dream, which is hopefully to be the next, or not the next, but to be the Stephen A. Smith of MMA, if you will. Oh my gosh, Joe Mazzulla's here. Boston Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla's here. Ugh. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Cam. And party every day. We've been going since 5 p.m. Do it, friend. You have a good voice. Thank you, brother. I love your name too. I can't say it. I can't say it because because I'm gonna I'm gonna get TikTok. What's it called? The BS TikTok violations or whatever. But I like that name. I love that man. But yeah, thank you, brother. I love that name. Oh man, Conor McGregor's here sporting a mohawk. Conor McGregor sporting the Iceman style mohawk for his fight. Interesting. A new look for the Mystic Mac. Very interesting stuff. Well, he did have the mohawk before, I believe, but still interesting. I thought he'd go in, with the regular hair. Thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you. I wish I could say if I was on like Kick or something, bro, I could say that name and I could have fun, but I can't have fun because the restrictions, the restrictions. Like you can't say that. It's restrictions. Uh, oh man. Thank you for the likes, Cam, and thank you, Cam, for reminding. Please tap the screen, brothers. And again, if you like what you're seeing, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. I post daily content, both short and long form. Check me out. Just a guy, a broke guy, man, a broke middle class coal miner trying to accomplish his dream, man. That's all I am, man. Just a kid. Just a kid from the mean streets, man. I don't know. Now we got to get through 30 minutes of ads before this fight, which I don't like. Thank you, Ken. Let me follow you back, Ken. Let me follow you, Ken. We gotta wait how long for this next fight, man? Oh gosh. Next up, Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista, a really, really high level, highly competitive fight. Both Corey and Bautista are like zoned in. No problem, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man. Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista. This is gonna be a big fight. This is a big, entertaining fight. I got money on Bautista. I really do. I think Bautista gets it done. It's gonna be razor thin. It's gonna be a dog fight. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun fight. And then Patty's out. And then we finally get Patty the Patty. I gotta watch Mobland. Let's see here. All right, more and more time we gotta wait before Corey steps in with Mario Bautista. But it's the UFC, guys. We gotta be grateful for what we can get. Connor, man, how about him returning after such a long hiatus? Yeah, a great card. This has been a really good card. This has actually been a really good card. This has been a really great card. Definitely up there all time in terms of cards. Even the decisions are like, good fights, like fun to watch fights. Think he beats the White House? Not yet. I think the Connor fight will decide whether or not it beats the White House, but it's getting close. I will say not yet. Right now, no, but it's getting close. By the time the Connor fight rolls around, I'll know for sure. But the White House card was the best card I've ever seen, actually. The best card. Khabib versus Connor is still the best fight, but the White House card to me is the best card of all time. That was a beautiful, beautiful card. Oh my gosh, it was cinema, cinema. Mario Bautista, Corey the Sandman Sandhagen up next. Oh, they're already walking out. Wow. We did not have to wait that long for Corey and Bautista to walk out. That's beautiful. Thank you, UFC. Wow. What a treat. What a treat. Mario Bautista walking out to a beautiful song. I like Bautista, man. He's had his ups and downs. He did stall in his fight against Aldo. But ever since then, he's proven to be locked in. I like the fighter that he is. He's very focused. He's very determined, and he's become currently one of the best at bantamweight. I'd like to see a title shot from him, and he might get it with a win tonight. He might need one more. I think Bautista wins this fight via decision. I think it's going to be a dog fight. I don't see either fighter finishing the other. They're both way too smart. And yeah, it goes to a decision in which Bautista wins via like an extra connected punch, extra connected kick, extra takedown, extra minute of ground control time, what have you. All Ireland from here on out. Big facts. Big facts. I can't wait to hear Foggy do. I once on down in a tiny town in a city fair Rhode Island. And time and is hiding down. In the sun, suns pass me by. Oh, arms did hum no battle drum. That said is loud tattoo. An Irish sky in the land of the foggy dew. It's gonna be beautiful. Is Connor the only one with a flag on his belt? Yep. Well, Gaethje, technically Gaethje, and also I think the UFC Noche did have the Mexican flag, or maybe not. But Gaethje has the USA belt. Besides Gaethje, I do think Connor has the only other country belt. I think the UFC Noche belt was different. I don't think it was Mexican color, Mexican flag color. Corey the Sandman Sanhagen has entered the octagon. We're about to get underway here. I like Corey Sanhagen too. Let's go, man. Really high level fight. Corey the Sandman Sanhagen versus Mario Bautista. A high level battle. The battle of the brains, if you will. Both of these guys are smart, they're crafty, they're determined. They don't play around, they don't play games. And back to die neath an Irish sky in the land of the foggy dew. I walked the glen one eastern morn in a city paradise. July. As it hum, no battle drum. That said is now tattoo. That is not in the land of the foggy dew. In the land of the foggy dew. That's on the fight playlist, man. It's on my boxing playlist. I hope he walks out to it. You know, he might walk out to Biggie Smalls. I don't know. Mario Bautista and Corey Sandhagen is about to go underway. I love him too, man. It's euphoric. It's euphoric. In the land of Switzerland equalized it. No way. Let me know. Let me know if they actually pull the upset. If Switzerland pulls the upset, no way. No way Switzerland actually pulls off the upset. And we got England versus Switzerland, bro. Corey the Sandman Sanhagen. Herb Dean. Let's go, Herb. Let's go, Herb. Nobody can fire you, Herb. Nobody can fire you, Herb. You're loved. You're loved. Herb, flip off Alex. Flip off Alex. Here we go. Round number one, Corey Sandhagen versus Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista starts the fight with a storm, running after Corey. A body kick to start the fight for Mario Bautista. Both fighters very smart. This is going to be smart, man. Very smart matchup. Leg kick for Corey in response. This might be a point fight. I don't know. Bautista body kick, caught by Corey. Corey unable to capitalize. Leg kick Corey. Front kick Corey. Body kick Bautista, but Corey lands a big hook that seemingly wobbles Bautista. Corey Sandhagen pressuring. Overhand head kick Corey. My goodness. The smarts of Corey Sandhagen. Bautista responds with a big one, too. Jab and hook for Corey Sandhagen. Bautista goes in for a takedown. Nearly able to get it, not quite there. Bautista nearly able to get a takedown there, still not, doesn't quite have it. Great takedown defense for Corey Sandhagen. Sandhagen now goes for the takedown. A knee to the body of Bautista from Sandhagen in the clinch. Some knees to the legs of Bautista from Corey in the clinch. Sandhagen working knees to the body of Mario Bautista. And now the clinch has moved into the center of the octagon here. Wow. Look at this, man. Big elbow from Corey in the clinch as he breaks out. A jab from Corey. Bautista now pressuring. Corey on the back foot. Leg kick Bautista. Corey Sandhagen, just brilliant, a brilliant fighter. Oblique kick Bautista. A jab from Bautista. A leg kick counter for Corey. Connor's fighting at 12 a.m. Leg kick Bautista. Oh, a nice 1-2 for Bautista. Big straight punches for Bautista. A nice combination there. Corey now responding with the overhand. Corey pressuring. Big body shot for Corey Sandhagen. That one ripped. Bautista leg kick counter. Jab Bautista. Another jab for Mario Bautista. Bautista pressuring. Overhand Corey. That was a really weird but effective overhand. Leg kick Bautista. Overhand Sandhagen. Head kick Corey Sandhagen. Nice overhand for Sandhagen there. Very awkward but effective and brilliant movements from Corey Sandhagen. Leg kick Bautista. Sandhagen responds with a leg kick and a front kick. Big 1-2 for Bautista. Overhand Corey. Bautista responds with a hook. Jab Bautista. Big overhand for Bautista. Corey Sandhagen still pressuring here. Jab Corey. Mario with a big hook. Bautista big hooks. Oh my gosh, the hooks are starting to land for Bautista. Corey trying to march forward through them though. Another hook for Bautista. Jab Sandhagen. Another jab for Sandhagen. Sandhagen pressuring. Leg kick Sandhagen. Front kick Sandhagen. Bautista misses the cross and Sandhagen tries to capitalize. Unable to do so. Bautista lands a big hook. Leg kick Bautista. Bautista goes in for the takedown. Sandhagen defends well. Both fighters in a weird clinch. The clinch breaks out. Corey lands a big hook. Bautista responds with a big overhand. Big brawl here. Big exchange. Big overhands landed for Bautista, and Bautista goes in for a successful takedown. Score the takedown for Mario Bautista. Mario Bautista now takes the back of Corey Sandhagen. Sandhagen trying to shake Mario Bautista off here. Bautista collects the leg and head of Sandhagen here. Wow. Oh my gosh, Mario Bautista going for a really weird submission here, stretching the leg of Sandhagen. What a weird but effective grappling sequence for Bautista there. That might have put some damage on Sandhagen's knees. Switzerland striker got sent off by what? Red card? Brian says Holloway, Hart says Connor. Brain says Holloway, Hart says Connor. Same, pretty much. But I'm going all in on Connor, though. I got to go all in on Connor. Wait, was Switzerland striker given a red card? Yeah, he dived to take a foul. Bro, Argentina, bro. I don't know what's with these refs in Argentina. Gonna probably go to a shootout then. Here we go. Round number 2, Corey Sandhagen versus Mario Bautista. And they're saying that Corey Sandhagen's knee is blown out because of Mario Bautista's submission attempt. Hook for Sandhagen. Bautista realizes that Corey Sandhagen's knee is out. Corey Sandhagen's knee appears to be really damaged from Bautista's submission attempt in round 1. This fight might end quicker than we thought. Big hooks from Corey Sandhagen. Jab from Corey. Corey Sandhagen marching toward Bautista. Leg kick Bautista. Overhand Corey. Jab Corey. Bautista misses the leg kick. Bautista pressuring. Bautista still pressuring here. Big uppercut and overhand for Bautista. Corey lands a flush overhand in response. Big hook there for Corey. Leg kick Bautista. Corey jab, a flush jab at that. Big jab and overhand for Corey Sandhagen. Bautista pressuring. Overhand, body shot, Sandhagen. Bautista misses the leg kick. Bautista pressuring. Overhand, Sandhagen. Overhand, Bautista. Both fighters trading big shots. Bautista pressuring. A couple jabs for Sandhagen. Uppercut for Bautista. Thank you for the likes, brother. Overhand, leg kick, Bautista. Body kick, Bautista. Jab, overhand, Sandhagen. Big jab for Sandhagen. Sandhagen pressuring. Bautista pressuring. Body shot, Bautista. Both fighters tied in the clench. The clench then breaks up. Bautista pressuring, marching forward. Sandhagen doing a lot of work off the back foot. Jab, hook. Thank you, brother. Fighters back in the center. Jab, Sandhagen. Bautista pressuring. Sandhagen on the back foot. Bautista looking for a big shot here. Sandhagen trying to give Bautista angles. Give him looks. Big hook for Sandhagen. Double jab, Sandhagen. Bautista still marching forward. Body shot, Bautista. Bautista still marching forward. Sandhagen jab, Sandhagen hook. Fighters back in the clinch yet again, trading uppercuts. Trading big hooks in the clinch. Clinch breaks up. Jab, Sandhagen. Bautista going for a takedown. Unsuccessful. Knee to the body for Bautista. Jab, body shot, Bautista. The brilliance of Corey Sandhagen on display. Overhand, Bautista. Bautista goes for the single leg here. Sandhagen defending. Bautista going for the takedown still. Sandhagen defending. A lot of peppering shots from Sandhagen in the clinch. Sandhagen breaks out of the clinch. Fighters back in the center. Mario Bautista pressuring. Jab, Sandhagen. Bautista misses the knee. Bautista pressuring. Bautista goes in for the takedown. Unsuccessful. Double jab, Corey Sandhagen. Bautista body shot. Bautista pressuring. Approaching 1 minute left in round number 2. Jab, Bautista. Apparent eye poke for Corey. Corey apologizes. Bautista pressuring. Overhand, Bautista. Bautista still pressuring. Overhand, Corey. Body kick, Corey. That was clean and powerful. Bautista pressuring. Big flurry of punches from Mario Bautista, followed by a takedown attempt. Corey defends it well and reverses the clench. Corey Sandhagen now in control of the clench here. Trying to break out. A beautiful back tat here of Corey. I just now noticed. Nice elbow for Corey Sandhagen as he breaks out of the clench. Mario Bautista pressuring, going after Corey, marching Corey down. Corey on the back foot, working brilliantly. Jab, Corey. Bautista attempts a takedown, and Corey defends well. Wow. Great takedown defense for Corey Sandhagen. Bautista pressuring. Last 10 seconds in round number 2. Oblique kick, Bautista. Jab, Corey. Big hook for Corey Sandhagen as round 2 is concluded. Anybody's fight going into the third. I think I have it I think I have it 1-1. It might be 2-0 in favor of Corey. I acknowledge the OGC Roman Reigns. Roman. Thank you, Oasis JG, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the follow. What a fight so far, man. Competitive. Corey Sandhagen performing brilliantly, despite rumors being that his knee has been affected heavily. And this just shows the brilliance of Corey Sandhagen. The guy is brilliant. He's a brilliant fighter. He's got one of the highest fight IQs in the UFC. Some views of Max Holloway in the locker room getting his hands wrapped for his fight against Conor McGregor. The last and final round of Corey Sandhagen versus Mario Bautista. Bautista opens the round with a jab and cross. Bautista pressuring. Sandhagen on the back foot. Leg kick, Bautista. Oblique kick, Sandhagen. Overhand, Bautista. Fighters in the center. Jab, Sandhagen. A hook for Sandhagen. Oh, big hook for Bautista. Sandhagen dropped. Bautista on top of Sandhagen. Bautista going for the ground and pound. Sandhagen trying to recover. Big shots from Bautista. Sandhagen trying to scramble. It could be all over. Sandhagen has control of one of Bautista's legs. Trying to regroup. Bautista still on top of Sandhagen. Bautista in the half guard of Corey Sandhagen. Both fighters trading shots from the ground. Corey Sandhagen throwing shots right back at Mario Bautista despite getting dropped. What a shot from Mario Bautista. Sandhagen trying to scramble. Sandhagen trying to work his way up to the feet, but Bautista's too quick with it. Bautista, an excellent combination on Sandhagen as Sandhagen was trying to work his way back up to the feet. Both fighters back in the clinch. Sandhagen in control of the clinch here. Sandhagen tried a massive spinning elbow, but missed. Mario Bautista now banking on a takedown, and he gets it. Wow, beautiful takedown from Mario Bautista. Wow. What a high-level fight. What a high IQ fight. Thank you for the likes, English. Thank you for the follow, English Nomad. Mario Bautista has the back of Corey Sandhagen. Wow. What a sequence. Corey back up to the feet. Mario Bautista in control of the clinch. What a sequence. Oh, my gosh. What a sequence. Overhand for Bautista. Jab, Sandhagen. Sandhagen's got to do something massive because that was a heck of a drop from Bautista. Big hooks for Sandhagen. Overhand Sandhagen. Big hook for Bautista. Bautista with a new light, a new hope. Leg kick Bautista. Big combination there for Bautista. Bautista finds himself having the back of Corey Sandhagen yet again. Both fighters back up to the feet here. Mario Bautista drags Corey Sandhagen right back down to the ground because Corey's hurt. Corey is hurt. Mario Bautista has the back of Corey Sandhagen. 2 minutes left in round number 3. Mario Bautista trapping the arm of Corey Sandhagen here. Could go for some sort of omoplata or Americana. Mario Bautista lets go of the arm of Corey Sandhagen. Corey Sandhagen is back up to his feet. Mario Bautista throws Corey Sandhagen back down to the ground. Corey Sandhagen scrambles effectively, but Bautista still has the back of Corey Sandhagen. Sandhagen back up to the feet. Bautista still in control of the clinch. Thank you for the share, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the likes. Mario Bautista banking on a takedown attempt, and he gets it. He's got the back of Corey Sandhagen yet again. Big shots from Bautista. Bautista just ragdolling Corey Sandhagen in this last minute. Oh my gosh. What a fight, though. What a fight. What a high level fight. It is ending how I predicted, though. I did say Mario Bautista will win it via decision. Mario Bautista on top of Corey Sandhagen here in an odd north-south position. Mario Bautista now has Corey Sandhagen in what appears to be some sort of Nelson-like lock. Never mind. Corey Sandhagen now gets a takedown. Corey Sandhagen in control of the clinch against Mario Bautista. If I'm Corey, I'm going for a big elbow in the clinch. I'm going for something big to get this finish. Corey Sandhagen in control of the clinch here against Bautista. There goes the hook for Sandhagen. Last 15 seconds of the fight. They might want to stand and bang. Big elbow from Sandhagen. Big jab for Sandhagen. Big cross for Sandhagen. Bautista goes for another takedown. Nearly gets it and gets it as the fight ends. Wow. A beautiful, high-level, smart fight between Corey and Mario. I have to give it to Mario. And it's gonna be Corey getting dropped that did it. It's gonna be Corey getting dropped that did it. If Corey wasn't dropped, this fight might have been a draw. This fight might have very well been a draw if Corey wasn't dropped. What a fight, though. I did have Mario Bautista winning by decision, so this will be another correct pick for me. I do not have a lot of them, I believe, to my recollection. If you guys like what you have been seeing so far, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. Please consider subscribing. I post daily content, both short and long form content on MMA. It's my dream, man. I'm just a kid, just a kid, man, with a dream. That's all it is. That's all America's about, man. You're a guy with a dream. That's all it is. But yeah, man, what a fight! What a fight! Patty's up next. Patty always brings entertaining fights with him. I can't wait to watch Benoit and Patty fight. And then we'll finally have the return of the Mystic Mac himself, Conor McGregor, looking to make a big splash back into the UFC. I think Conor should call out Islam Makhachev after his win tonight. I do believe he should do that. All three judges score this contest. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes, brother. Mario Bautista, obviously. Yeah, obviously. That was a great fight. That was a great fight, man. And they're like carbon copies of each other. They're just very smart, coldish fighters. A lot of stuff did go wrong for Corey, man, but he did fight. He did fight back. Mario Bautista calling for a title shot. Um, I don't hate his chances against the Merab Dvalishvili, against the Umar Nurmagomedov, or against the Peter Yan. Actually, did Mario Bautista fight Peter Yan before, or what's this guy's name? I forget. I forget what this thing is. Umar Nurmagomedov. Yeah, he hasn't fought. Oh, he did fight Umar. He did fight Umar, and Umar beat him. Yeah, he might have to wait in line. I'm unsure. Maybe not, because Umar's fighting Song Yadong. So I don't want Connor to lose. his possible last match. He don't do good against high level wrestlers. Yeah, he doesn't. But what Connor's going to gun for is that chance at becoming the first UFC Triple Champion. Because if Connor does it, he's the GOAT, in my opinion. If Connor does become the first UFC Triple Champion, he might be the GOAT. And he's going to want to do it, especially because he's going to want to bring the story between him and Khabib full circle. A lot of big names in the house for the return of Conor McGregor. Mike Tyson's present as well. Wow. Mike Tyson is here. Wow. Khabib versus Conor again if he fights Islam, basically. Exactly. That's what it is. It's the Khabib Conor story coming full circle with Conor McGregor fighting Khabib's protege. And yes, Conor's going to lose. Okay? Conor's not beating Islam. All right? But it's still going to be a fun fight to watch, and the buildup will be insane. Islam's better, I have to say. And I think it's the point though. I think Khabib wants Islam to be better, because Islam's Khabib's protege. Khabib had the full intention of bringing Islam to a higher level than he ever was at. But Khabib, make no mistake, is still the pioneer of Dagestani fighting, of Dagestani MMA. Khabib's the pioneer of that. He brought in a whole new way of fighting to the UFC. So he's still a legend for that. He's a pioneer. Connor has had enough time to up his wrestling game. We'll see if he's improved tonight, Lowell. Facts. I don't think Max will try to wrestle, but he very well might. He very well might. You know, Khabib never lost. He's my number two goat. Hey man, that's not what's the word? That's not ridiculous. That's understandable having Khabib at number two. Never lost a round. Number one GSP. GSP's at my number two spot. Islam's coming for it though, but GSP's at my number two spot. Got a feel for Corey and the ACL. Yeah, everything went wrong. I mean, a lot went wrong for Corey Sandhagen, and it's sad. It's sad to see. It's very much like a Carlos Ulberg type of performance where everything goes wrong and you try to fight through it. GSP number three. Hey man, at least as long as he's in your top three. You could argue one and two for Corey, and at best a draw. I see a world where that's the case. The issue is that you never really can tell when judges are going to judge knockdowns with the same amount of gravity. Sometimes you see a fighter knock another fighter out in round one and get dominated in rounds two and three and still win because he knocked the fighter out in round one, or he knocked him down in round one. Sometimes these judges can be really obsessed with knockdowns to an unhealthy point, where they're just, they're only considering the knockdown. And it's ridiculous. It's not the right thing to do. Got to stretch my feet. Oh man. Next up, Patty the Batty Pimblett versus Benoit Saint Denis. We are on the last two fights of the night. Thank you for staying with me here. I've been live since 5 p.m. on my butt in this uncomfortable chair, this fake gaming chair. Uh, if you are liking what you're seeing so far, once again, guys, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. I'm currently live there. I'm trying to grow it to the best of my ability. I post short form and long form content every day. Give me a look. Let me know what you think about my videos, my takes. I love MMA, It's my goal to be the Stephen A. Smith of MMA one day. You know, that's my goal. That's my dream, and I'll never give it up. Paddy the Batty getting chance, and he's not even in England. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Cam. He's a Scouser. He's a Scouser. Oh man, I can't even do it. He's a Scouser, mate. He's a Scouser, mate. He's a Scouser. He's a Scouser, mate. Scouser. Scouser, mate. I took the best thing that I took from that fight. I can't do it. It's getting cringe for me to do it. All right, guys. What's the money line on Foggy Dew being played when Connor walks out? Max gets slept second round. Could be, man. Connor's a monster, especially in the first portions of the fight. What's the money line? Foggy Dew. I town, 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 Dublin town. You can definitely pursue a career in this, man. You're good at commentary. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. And it was happenstance. I used to be doing these TikTok lives and just watch them, but I felt like I needed to be active in some sort of way while watching the live stream, and I feel like this is the best way to do it. And I think I get it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it is the goal to like have people watch me and like turn off the commentary that they're watching live on the UFC and still be able to get the same play-by-play effective, you know, experience. You know, Bobby Green, the old man did it, man. Bobby Green did his thing, man. That hood fighting style, that hood spirit, it's shown through. It shined through, man. He was toast at a certain point, and then Terrence McKinney just decided to collapse. I don't know what the heck was up with that, but yeah, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Bobby Green had blood pouring from his face, and somehow he found the will to win. He found a way to win. Didn't give up. Didn't give up, and just sat Terrence McKinney. He sensed round one ending, and just exact. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened to Terrence McKinney. I don't know what happened. PTSD of being against the cage. Too close to the cage. I don't know because he had that really bad knockout that one time. Looked like Golden Freddy. Don't mean to make too much light of it though. It's devastating the amount of damage these fighters take. Stevenson versus Hogan would be fire, absolutely. But I do believe Josh Hogan has a fight against Alex Pereira booked in November. Alex says he's going to fight November. I think it's going to be against Josh Hogan. Oh my gosh, they're already doing the walkout for Patty. Wow. Time flies when I'm talking with you guys. That's another thing I want to thank you guys for. Earlier on, in between these fights, I'm just sitting here, sitting on my hands. But when I get to have these discussions with you guys before fights, the time flies. Before I know it, Patty Pimblett's walking out. You know. Okay, okay. We don't have to do that many Patty chants. Let's get the music going. Da, 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 da. I love that. Love that stuff, man. Batty the Batty. He's an icon, man. That bowl cut. That's an iconic look. He knows how to do business. He knows how to make a mark. He knows what sells. Scousers don't get knocked out, mate. Scousers don't get knocked out. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. I'd love to see Bisping work with Pimblett, to be honest. That would actually be a good collab. I'd like to see that. One of the most iconic walkout songs, man. Um, the most iconic? No. I'd have to give it to Ilya. But if you're asking me what my personal favorite walkout song is, it's gotta be Alessandro Pantoja's "Many Men." Nothing tops that, in my opinion. Nothing tops that. Foggy Dew comes close though. I like the Foggy Dew one. And I returned to Dublin town in a city Pharaoh died. And I some things and in long range gun in the forest and of July. No harms did harm, no battle drum that shed his loud tattoo. That is in the land of the foggy dew. He's got to walk out to it, please. He needs to walk out to it. Holly Holmes walkout music. I gotta give it a listen. I do box, sweetie. Holly Holmes walkout music. Yeah, I gotta give that a listen. Actually, I haven't heard it. You know what songs like she walks out to? I gotta I gotta give that a listen. It's probably top tier. Pade, a pipe playing song. Interesting. The Foggy Shoe. Yo, D. Even the Americans love him, man. Patty's a star, and he lost. Patty Pimblett's coming off a loss, and the people love him. He's just a fun guy, and he's funny too. He's really witty. Patty Pimblett's really witty. He's a very witty guy. Patented orange shorts. Benoit Saint Denis has one of the most Game of Thrones walkout songs I've ever heard, and the accent too. Love the accent. Love the Scouser accent. Benoit's gonna walk out to medieval French music. It's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Mike Tyson's like in that. What is Tucker Carlson doing up next to Mike Tyson? That doesn't make any sense. Patty Pimblett talking smack to the camera. He's hyped. He's ready. He loves it. His insults are relatively PG, so it's cool. He's as funny. That's true because he says sausage and nunts and stuff like that. Like he's got a lot of funny terms. It's right. It's very right. It's very true. It's on brand. You know. Here comes, Benoit Saint Denis to God of War to the God of War theme song. Here comes Benoit Saint Denis to to the Knights of the Round Table theme song. Dracula's coming. Dracula's coming tonight. Here comes Dracula. Benoit Saint Denis coming out like he's Nosferatu, like he's Edward from Twilight. Uh-oh, music switch up. Music switch up to French hip hop. And the boos are raining down as the God of War, Benoit Saint Denis, makes a walk to the octagon. I'm a big fan. I love Benoit Saint Denis, man. I'm a big fan. I love Patty and Benoit. I don't like this fight. I want to jump at the screen and stop the fight. You know? I love Benoit. I love me some Benoit Saint Denis, man. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. I like his humility. I like what he's about. I like him. I like him. Can the Frenchman do another big upset or such? Such a good matchup. I am indeed a fan of the Irish. I have the 1700s Irish look on, no racial. Big Black Rock. It's awesome. I love that name. I don't have any links. I'm watching it live. Benoit Saint Denis about to enter the octagon. Getting the fight cream put on the face. Fight cream. You bring the fight, we bring the cream. I love that, man. I made that myself. I made that comment myself. Benoit Saint Denis about to enter the octagon. The co-main event of the evening is about to be underway as we will now witness Benoit Saint Denis fight Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in what will be a lightweight banger. Somebody's getting dropped. Somebody's getting dropped. Somebody's getting finished. I got Paddy Pimblett with a finish in round 3. Oh, Benoit has Joan of Arc on his back. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Wow. Interesting stuff. Okay. Benoit Saint Denis. Saint Denis. Saint Denis. In my opinion, Corey won 1 and 2, but to be fair, I'm hella drunk. Let's go, Corey. Let's go, Corey. Get him, Corey. You're good. You're good. You're good, Corey. Get up. Get up. Get up, Corey. The fight not over. Round 4 and 5. We still got round 4 and 5. It's still round. I'm kidding, but yeah. Corey. I don't know, man. I don't know if Corey. I don't know. Like it's him getting dropped that lost the fight. I think Corey could have really made a case to win if he didn't get dropped. Co-main event of the evening: Paddy Pimblett, Benoit Saint Denis. Bruce Buffer calling the introductions. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Fighting in the red corner. 4 losses. He stands. Corey probably didn't think he won. Yeah, that's true. Merseyside. Merseyside. He's a scouser from Merseyside. He's a scouser from Merseyside. He's a scouser from Merseyside. Paddy the Baddy, baby. He's a scouser. He's a scouser, mate. Benoit Saint Denis. I want to fight. I like to fight. I want to fight. I want to win. He's got a really deep voice. He's got a what's it called? A what's the guy's name? He's got an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice. He's a sausage. He's a sausage. He's just a sausage. Hand sanitizer boy. Ilya's just a hand sanitizer boy. Mark Goddard reffing round one. Let's have some fun. The co-main event of the night. We are here. Thank you for sticking with me since 5 p.m. Patty the Batty Pimblett versus Benoit Saint Denis. Round one. Let's have some fun. My name is Mrfightcompanion. It's been a pleasure calling these fights for you. Fighters meet in the center of the octagon as Benoit Saint Denis pressures Patty Pimblett with an early oblique kick, and they're swinging already. Overhand Patty, overhand Benoit in response. Benoit goes in for the takedown. Benoit defends it. Patty going for the guillotine now. Maybe a modified headed arm. Patty Pimblett darce. Patty Pimblett darce attempt. Could this happen in the first few seconds of the fight? Benoit trying to scramble. Oh, Patty might go for the darce early. Oh, this might actually end right now. Oh my gosh, this might end right now. Oh, this might end right now. Patty going for the darce. Oh gosh, this might be over. This might be over. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh my gosh! Patty the Batty Pimblett submits Benoit Saint Denis in the first few seconds of the fight. Can you talk about magical? What the heck? Patty the Batty Pimblett locks in a darce in the first few seconds of the fight and puts Benoit Saint Denis to sleep. Oh gosh, Benoit. I'm happy, but I'm sad. I'm happy, but I'm sad. I'm happy, but I'm sad. I'm a fan of Benoit. Hand sanitizer. I would, bro. I have to update my like my streaming. I have to stream from a different device. My phone's like broke as all hell right now. I've got pieces of it taped together. All I was literally able to do was to tap the live button. But I do want to get you on, D. I do want to get you on. No, no, no. It's good. It's good. My phone is completely fucked. But I want to get you on, brother. What a darce! Oh my! Was it a darce? That's not. Is that an anaconda? Maybe it is a darce. I don't know. I'm gonna get you on, brother. I'm gonna get you on, D. I promise. I'm gonna get you on. Patty Pimblett, what a finish! That might get a performance bonus. That will get a performance bonus. First few seconds of the fight, my goodness. Benoit, he's had it rough. Benoit, he's had it so rough. Thank you, Mobile ALC, a very high level self care company, Mobile, man. You guys should check them out. I got a little what's it called? A little what's the right term? A a little partnership going with Mobile. So check them out. They just commented. I'll pin the comment too. Check them out. Check them out. A lot of good stuff coming from Mobile, man. A lot of good self care, hair care, skin care. I'm trying to make them the place where I get most of my stuff from. My soaps and whatnot. It's over. Connor's coming right now, guys. This is it. It's over. It barely happened. The fight barely happened. Patty locked in a submission first few seconds. Oh my gosh, what a performance. What a performance. What a performance. Patty, man, my goodness. What a fighter. What a fighter, man. Patty Pimblett, man. I was locked in perfectly. What a performance from Patty Pimblett, man. He's a star. And I'm happy because I'm a Patty fan. I'm also a Benoit fan. I'm happy and I'm sad. You're not going to see me celebrating too much from this. I'm happy and I'm sad. It was a win-win and a lose-lose. Or maybe it's actually just a lose-lose. I don't know. It's a win-win and a lose-lose. Patty just submitted Benoit Saint Denis in a few seconds. Patty just submitted Benoit Saint Denis in a few seconds. I believe it's less than a minute. Thank you, Mabele. Big shout out and thanks to Mabele LLC, man. Big company, great company. It's a great. It's that company is going to the moon, man. Patty with a great post-fight speech as well. He's cinema. He's cinema personified, man. I don't know. Now Patty's doing a English chant. I don't know. I'm not. I'm American. I don't know what the chant is. I think none of the people know what the chant is. I don't know. Okay, great. I don't know. Patty by sub. Yeah, he did it, man. He did it. What a fight! What a performance from Patty the Batty Pimblett, man. What a performance, man. This guy is good. Patty's a great fighter, man. He's got to go back for the belt. He's got to challenge. Throw him a title shot. And let him challenge for the belt. Benoit lost, man. I hate that. Thank you for the follow, Derek. Thank you, brother. Ilya next. Sadly not. Ilya's gonna have to get one more fight. Unfortunately, I do want Ilya to be next. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to fight somebody else. He'll hopefully fight Mauricio Hufi. Um, I don't know, man. What a beautiful performance from Patty. I like this. Oh, Diego Lopez. Let's do Diego versus Patty. Let's do Diego versus Patty. How about that, huh? Something fun. Something fun. That's possibly for a title shot. It was a nasty dark. I gotta get these things going. Would you get McGregor face tatted on you? I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. I'm a fickle. I wouldn't even get any tattoo. I wouldn't. So you reckon he could rematch Justin if you don't retire? Uh yes, yes, yes. I think if the money's there, yes. I think it's gonna be up to Patty to promote the fight though. But I think Gaethje will begrudgingly welcome it. Here's Connor shadowboxing in the locker room, looking a little aged. I don't love the neck wrinkles, but you never know. You never. Maybe he's always had the neck wrinkles. You know. Maybe he's always had. And here's Max Holloway, just locked in, man. This is going to be a brilliant fight. Before the fight starts, I want to let you guys know my pick again is solid. It's locked in. Conor McGregor via decision. Now, if we can get on with the foggy do. Just got the wrinkles, man. Yeah, it's the age and the drugs. Patty versus Max if he beats Conor. Called that fight. Patty versus Max if he beats Conor. Um, I like that fight. I like that fight. Called the fight to a T. No idea how bad was a fave. Oh, Patty, how Benoit was a fave. I'm picking Holloway. Alcohol too, yeah. Holloway is a good pick. You know, you have to favor in Cage Rust. You have to figure in, prime. Max Holloway's in his prime currently. There's a third thing you have to factor in that I'm not remembering. Um, oh, stamina. You have to factor in stamina. Now, if we can only, what would top the night off is Foggy Dew. Actually, what would top the night off is Conor McGregor calling out Islam Makhachev, but still, I have to get in form for Conor's walkout. And one Eastern morn. The lyrics are escaping me. And then pass me by. And seven times and some sun the setting sky in the fountain of July. Connor's about to walk out soon. And pipes did hum, no battle drum that shed his loud tattoo. Now since on tight and the bottom in the land of the foggy dew. In the land of the foggy dew. You gotta get in the zone for it. I'm fake. I'm not for real. I'm not for real. I'm fake. I'm a fake individual. I'm an FBI, CIA agent as well. Thank you for the follow, Rusty. Thank you, brother. It's gonna be a fun fight, man. Shout out to the Irish, the fighting Irish tonight. I got my Irish cap. I got my 1700s Irish shirt, no racial. It's what I could find. Okay, if I could wear an Ireland football shirt or, some green shirt, if I could find it, I'd wear it. But this is what I could get short notice. I you know. I've got to learn the lyrics, but I know we know the chorus. Okay, in the land of the foggy, that's all I know. Okay, the rest of it, I'm just I'm doing some form of beatboxing. Red Panty Night, yeah, Red Panty Night for Max Holloway. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome. You're welcome. You call it Red Panty Night. I can't do an Irish accent. I can't do Irish. I can't do Scottish. I can do a semblance of British, not Scouser, but like preppy British. I think Connor's got it, but Max could definitely have it. Who really knows? This is the last fight of the night, the main event: Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway, the final fight on the night, and it's coming relatively early because of all the finishes. This card so far has been an amazing card, definitely on the higher scale all time. Was better to hunt neath an Irish sky in the land of the foggy dew. In the land of the foggy dew. Ha ha. Dun, 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 dun. Who knows if he'll walk out to? He might walk out to a Biggie song. I think Connor should walk out the Foggy Dew, as I'm sure a lot of you guys would agree with me that he should walk out the Foggy Dew. They should bring out the fog machines. Black Irish. I wish. I wish, brother. I wish. I wish. I got to do a 23andMe, man. I got to get me a 23andMe. We obviously know what 60%. What's taking over the 60%? We know it's we might have a sprinkle of something else in there. I reckon if Max gets past the first round, Connor will gas. There is such a thing. I have to look it up. I do. I know I have like British family up there, but it just as easily could be Irish. I know I have Welsh. I know I have Welsh in me. But here's to the Irish part too. I got to do a 23andMe. Da dum dum da dum dum. Let's go, Connor. You're back. Prove me right. Prove me right. I have all this hope in Connor. I'm one of the remaining believers in the Mystic Mac being back on the attack. I like Max too, though. I wouldn't be mad if Max won. I like both of these guys. Both of these guys are lovable all-time fighters, man. Connor, I absolutely love and adore Game of Thrones. That's my favorite show of all time. I have to admit that. Who's walking out first? Is Connor? Is it Connor? Yeah, it's Connor first. No, it's Max first. That's Hawaiian. It's a Hawaiian song. Make it like a high and make it like a low. Max Holloway walking out first. Max Holloway making his walk to the octagon. Regal. Fast. Fit. Active. All right. Choo! I can't do the thing. Choo! I can't do the Polynesian thing. Choo! Maybe because my voice is gone after all the screaming. Aye. Chahoo! 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 I don't know. Max Holloway jogging to the octagon. Rust on me nothing. Look at John Jones. Factoid. Factual information. Somebody get the smoke machine out for Connor. We got to get the smoke machine out. Max is walking out right now. Not Connor. Connor hasn't walked out yet. Somebody get the smoke machines out for Connor. We need the smoke machines. Foggy Dew. We need Foggy Dew. It better be Foggy Dew. It better not be Biggie Smalls. Bro, if it's Big Papa, bro, it's not bad, but we could do better than Big Papa. We can do Foggy Dew. We can do the cultural stuff. I'm excited too, brother. It's gonna be a magical moment. The Mystic Mac is back. Was better to pass neath an Irish sky in the land of the foggy dew. In the land of the foggy dew. It's a great song, man. It's like almost it's maybe it is quite on par with Ilya's song. It's memorable, it's cultural, it's magical, it's fun. It's a fun song. Max Holloway has now entered the octagon after saying a prayer. Connor is up next. Everybody's hyped. Max Holloway runs off the cage. And he's quite tall, man. Max Holloway is quite tall. I think the cage is 5'9". I think the cage is my height. I'm a short king. He's going to need that prayer. Hey, man. Let's see what happens, man. Two legends face to face. I got to practice. McGregor with the jab. McGregor body shot. McGregor overhand. Yeah, he is quite tall. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Foggy Du, please. Foggy Du, please. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Yes. In the town, the Glen, one Eastern morn. Oh, this one, Max, too, man. To a seafarer die. And just let's skip some of the lyrics. No battle drum that sends, I forget that song. It's our tattoo. The Angelus bells. Oh, the levee swells. In the land of the foggy dew. Yes, yes. Oh no, beat switch up. Why? What the heck is that? Is that a Foggy Dew remix? Oh yeah, here we go. It's Big Papa. Yeah, he is. The Mystic Mac is back, a rosary around his neck and a mohawk to boot. The Mystic Mac staring right at the camera. He don't care. He don't care. He's a legend. He's a boss. He don't care. He's the boss. It's the big boss. It's the big boss. Thank you for the rose, brother. The Mystic Mac is back. Irish flag around his back. I was going to say this time, not on Greg. I'm going to commentate this fight. Yeah, absolutely. If there was any fight to commentate, it would be this fight above all others. Biggie, 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 can't you see? The tide me. Thank you for the follow, brother. Big day, thank you. And this is how the parts are most okay. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Oh man, Ireland must be going crazy. Connor, Connor, Connor with the high waisted shorts. He's got the back wrinkles going. We got it. We got it. We're good. We got it, and we're good. Mohawk Conor McGregor, man. He's got the rosary around his neck. He says Christ has redeemed him. He looks awesome, man. I don't love the Mohawk. I don't love the Mohawk. I would have preferred long hair, real rough and tumble look to him, but he went with the Mohawk, the Chuck Liddell style. Let's see if it pays off. Conor McGregor, after 5 whole years, is back in the UFC's octagon. The most entertaining fighter of all time. My prediction, Conor McGregor via decision. I think Conor outboxes Max throughout the entire 5 rounds. I could be very wrong on that. Could be very wrong. The Mystic Mac is back. He has entered the octagon after 5 whole years. Will the cage rust be a problem? Will the activity be a problem? Will the fitness be a problem? We shall see. I totally understand the Max Holloway picks because Max is the more active fighter. Seems to probably be the more fit fighter. This should be fun, man. This should be fun. What if Max goes out in the first 30 seconds, man? I don't know. Connor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Derek Clearly, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. Reach advantage, yep. Mike Beltran. Mike Beltran. And now, and UFC fans are watching around the world. They're fighting now. Next few minutes. Been waiting for. Live. Vegas, Nevada. All right. Let's go. It's time. In the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first. Fighting out of the blue corner. 27 wins, 9 losses. He stands. Here we go. The main event of the evening, the return of the Mystic Mac. Thank you for being here with me. If you like what you've seen so far, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel at Mr. Fight Companion. I post videos daily, both short and long form. My name is Mr. Fight Companion, and it has been a pleasure calling a lot of these fights tonight, all of these fights tonight. We've got one more, and it's the best one. Out of the red corner, 22 wins, 6 losses. The Mystic Mac. He's a showman, man. He's a showman. He has shown a little age in the forehead. McGregor. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your fight of the night. They're going to touch gloves, yeah, obviously. Here we go. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway. Max still well within his prime. Conor slightly escaping it. I still have money on him winning by decision. Let's go Conor McGregor. I got Conor by decision. This might be a stupid pick. Let's see if it pays out, huh? Round 1, let's have some fun. McGregor versus Holloway. We're off. McGregor runs with a kick and trips over himself. Another head kick that he trips over. What happened? Max Holloway on top of Conor. What the hell happened? Max Holloway's on top of Conor. Conor tripped himself up. What happened? What the heck happened? Conor tried a head kick and fell. What is this? What is this? Dude, what is this? Dude, okay, Connor's back up. Connor's back up. Overhand Connor. What was that? Connor fell over himself twice. Again, he falls. Oh my gosh. Max on top of Connor. He's going to try to finish the fight. Max, finish the fight, bro. Just finish the fight. Like, what are you doing? You just hanging out? Connor keeps tripping over himself. I don't know what's going on. What went wrong? This is so odd. Connor fell again. I don't understand that. They're back up. Oh no, it's the leg. It's the leg's gone. It's over. Wow! Wow! The fight has been stopped. Conor McGregor's leg has failed him. My goodness. Boy, do the fans want their money back. Wow. Talk about an ending. He's old. He's old. He's old. Sad truth. Sad truth. Oh, gosh, he's old. Oh. Oh. Why? Ah. 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 Why? You were supposed to fight Islam. Ah. He's old. He's old. It's done. He's old. He's old. It's done. The body said no. Hey man. Hey man. Them's the breaks. I just want a discount. That's all. I want a discount. I want my money back. I paid for a fight. I got a whoopsie doodle. Well, guys, obviously not the best card. I think every fight besides this one was great. I think everyone besides this one was great, man. I I I don't, and it's what happened. It's what happened. It's what happened. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You almost got to take away a purse for that. You almost got to cut some money for that. Yeah, that's awful. That's god awful. Wow. Yeah. Nobody's getting paid. Nobody should get paid. I'm sorry. A fraction of the purse should get paid. What in the world, man? That is one of the wildest endings I've ever seen to a fight. Wow. Thank you for the follow. I I I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. I don't. Wow. It's age, man. It's age. It's age. It's age. It's age. Connor's knee blew out in the first few seconds of the fight. That nobody won. I can't even say Max won, but Max won. Max won. Max won because Connor's knee blew out in the first few seconds of the fight. The fight was stopped. Max won. Max won. Connor's leg blew out. Connor's knee blew out. His age, man, is done. It's done. It's age. It's done. He's done. He's done. He had a good career. He had a good career. It's done. It's age. Age happens. We're human beings. We're all human beings. We're all getting old. We're all getting old. We're all getting old. We're human beings, man. It's about it. He's old. Well, we can't all age like Yoel Romero. We can't all age like Jim Miller. Some of us ate too much candy while we were little, and the bones got brittle. It's what happens. It's what happens. Human beings. We're all. It's what happens. ACL, ankle, toe. He's it's rickety. It's all rickety. My goodness. Max Holloway, baby. Take the win, Max. Take the win, Max. Take the win. Just take the win. Take the win. Take the win. Nobody's giving it up. Yo. Max Holloway asked for a round of applause for Connor, and everyone booed him. Yo, Max Holloway said it's going to be a Conor McGregor Max Holloway 3, and it's not happening. Conor's not fighting again. Max asked the crowd for applause for Connor, and the crowd booed him. They're not fighting a third time. They're not fighting a third time. Connor's done. This was bad. It happens. Connor's 37. Connor's 37. Connor's 37. Some fighters blow up at 37. Hey man, we played Foggy Dew. We played Biggie. We played all your fight footage and stuff. We had a big build up and all of that for a wet fart. Take the win, Max. I applaud Max. I applaud Max. This was garbage. It was garbage. Hey man, we all age. Foggy Dew was my highlight. Exactly. Max Holloway won. Conor McGregor's knee blew out in the first few seconds of the fight. And Joe Rogan wanted to interview Conor, and Conor left. Conor just dipped. And I don't blame him. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Oh my gosh, it's embarrassing. Lord of mercy. Talk about it. This is, oh gosh. If there was ever a Shackton a fool version of the UFC. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been UFC 329. Conor McGregor's knee blew out in the first few seconds of the fight, and he was unable to fight the rest of the fight. Max Holloway should take the win. He won. He beat Conor, and that's that. Conor shouldn't come back. That's it. That you're too old. You're too old. That's it. Your body said no. Your body said no. That's it. You were a double champ. You had a great history. You had a great history. There's no comeback. That's it. That's it. That's no. That's it. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's gone. It's done. The rest of that card was beautiful. This card was a great card. The knee blew out. It's over. He's old. He's old. He's old. Yes, the partying, the drugs, the cases, all of it took its toll. Yeah, Conor should have never came back. Conor should have never came back. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. What are they doing? What's this? What ad is this? Why are they going to an ad? What ad is this? It's a crypto ad? Let's run it back. Max versus Gaethje. UFC title. I don't know. Let's do Max versus Diego, huh? or Max versus somebody that's not going to crotch hug him. The Mystic Mac is in fact not back. D said it correctly. He is in fact far from being back. Never will be back again. That's going to be my title for my video covering this thing. I got to get videos out now on YouTube and TikTok and all these things, man. I got to get videos out about it. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. They're already doing the title card. My goodness, yeah. It's almost not realistic. It's almost not realistic, you know, because they're doing the title card. You almost feel like they're gonna run it back and invite Connor to come in later tonight, and have the fight again tonight. It's almost not realistic, you know. Yeah, if anybody should be laughing, it's Islam Makhachev and it's Khabib. It's Khabib. Um, my goodness, my goodness, the most embarrassing moment in the history of the UFC has happened. Wow, I've never seen Conor McGregor's knee blew out in the first few seconds of the fight, and Max Holloway won. I've never seen such a big build up for such a wet fart at the end of it. I'm at a loss for words. YouTube chat as well. I'm sorry for not looking at the chat on YouTube. I get a lot of these hate comments on YouTube. I'm trying to figure out how to combat them effectively. I got to get a third screen in here so I can effectively watch all the chats. But for my YouTube guys, if you're still watching, I thank you guys. Um, they didn't fight. They barely fought. Connor tried some kung fu kick, landed on his ankle wrong, and that was it. Then Connor tried to recover, and he fell over himself about 3 times after that. And maybe it is the Drake curse. Maybe it is the Drake curse. People are saying it's his knee. People are saying it's his ankle. They're gonna definitely have a medical review, and it'll come out. You know what specifically it was. The main theme of tonight's card, because I like to do this with you guys now. I like to do themes. Give up the act. Thank you for the follow. The main theme I want to tell you guys for tonight's card. Let's go over the theme. Let's have some fun. The theme is age. The theme is humanity. You know, you may have this drive for the fight. You hear the roar of the fans. Oh, the fans are calling me. I gotta put the sniff powder down. I gotta put that down. I gotta run away from the cases, and I gotta fight for the fans. They're calling me, and you have this drive, and you choose all fight camp to ignore the one entity you should be listening to, which is your body. Connor went in there, and his body took the stage. It took the center. His body was the MVP tonight for the fight that Connor was involved in. And he said no. Connor's body said no, and Connor showed his age. Conor McGregor's 37. Some fighters age like wine. You have fighters like Yoel Romero, who's still fighting in dirty box, and I still got a spring in my step. I'm still knocking spring chickens out. Then you got fighters like Jim Miller. Jim Miller is still fighting, and he's an old man, and he's still beating people younger than him. And you got fighters like Connor, who just something broken, and it doesn't get fixed. Connor's career is over. There is no third fight. There is no redemption. There is no comeback arc. Connor had his time. He still, in my book, is the most entertaining fighter of all time. He's a showman. And Josh Hokett has picked up the mantle. Josh Hokett is the new showman of the UFC. All right, he's picked up the mantle. So Connor's legacy ain't dying with him, you know. But that is something you don't come back from. Even if you're fully healthy, you don't come back from that. Connor's got to go to Mar-a-Lago or to somewhere far away and recuperate and think about this. Um Yeah. Um, uh, it's a very incorrectly worded comment here, but it is something I wanted to talk about. Um, the things, these thinking properly. You haven't fought in the ring, and you make all the comments, and it's the same thing that can be aimed at any fan. Fans have the right to give their opinions on things, to discuss, and you're not the king of commentation where you have this monopoly over what people can say. You know, so any fan like you guys and me can say whatever the hell you want about whatever fighter. You don't have to be in the fight. You don't have to have years under your belt in a sport. You can say things. So that's my little take on that. Back to Connor. He's old. That's the main idea. Connor is old. He's an old fighter. He aged. I wouldn't say poorly. He's 37 and still fighting. He's still kind of quote unquote fought. Um He was hurt before. I think he was hurt before. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he was hurt before. The UFC caught a moment where he was walking up to the octagon and stumbled. Yeah, see, Jay Song said it best. Um, Connor's old, man. Connor's old, and it's time to retire. And it's sad because you have fighters like this who retire at all time lows. There are fighters that have to retire at all time lows. That have to retire after horrifying losses. And Connor's made the list, sadly, or maybe not sadly. He's involved in a lot of really awful, horrendous cases, and maybe this is the comeuppance. Maybe this is the karma. Who really knows? Um, a great card outside of Connor. A great card. Every other card was beautiful. Every other card was amazing. I mean, my goodness, I enjoyed myself. I hope you did. It was a great card. This card was beautiful. Um, I loved it. A lot of entertaining moments, a lot of high power action, determination, drive. Nothing really boring. Nothing really boring. The ending. What are you What are you gonna do? That's life. Some people have they get old and they still try to fight. You know. Max easy money. Yeah, Donnie was right. Donnie Betts put it best, man. Donnie Betts made that choice like I think halfway through the main event, or didn't make the choice, but like let it known that he chose Connor or chose Max halfway through the main event. What a win for Max! Didn't have to throw a punch. Just go on the back foot and you win. Drake just got 1 mil. Did he bet on Max? I'm confused. You bet 500 on Max. That's a payout. Looked way too nervous before the fight. Um, even if Connor thought he was injured, I gotta credit him for still trying to go through with it for the fans. But when you're injured, and you gotta postpone the fight, you know, or pull out. I think Dana White would have postponed the fight for him. I think he would have moved it to August, or September or November. Um, would everybody have liked it? No, we would have all been bummed out and screaming and raging, but it would have secured a better performance for Connor, you know, if they would have pushed it to November. Max Holloway won. Conor McGregor's knee gave out in the first few seconds of the fight, or ankle or foot. Something gave out in the first few seconds of the fight that rendered Conor, you know, what's the word? Immobile. Conor's done. I think Conor's absolutely done. Conor McGregor's done. He's toast. That's a career. That's you call it a career. And I'm sure Connor will, he'll show up tomorrow. Oh, me knee went out, and I'll be back, and I'll give me a year, and I'll be back, and blah blah blah, and da da da. But he's out. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. What was that? What was that? It's done. It's done. It's not. No, it's done. And he held that knee like an old man. He held that knee like an old man. This is it. This is it for Conor, man. And again, not a bad career. The most entertaining fighter of all time, double champ, 30-second knockouts. I'd like that. You know, richest fighter in the UFC ever. Not anymore though. This is gonna bring the ratings all the way down. And this is what you get. And I want to make all these takes. They're all in my head right now. Hopefully, I can list them and bring some good videos out for you guys on TikTok and YouTube. But this is what you get when you have a bad ending to your career. BJ Penn, Israel Adesanya, um, Tai Tuivasa, horrific endings. And yes, is he still fighting and he's changing fight camps, whatever, but I don't know. Exactly. What ninja kick, you know? I don't know. Conor might be too proud to ever quit. He's like Tyson. Um in a way, yes. Here's my thing. Conor is retired from the UFC. He will not retire from the fight game. He will likely fight Money Mayweather maybe next year or the year after that. Conor's tenure in the UFC is done. He's no longer a UFC caliber fighter. So he can make a move to boxing and sell there. He can even go to BKFC, his own bare knuckle organization, and fight there. He can go to the WWE and make tag team appearances. He ain't coming back to the UFC. That's it. Max is calling for him to come back. No, no, nobody's gonna. And here's the thing: there are many reasons why Conor's not coming back. Here's a big one: there's no more money in it. There's no more money in Conor returning. And here's why: yes, Conor's beloved. Yes, he's a legend. The issue is it's not sellable. Are the fans going to trust Conor to come back again? That's the issue. Are are the fans going to come? Are the fans going to trust Conor to come back healthy? And is Conor willing to stay back on that healthy road for another year or so to return? I think it's highly unlikely. Can Conor fight? Can Conor come back and fight Jose Aldo? There's a world in which it happens. Again, I do not see it happening. I don't mean to be overly negative, but if look again at Conor when the fight comes out on repeat, maybe if you have Paramount Plus, rewatch the fight and look at how Conor grabbed that knee. That's an old man in there. That's an old man in there. That's not a young spring chicken. That's not a war torn veteran. That's an old man. And it's an old man that knows he's an old man. Okay, it's not a Jim Miller. Jim Miller's old, but Jim Miller's here. Jim Miller's wired. Jim Miller ain't my back, my neck, my elbow, my shin. And look, man, give up the act. Look, I'm still, Connor's had a career. Connor's had a great career. Back is back. Connor's had a great career, man. Connor's had a great career. It's over. He's had so many fighters would kill for the career Connor's had. They kill for it. It's over. It's done. It's done. I'm not trying to seem like an a-hole. Just look at what's going on. Look at what's going on. We went through a whole build-up, months. videos of fight camp and the trash talk and the I'm ordained and the and Max is my son and I'm gonna prove it and you know and I'm brand new. It's done. Who's going through that again? Who's going through that again? No, really. Who's gonna go? Who's gonna sit down? Yeah, no, yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back. It's over. It's over. I'm not happy about it. I want to see Connor fight. I want to see Prime Connor. I wanted to see Prime Connor have a dog fight with Max in there tonight. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Max is 35 or 34. I think Max Holloway is currently 34 years old. He's still well within his prime. Connor was always in these past few years now creeping out of his prime, and the body doesn't heal like it used to. I don't, you know, I mean, Carlos Ulberg blew his knee out and continued to go on and finish Yuri because Ulberg ain't that old. Maybe Ulberg is old. Maybe that point is actually not a good one. I think Ulberg is quite old for how he looks. I'm not going to make that point. Overall, the lesson tonight, guys. The lesson tonight. No, I was going to say that Ulberg finished the fight, and that's why, because of his youth. His youth, you know, he's able to do it better than Connor did. Connor can't have his knee blow out and then circle back and win the day because he's older. You know, he's aged worse. This is the biggest embarrassing moment in UFC history. It is. It is. This is the single most embarrassing moment in UFC history is tonight. This was it. You can't say it's Ben Askren getting knocked out in a few seconds against Jorge Masvidal. Um, I don't know what other embarrassing moment there's been. You can't say it's Jose Aldo getting knocked out early by Connor. You can't say it's Eddie Alvarez getting knocked out early by Connor. It's this moment. This is the most embarrassing moment in UFC history. This is it, man. You know? And it hurts. I'm not happy to say this. I'm not trying to seem like, oh, you're just a hater. You haven't fought. He's gonna no. I'm saying this as a guy that likes to give you objective content. I don't like, I'm not a fan of Ilya. I sing along to his song. I have fun here for you guys. I have fun. You know, I'm trying to be objective as best I can for you guys. And objectively speaking, Connor's not coming back. That's it. Because it wasn't only a physical wound that was created tonight. It was a mental and emotional wound between Connor and his fans. Conor McGregor was loudly booed tonight when it was asked about a potential return for a third fight against Max Holloway. I don't think I've ever heard Conor McGregor be loudly booed. He was cheered in Brazil. It's done, and you have a point. A lot of old guys are trying to come back. You got I mean Nick Diaz trying to wedge his way in. You got Jorge Masvidal trying to wedge his way in. You got a lot of old fighters trying to fight like they're brand new again and they're not. Connor had a resounding, loud boo tonight, and I think that is the sign he is not welcome back. And it's hard. It's going to be hard for Connor fans to come to terms. I know a lot of Irishmen are fuming tonight, and what's the right word? I can't say I like relate. Like maybe at the best, as best as I can say it, I relate. I don't know if I'm Irish myself. Again, if it is, it's like a 2 point whatever. But I can feel for the Connor fans because I chose Connor to win. I thought Connor was going to come in, look like the Connor of old, and outbox Max steadily with each round. And yeah, man. Shout out to Ireland.